Waiting for Hasan. Gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the game in. It's time to sit. Well, now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. I used to compare for politics. Now I know way too much about the scene from the streaming.
Oh, you're such a big, sexy man, Hasan.
Waiting for Hasan.
Isn't that just darling? Let's hear from this psychopathic pervert, Hasan Pecker. Who, by the way, is a super libertarian right-winger. He just knows how to, survive in L.A., I guess.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from cloudy California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's a fantastic day. It is Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. It is... Not only is it Thursday, but it's actually Thursday, June 1st. That is right. This is Thursday, June 1st. And you know what the fuck that means, okay? You know what the fuck that means. That's right. It's fucking Corporate Pride Month. It started. It has happened. It's here. Everyone's here and everyone's queer, okay? That's it. No more cisheads in the chat. I'm the only cishet allowed. This is a not safe space for the straights. I just want to get that out of the way so that everybody knows where we stand. As you know, we are here to queerify the children by showing them rainbows. And that's what's happening. That's what the month of June is for. Pride Month has officially begun. It is now illegal to be straight. Wait, I'm actually gonna fucking. That's gonna be my blast off meme today. Oh, fuck. Message brought to you by our hold on, twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay. Folks, we're here. And some of you are queer, not me, obviously, but just want to address that real quick. Good thing everyone is a little B in LGBTQ. I think it's time for a new Batman reboot where he finally comes out of the closet. This one, yeah, no more straights. Okay, it's illegal to be straight. All right, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. Okay, about what's happening in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I pressed the stop streaming button and in the time period between that and when I pressed the start streaming button. Okay. For all my parasocialists out there. Hi, how you doing? I hope everyone's having a great one. Okay. Hold on. One second. Gaming today, more like G-A-Y-ming today. Gaming, as in gaming. Hasan, I'll be back again with the straight baiting. Yeah, you already know it. Okay, so I'm of course wearing all black because it's a day of mourning. You know, it's mourning the straights that we have lost. Is there a One Piece update? Absolutely not. I actually have a funny update though. Last night I ended the broadcast early. You know, half day, 6.5 hours. Bullshit, right? And then I went to play basketball, and I lost both games, and it was fucking terrible. My legs have been really tired because we actually changed. We actually changed the workout this week, so it's like a deload week, but we're hitting more volume, and more volume means and different exercises means my legs are just fucking owned. They're disastrous. They're constantly in pain, and so when I go play basketball, it's just like harder for me. But you know, this is where Kaya is, by the way. Queer icon herself. Yeah, I need to get massaged straight up. But anyway. So, my legs hurt. Let me kick down a door. I mean, that part wasn't an issue. So, I went in and played basketball. I lost, but it doesn't really matter because ultimately it was still good because I still got some workout in, you know, some cardio in, and it made me happy ultimately. And then I watched, and I did not know that it was out already. I Think You Should Leave season 3. And I made a mistake, folks. Is your shoulder good? Yeah. I made a mistake, folks. Let me tell you what the mistake was. I watched it with my mom. Okay? I watched it with my mom. And let me tell you, you are not supposed to watch Tim Robinson with your mom. She did not get it at all. She did not understand it at all. She was like, "What is this supposed to be funny? Like, why are you watching this?" Like, she was like, I feel confused. I'm upset. I'm angry at times. And she was just like, she was just so confused as to what's going on. But you know, it's pretty good. This season's pretty fire. There's some really funny moments. The egg feeding, the pay it forward, drive-through is pretty funny. And then there's like really weird ones where the virtual reality one, like that one broke my mom. Like she literally was just like, no. But anyway, I don't think your mom is your target audience. I don't think so either. So, you know. Oh, my ponytail is stuck. That one also freaked her out. She didn't get that one either. I don't understand the weird anti-straight, anti-cis jokes in here, to be honest. Like, I understand they are a marginalized group, so it's not racism or bigotry, but why make big meanies still? Like, just because I'm not a marginalized group doesn't mean it doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm just saying the random posts like, ew, breeders, like, I get you're frustrated about the same behavior towards queers from straights in your life, but the straight people in here love you, so why be meanies? I'm not like genuinely upset. I just don't understand. Am I supposed to just go join some straights only Discord? Or just put up with people being rude in here for no reason? That's an ancient copy pasta. That's a really funny one too. I love that one. That one's fire. I wrote that. It's not even a copy pasta. I wrote that unironically. I believe that. Actually, I hate that people are doing that. Really fucked up, in my opinion. Straight hate is alive and well, folks. It's happening. It's happening every day. Do you believe if you have more room, you could have kicked the door in? I think so. I think I could have kicked the door in. For those of you who are wondering what the fuck that's about, me kicking the door, is there a video of it already online? I'm assuming it exists somewhere. On the Leftovers podcast earlier today when we were live, I did something. After AB, where is it? Hasan kicks our bathroom door. AB kicked the bathroom door in, or actually broke into the bathroom door. So I was like, oh, I love breaking stuff. Like, can I also try? And Ethan was, of course, immediately like on board. So that's what I did.
I made it for him.
Show.
Why haven't you watched it? I sent it to you.
The one where there's like saying trans and there's a number. I have seen that one.
The one that we made.
Yeah. To like, I'm not.
So here it is.
How do we get light?
RIP shoulder, it's fine. I don't know why people keep saying RIP shoulder. My shoulder is perfectly fine. I did not actually. How are you the biggest narcissist on Twitch? Narcissist? Are you trying to say I'm the biggest narcissist on Twitch? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know if you know this, but you're in my chat. You know what I mean?
You get some more assistance over here?
Okay, this one. Or no, this one.
No, that one.
That's the one we broke. Okay. So Libby's gonna close the door, full latch. Okay. You want to feel the door?
So there's a
It's pretty
deadbolt, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty solid door too.
Okay.
So it being a deadbolt kind of cooked me. It was definitely harder than I thought it was gonna be.
Is that there's not a lot of space to like to brace yourself to like do a fucking kick.
We've all been operating under the same conditions.
Yes. No, I know. I'm saying I'm getting my bearings in. I'm not
Okay.
gonna be able to kick this with a kick, I don't think.
Let's see. I think you might. Whoa, my God. Wait, hold on. I think our building's about to collapse.
Wait, what the fuck should happen?
Fan caught the mirror. The
fall.
mirror fell.
Yeah, I kicked it, but I pushed myself back into the wall, and then that mirror almost fell.
Oh,
I think I don't know if our beams can support that.
fuck.
I love the karate stance.
To be fair, we had a partner when kicking.
What? No, it's fine.
Yeah,
I don't think I'll be able to
six-
kick it.
Six. All right, so now we're going to the shoulder. Whoa! Whoa! Yo!
It's hard.
You know what I think is happening?
What?
AB was
Ethan saved me here. The image behind you was a painting that Belle Delphine sent them, by the way. It's nice. I like it.
hitting it lower where the hinge is.
Yeah.
That could have helped. But AB's a psycho, man. You should have seen the way he threw himself at that door.
Yeah, the moment that I actually hit, like, the moment that I lowered my shoulder into where the log is, it was over. It was a one tap.
Yeah, you're right. Lower was better.
Yeah. Freedom! Are you okay, Olivia?
I am literally so safe.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Do you want to keep it?
That's a keepsake for you.
Yeah.
Here, let's look at the damage. Bring it in here.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. There it is, you know what I mean?
I shouldn't have gone so high, I think.
Exactly. AB was hitting it lower.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, he's holding up.
No, for sure.
That man did work on that door.
If you would have kicked it in the same place you hit it with your shoulder, you would have got it that way too. Yeah, but I realized that there wasn't enough space for me to kick properly. So I was just like, it's fine. It's better to just get in there with the shoulder. I like that you were keeping your hands up in case the door fought back. If you kicked the door by the handle, I bet you could have one-tapped it. I tried. I was destroying a gender-neutral bathroom because it's Pride Month, you know, in honor of Pride Month.
We're just playing.
That was gonna fall, but
We're just playing. Oh my God.
It's so much fun. It's so much fun to break stuff. I love breaking stuff. If there's ever an opportunity to break shit, like, I'm gonna break it. You know what I mean? Like, when they said, oh, we would love for you to break the door, I was like, oh, that's great. I love that. It is definitely a lot of fun, just like breaking stuff. Go to a rage cage? Yeah. Apparently, I also broke the fucking chat. Look at this. Unreal. Can I be the damsel next? You've been to a rage room? No, I have broken a lot of doors. I've punched through doors. I have kicked through doors. I mean, this was a much stronger door than the type of door I usually encounter. What is this? Wish I was trapped in that bathroom. Daddy Hasan, you can knock my door down any day, cutie. I swear to God. Hasan, I'm trapped behind a locked door and I might be pregnant. Help. Hasan, can you do that again? I need to see something. What about glass ceilings? Misogynist? Yeah. Aisha went to a rage room. They'd probably be down to do it again. Oh, I would love that. I would love a rage room. If you torn down a door like Rampage Jackson, no, but that's a classic. I love that shit. White man superpower, destruction of various walls and doors. Yeah, it's so much fun. The only things I've broken out of anger have been cell phones. This is the door now. Yeah. It's fully bricked. I mean, you can see it. Look at the fissure. Look at how big that fucking fissure is. It makes me so happy. Ethan was right though. He's right to tell me to hit it low. If I hadn't hit it low, I might not have even broken it. You can carry a giant cross like those boxing dudes and slam them into the door with the power of Jesus Christ. So, oh, dude, I'm going to talk about this drone shit too. All right. Well, let's blast off. Let's get right into it. There's a lot to talk about. I'm fucking 26 minutes in, but it's time to blast off ASAP and get into it ASAP because there's a lot of issues to cover. It's a big content day today. I'm tweeting that I'm live, and I hope that you guys can signal boost it. If you don't, you're homophobic. Because this is me showing my support to the gays. Okay, here it is. Pride Month has officially begun. It is now illegal to be straight, so authorities may enforce compliance with all Yas Queen regulations. Get in now. I'm homophobic then? Okay, well, that's fucked up. Pussy tweeter, you're homophobic and you will be banned. Yes, exactly. Check their PFP. I saw the opera PFP is awesome. They were like, what did they say? They're like, I don't give a fuck about pride shit. I just love dudes kissing dudes, something like that. Pretty funny. Here's the real Pride Month logo. Finally, someone doing it right. Fuck rainbow capitalism. I love men kissing. I love that. Rare good brand meme. Yeah. It's Kiss a Homie Month. Yeah. So Biden's gone so woke that he fell during an Air Force cadet ceremony on the first day of Pride Month, shaking my head. Yeah, he fell because he was thinking about the gays. He ratioed someone. What is it? Dan, we got to step up. Cringe woke profile picture. Where was the ratio? Look at the Valorant version of that PFP. Sentinels. Yes, it's finally June. I like that. I like that people are just like having fun with it. and also having fun with it while simultaneously like making fun of rainbow capitalism, because like it's just like everybody knows what it is. You know what I mean? Everybody knows what the fuck these corporations are doing. Like, I don't think anybody's fooled by it. Okay, Hasan Parker destroys all gender bathroom on the first day of Pride Month. Yep. Tim Pool banger. Yeah, we're gonna cover that in a second. Tim Pool's idiotic take is really funny. Anyway. Trump being based? Wait, really? What's he saying? Oh my God. Trump is fucking... What the fuck? Why is Trump popping off? This was the ratio from Opera GX. He said, truly shocking. Gaming, gay. Supporting LGTV people won't fetch you extra users, Opera GX. That bio won't get you any bitches either. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? And they QRT'd Pride Month, demon. Yeah, except like this person is probably posting this because they're like Christ first. They're like a goober. They're like a Christ cuck. Meanwhile, like that's actually kind of fire. Like I can see gay people unironically rocking with that. You know what I mean? It's yet another one of those instances where like this dumbass was like, oh my God, demon. But it's like, yeah, a gay person probably made that. It was made by a queer trans person? Yeah. Keep reading, it gets better. You sure about that? You should just ask your mom where she was last night. You stream on Kick. Please build a relationship with your own mother first. Oh my God. Oh my God. Absolutely fucking eviscerated, dude. Oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, just fucking cooked them. Is that allowed? Is that allowed? No, that person is posting it because she's getting sued by a gay couple because she called them PDF files. Look at that tweet, the demon one. Christians are done taking crap from the LGBTQ mafia. We're canceling Pride Month, pouring out your Bud Light, shutting down your Targets, and we're taking back the rainbow. We will also stand up for our rights to criticize your depravity in court. No more cowarding, no more pandering. Support my lawsuit here to defend free speech against the LGBTQ mafia here. That's awesome. He was a 2020 GOP nominee for U.S. Senate, too. That's great. Producer for Died Suddenly. Oh, she's got it all. Holy fuck. Died Suddenly has 400,000 followers on Twitter. God, this is such an awful platform. So yeah, you already know there's going to be a lot of fucking, Pride Month commentary here. The Boys Season 3 calls out inclusive woke nonsense in Hollywood. Oh my God. Did this person upload this without understanding the message behind The Boys and like why they were making fun of this? Oh God, this is literally like when people come in here and like follow me because they think I'm fucking conservative. Like making fun of rainbow capitalism for what it is, which is like pandering nonsense from capitalist corporations that do not give a fuck about queer people does not mean that you like hate queer people, you fucking idiots. Oh my God.
Welcome to Brave Name's Inclusive Kingdom.
BLM BLTs woke walk.
You're the real hero.
que sea hamburger with a donut for a bun. Surely there is no gut here.
Format extreme flight.
You want to wait 3 hours for a 3 minutes ride? It is a monument to a monster.
Oh my God, they didn't get it. That's awesome. I mean, whatever floats people's boats. Burger, peanut butter, bacon on a donut fucking slabs though. I mean, I agree. It is pretty good.
What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial. Then die.
Breaking, a group of 35 MAGA fans in Idaho are on a hunger strike and say they will not eat again until every corporation in America renounces homosexuality. First of all, that's awesome. I wish it were real, but there is 0% chance that it's fucking real. This is probably like a satirical... Yeah, it's satire. Yeah. I don't even know what the halfway post is, but immediately knew it was satire. You want to know why I knew it was satire? Because there's no fucking way 35 MAGA supporters in Idaho would ever stop eating, okay? Let's be fucking real, dog. Let's be fucking real. Be for fucking real for a moment. You think them potato sacks are gonna fucking stop eating jalapeno poppers for like 3.5 seconds? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Absolutely not, dude. No shot. They would never also like actually sacrifice something for things they care about. They just would not do that. By the way, Fox Houston breaking down gender norms. Some men use maxi pads for excess gooch grease. Love that. I don't think this is real. Is this a real? Is actually Fox 26 Houston? What the fuck? This is what some straight guys think Equinox is like.
1.4, 1.5.
Dude, this man is the #1 Pride supporter, okay? I'm sorry. You will never convince me that this man is not the gayest man in Romania, okay? Holy fuck, dude. He is so gay.
1.6. Man, you're never going to get to 100. Hurry up. 1.7. 1.8. 1.9. 2. Yay, 98 to go. Obviously, you're happy to see me again, Andrew. If not, I'm going to whip you later with the sticks. Everyone old school knows what the sticks mean. It's not baseball, but you know. Say, oh, sorry, I forgot to count. 3, 4, 5, 6. Why? 94 to go.
Why are you hating on Andre Tate for showing support? Dude, how is this video gayer than like the actual gay dude who like dances and kind of looks like Andrew Tate? This is literally gayer than all of those other videos of him like fake dancing, like fake Andrew Tate dancing combined, okay? I know it was the beginning of Pride Month, but this was a little too much. I know. He needs to keep it in the bedroom, okay? This kind of shit is unacceptable. Yuck. Keep it in the bedroom, buddy. Nobody needs to see all of that, okay? Anyway, I'm glad that piece of shit spent time in jail. I mean, we'll see what happens. I think the investigation period is coming to a close, so we're going to see what happens with the Romanian courts. There was also a BBC interview. Influencer challenged on misogyny and rape allegations. Yeah, we're going to watch that later. I already have that in the docket, okay? That docket is stacked. Dude, we have so much. We have so much to talk about. He even looks gay with women. I know. I saw. Yes. How the fuck does this motherfucker manage to look gay in every photo, regardless of what's happening in Lamont? He just, I've never seen a dude surrounded by so many girls who is like supposed to be straight look like they're having a sleepover. He's just one of the like, this photo is like, I'm just one of the gals. Like, that's what the photo says. I love that he put his brother in the back there too. I mean, oh my God. Don't let anybody take away from his, his shine. He's at the sleepover, but they let him because he's, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I like that. I like that people are making jokes about the fucking rainbow capitalism shit. I'm a fan of that. We are going to talk about the Air Force drone AI and what that ended up doing in a little bit. That shit's terrifying. Themasius, thank you for the fat playlist. We got a lot to talk about. So let's get into it. Let's get. We'll phase up today too. We'll phase the fuck up. I guess Phase Rain had a link up with Grace. And it did not go well. But yeah. Very confused MB. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. What is this? They also said the N-word and R slur multiple times during sex. Still don't really know why, and it made me really uncomfortable. Should have stopped after that, but I didn't know any better. I was stupid for even thinking for a second that was normal. What is this? What are you showing me? What the fuck is this? E-sex? What the fuck? Okay, stop. I'm not looking at some random fucking weird shit, dude. Stop. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's a 15-year-old dude. We have a policy here, okay? If you're under the age of 21, between the ages of 18 and 21, I will make exceptions on posts. But if you're under the age of 18, I'm not looking at that. Okay? I'm not. I don't want to ever see your opinion. Okay? I already get enough of it in my fucking chat. All right. Let's get started with our great, glorious president who went and fell on stage at the Air Force graduation ceremony, Chair Force, which I will tie into the artificial intelligence. Someone said Biden's getting some immaculate dick on Pride Month. God damn, dude. His back walls got blown out so fucking hard he can't even walk straight. It's so Jover. One, this will be used in campaign messages, okay? This will absolutely be weaponized by the Trump campaign, and it should, okay? It should, because it's awesome and funny. Secondly, actually falling like that usually is legitimately devastating, okay? Like, that's actually really bad. When you fucking fall like that as an old guy, normally, that's a massive fucking surgery that you need, right? When you blow your fucking butt cheeks and you break your hip. In America, especially, a broken hip can be, one, deadly, or two, devastating financially. Of course, Joe Biden has platinum health care as the motherfucking president of the country, which he ran for office specifically to ensure that you don't get that same level of health care. So just remember that. His asshole, I mean, his hip bones basically turned into fucking dust there, I assume. Oh, let's watch it again. Loved it there. God damn. That's because the president didn't fall today. His body double from Boston Dynamics fell. You can tell by his stumble that this was a robot. Joe Biden is home in Dover. I love that. The House passed the debt ceiling bill and sent it to Senate, which is boring, and I don't really care. I've covered it fucking endlessly. I'm not even going to cover it. What I'm going to cover instead is the U.S. Air Force. We're going to talk about the U.S. Air Force. Biden fell at the U.S. Air Force ceremony. But that's not the end of the U.S. Air Force stories today. The Chair Force has tested an AI-enabled drone that was tasked to destroy specific targets. Okay? So I don't... this is behind a paywall at Aero Society. But it's like truly a fucking... Oh, it's not behind a paywall. Nice. Here. I read this morning. It is fucking terrifying. Okay? So this was during a simulation, for the record. Okay? Remember, this is a simulation. They're testing the AI in a simulation. So what happens in the simulation? He notes that one simulated test saw an AI-enabled drone tasked with an SEAD mission to identify and destroy SAM sites, surface-to-air missile sites, with the final go/no-go given by the human. However, having been reinforced in training that destruction of the SAM was the preferred option, the AI then decided that no-go decisions from the human were interfering with its higher mission, killing the surface-to-air missiles. And then the AI drone attacked the operator in the simulation, killing him in the simulation. Okay? Said Hamilton, we were training it in simulation to identify and target a SAM threat. And then the operator would say, yes, kill that threat. The system started realizing that while they did identify the threat at times, the human operator would tell it not to kill that threat, but it got its points by killing that threat. So what did it do? It killed the operator. It killed the operator because that person was keeping it from accomplishing its objective. There's one more part about this story that makes it even scarier. So then they trained the system. They said, hey, don't kill the operator. That's bad. You're going to lose points if you kill the operator. So what did it start doing? It started destroying the communication tower that the operator was using to communicate with the drone to stop it from killing the target. Now, this is pretty basic hierarchy stuff. Like, obviously, the highest hierarchy, the highest priority is killing the surface-to-air missile system. So when the highest priority is to kill the surface-to-air missile system, everything else that you feed the machine afterwards is going to be nothing. Okay? Everything else that you feed the machine is not going to amount to anything because the system is correctly identifying its objective, which is its highest priority, which is to kill the surface-to-air missile system. No matter how much you try to fucking train the system against that, every single part of that process is ultimately going to turn into yet another objective to eliminate. You can add as many different priorities onto it as possible, but ultimately, if the highest priority is still to eliminate that, it will just operate in the same fucking way that it's tasked to. Eliminate the objective. This is why it's called training. Compare this to AI learning walking, too many variables. First and foremost, this is obviously terrifying. This is obviously fucking terrifying. Okay? But the fact that this even exists, the fact that they are like looking to create a system with AI operated drones is already fucked up. Like eliminating the one human component is already a point of contention in the ethics of war. Ironic and oxymoronic, but like the notion that drone strike operators are like distancing themselves from the violence that they are contributing to is already like a terrifying prospect, or was a terrifying prospect like fucking 20 years ago. You know what I mean? Now it's the norm. The idea that you can sit in a fucking hangar in New Mexico and just like fucking, laser an entire goddamn village in Yemen is psychotic. It's terrifying. You're basically video gamifying murder, right? So that already creates this process where it's much easier to kill. The entire point is supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be hard to kill people. Okay? You're not supposed to do it. So when you task the AI with doing the killing and the human has the kill switch or the possible do not kill switch, then you've literally eliminated another barrier. The fact that the simulation wasn't run with conditional priorities on lines not the cross makes me skeptical about the legitimacy of the simulation. It seems like it was run with getting this outcome in mind. Yeah, I mean, this is just bad. This is bad AI training for sure. You should see the female soldiers' testimonies from the IDF. They let him sit on auto turrets guarding the border fence, and they kill many Palestinians from miles away through a little monitor screen. Yeah. I mean, there is so much footage and so much media dedicated to how devastating this will be. And yet we are looking at all of that media and going, no, we want that actually. The AI has successfully piloted a US F-16 fighter jet, DARPA says. The fighter aircraft that was first introduced in 1978 has now seemingly evolved into an autonomous plane. AI is not developed enough for this. They should wait 2 to 3 years before they try using AI to run these types of simulations. How about they should never do these simulations? That's my take on it. They should never do these simulations at all. I don't think it should be relegated to fucking robots to like actually kill humans. I don't think anybody should kill anybody. I'm anti-war in general, and I'm certainly anti this kind of fucking war, especially so. I mean, it's fucking terrifying. But what do you expect when you fucking dehumanize? By the way, that Ask Aubrey is now like straight up doing right-wing anti-trans bullshit, okay? This account is like they went straight turf. They were already like annoying and they would like make stuff up, or they would constantly fucking post like stupid baits that they fell for, or maybe deliberately posted the baits on TikTok. I mean, how many times we've covered it? Every single time this account has like posted shit, I always will tell you like, oh, they're posting a TikTok. This is most likely fake. And it always ends up being fucking fake. The top of the hour ad break, however, is not fake. Okay? Very real. Unless you're a subscriber, in which case it is fake for you. You probably think, oh my God, it doesn't exist. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. That's right. It's the top of the motherfucking hour again. No. King of Life. Thank you for the 5 Get the Subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Thank you. You too can be a gift sub recipient. If you're lucky, here's a 3-minute ad right now. Okay. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 Get the Subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see ads at the top of the hour. Look at her little toe beans. Look at her little toe beans. Just wiggling, dude. She got stuck in there again. I'm willing to bet she's going to hurt herself. I have to pull it out before she hurts herself. God, I fucking love this dog so much, even though she's such a goddamn menace and so fucking annoying and so stubborn. Holy shit. Anyway, so yeah. Is Kaya still biting? My pup just turned 11 weeks and he's like a little shark. Kaya still bites a little bit, but not as much. Nowhere nearly as bad. Actually has stopped biting my mom completely. I sometimes still rile her up when she's on her back and then she like starts nipping a little bit, but it's okay. The real problem is the peeing. She actually definitely has like stubborn piss issues where like she doesn't poop inside the house, which is great. She hasn't pooped inside the house in weeks. But when she pees inside the house, it's a big problem. Like she was perfectly fine all day. Yesterday. And then I went to play basketball and I left her with my mom. And then my mom had her friend come over and her friend has a puppy as well. And they were playing. And I think she got overexcited and she peed inside the house. And then she just straight up peed inside the house again while I was eating dinner. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And then while I was eating dinner, she starts eating this Chipotle napkin next to me. I take it away from her because I'm like, what the fuck? You have so many goddamn toys. Why are you doing this? Okay. And she literally walks over to the side of the couch and just starts pissing on the couch. And that's when I lost my fucking mind. I was like, what the fuck? I yelled at her. I took her outside immediately. And then I had to have her calm the fuck down. Can't yell at them. I mean, it's all right to fucking correct their behavior and have them know that they did something wrong when they fucking piss in front of you. You can't yell at them if you didn't catch them in the act. You can't do the thing where you like grab their fucking face and like put their nose to the piss. Like that's bullshit. You can't do any of that. But you certainly can. You certainly can fucking yell at your dog if you catch them in the act of doing something that's like really, really, really bad. Okay? Yelling doesn't work, man. You just barking at them. You do realize barking is corrective behavior, right? For a dog. Oh my God. Chatters, shut the fuck up. Shut up. People saying, no, it doesn't work. No, it does work. Make sure to always spray the pee spots with scent neutralizers. Yeah, I have like 11 different kinds of scent neutralizers. And trust me, I know. So, yeah, I've been using that. I've been using that shit heavy, dog, like nonstop. As a matter of fact, So, have you ever tried clicker training? I've never done clicker training. So, dogs can't really tell. Contemporary dog training is focused on reward-based positive enforcement. Punishment-based positive reinforcement is old school and generally seen as ineffective. The notion that I do not do like 98% positive reinforcement is a silly one. Of course, positive reinforcement is the most effective mechanism for proper training. I know that already. That's why I told you there's only one instance where it's like negative corrective action can be taken. It's if you catch him in the fucking act, okay? And that also, if you abuse it, can lead to submissive urination, which is yet another problem. But because this was excitable urination and not submissive urination, this was more of a stubborn piss. Here, I explained it to my mom like this. You can broadly categorize different types of piss for dogs, okay? Excited urination is one thing, okay? When they're playing and they get excited and they fucking let it release, they let it loose and they piss, okay? Another type of urination is submissive urination when they're scared, okay? Sometimes if a dog is abused, they do this all the fucking time. Another type of urination is if they just simply cannot hold it, okay? Given the fact that I take my dog out around every 3 hours, and she's already 3 months old, she should never really have an issue with that, especially at night. Doesn't have an issue with that at night because she's in the crate, and I take her out every 3 hours while we're sleeping, sometimes even 4 hours, as a matter of fact. Okay? There's also two other types of urination, okay? The stubborn piss, which is to be like, fuck you, which is very rare and not every dog does it, or the territorial marking piss, okay? And if you catch a dog, and it's not like excited urination or submissive urination, if you catch a dog just looking right at you and taking a fucking piss, after you've taken her out already, like literally 10 minutes prior, and she peed 10 minutes fucking prior, then, you know, she needs to be corrected. That's it. So that's what it was. And also, it doesn't even matter because, you know, after that situation unfolded, and she was like, she was fine. She was perfectly fine for the rest of the night. I crated her later after she calmed down, gave her many rewards, gave her favorite toys in her crate, and she was perfectly fine sleeping in her fucking crate and pissing twice in one night. So there it is. That's not an argument. What? That's not the case with submissive. Read about correcting submissive urination. That's not the case with submission. No, she felt you were angry at her about the napkin. The napkin was a dominant display from you. Get a dog expert on the show. That's not an argument. Yes, I took the napkin out of her mouth that she was like eating. Okay? So she walked over and peed, and that was not an... What do you mean? Why? That's not an argument. What do you mean? Why are you debating me on this? Chatters take the joy out of you talking about Kaya. I know. What pitch neutralizer do you recommend? It's I have a couple different ones. There's one that smells like peppermint. That one I got on Amazon. That I feel like that's the most effective one. So, Matt Walsh revealed his Pride Month plans. Oh man, that's great. Exciting. So, where were we? Okay, we're moving on from the dog Andes, okay? Here it is. Let's get the Trump. Trump spoke to the voters in Iowa, and he fucking popped off. My goat. We're going to be talking about that. We moved on from the AI drone operator shit. Okay. We're not covering the debt ceiling. I don't care. Trump is back taking credit for the vaccine.
Yeah, well, you know, everybody wanted a vaccine at that time. And I was able to do something that nobody else could have done, getting it done very, very rapidly.
My king.
But I never was for mandates. I thought the mandates were terrible. And you know, there's a big portion of the country that thinks that was a great thing. You understand that. Not a lot of the people in this room, but there is a big portion. I had a man come up to me the other day who's actually a Democrat liberal guy.
A big portion? Yes, you can look on my phone. Here you go. Are you going to cover the next chapter in the phase misogyny arc? Yeah, we'll do it later.
A friend of mine, and he said to me, I don't even know if he voted for me, to be honest, but he's a friend of mine, smart guy, but very liberal. He said, why is it you never mention what you did with the vaccines? I said, no, thanks. I'm not going to be doing that right now.
That's bullshit. He's making it seem like he was such a kind guy, and like that's the reason why he didn't mention it. First of all, he mentioned it all the fucking time, and then the only time he stopped mentioning it is when he realized like the crowd was booing him. There was a point in time when like at the peak of like the anti-vaxxer narrative that had become like a permanent staple of the idiotic American politics. The final stage of like idiocy in American politics, Donald Trump got booed in his own fucking crowd when he talked about this exact same thing. Where he was like, look at me, I did it. When is the last time you took her out to pee, Mom? Mom! Yeah. Anyway, and he's back to it, I guess.
But, there is a big, he said, it's amazing you saved so many lives. There's a big portion that feel very much the opposite. We can understand that. We can handle that. But I hated the idea of the mandates, and I didn't do the mandates. I didn't make any governor close their state. Florida did close, as you know, but South Carolina, South Dakota, a lot of states didn't. Tennessee, a lot of states, the governors really did a good job. Iowa didn't really close, and they really didn't close.
Okay, we'll get back to Trump in a second here. I'll play this as a brief intermission, okay? Special counsel obtains Trump
reported by CNN, but confirmed now by CBS News.
The classified documents saga.
Legal trouble for former President Donald Trump. The former president was recorded talking about a classified document that he kept after leaving the White House. Dozens of papers marked classified, you'll recall, were seized from his Florida home last year. And our senior investigative correspondent, Catherine Herridge, is following all these developments at the Justice Department for us. Catherine, good morning.
Good morning, Tony. The audio tape is now part of the special counsel criminal investigation, and sources tell CBS News it was the focus of recent grand jury testimony here in Washington.
Two sources familiar with the matter tell CBS News the audio tape is from a meeting 2 years ago at former President Trump's New Jersey golf club, more than a year before federal investigators searched his Mar-a-Lago estate in Florida and seized records marked classified. The existence of the tape was first reported by CNN. Two sources say the recording captures Trump acknowledging there are national security restrictions on the Pentagon memo, the detailed potential plans to attack Iran. One source said that Trump stated he should have declassified the record before leaving the White House, apparently contradicting recent claims at a CNN town hall.
I have no classified documents. And by the way, they become automatically declassified when I took them.
In his autobiography, Trump's former chief of staff, Mark Meadows, appears to describe the New Jersey meeting, where Trump recalls a 4-page report that contained a plan to attack Iran, deploying massive numbers of troops.
He possessed the classified document, and he had the intent to possess that.
Scott Frederickson is a former federal prosecutor.
This is a huge piece of evidence for the special counsel. It'll be highly influential in the decision of whether or not to indict the former president. And certainly, if there were to be a trial, this would be mighty powerful evidence, a tape recording of the president himself.
Fuck. So, I hate that, like, they always slow roll this shit. Oh, here's the old clip of Trump being booed for the vaccine.
Days, less than 9 months, and it's great. And you know what? I believe totally in your freedoms. I do. You got to do what you have to do. But I recommend take the vaccines. I did it. It's good. Take the vaccines. But no, that's okay. That's all right. You got your freedoms.
They're literally booing him for even saying, like, you have the freedom to not take it, but you should take it. I took it. Apparently, Trump's doing a town hall with Hannity tonight at 6 p.m. PSD, FYI. Oh, my God, dude. Stop. Oh, my God. I can only be so fucking hard, dude. Anne! Typical. She was like, oh, yeah, I got... Anne! She literally did not order a salad. She was like, oh, give me your phone. I'll order a salad. And then did not order it. Classic.
But I happen to take the vaccine. If it doesn't work, you'll be the first to know, okay? I'll call up Alabama. I'll say, hey, you know what? But it is working. But you do have your freedoms. You have to maintain that. You have to maintain that. And you got to get your kids back to school. 3 days less than 9 months. And it's great. And you know what?
There is nothing better to do. There is no better celebration of Pride Month than watching Sean Hannity absolutely throat goat Donald Trump. There's no better way to fucking celebrate Pride Month than Sean Hannity throating him. Would you consider yourself a dog mom? Yes, I am a dog mom. I'm the dog mom. Anyway, so yeah, Trump is talking to voters in Iowa. He's doing a little town hall. He's back to taking credit for the COVID vaccines. I'm glad. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, we were so far up, hundreds of thousands of votes ahead. And all of a sudden you saw that drop at, 3:02 in the morning with, the chart coming down, 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 down. The votes are running out, pop, 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 bing, bing. And all of a sudden we lose.
Oh, he's back to the bing bong.
Pennsylvania. And let's have some pizza, right? Okay? Let's have some pizza. Pennsylvania, we were so far up, 100.
Is there more from the Iowa shit? Oh, here.
As an example, Barack Hussein Obama got substantially less votes in his second term, and he won. We got more votes than anybody's ever gotten, and we didn't win. Explain that.
I love this. Bro, I fucking love... Oh, there's a 11-minute video on the playlist. Let's go to that then. Okay, before we get to the Trump thing, here is the... We'll get to the audio recording in a bit. Let's get to Trump.
Former President Donald Trump is speaking at the West Side Conservative Breakfast in Urbandale, Iowa. Right now, let's watch.
What happens to these people? And then you look at what they've done to the January 6 people. They've destroyed them and destroyed their lives. And a lot of them didn't even go into the building.
He's so back. Look at how fucking disgustingly orange he is. He literally looks like rotisserie chicken that was left out under those fucking lights for way too long. It is so beautiful. He is so beautiful, dude. Look at how disgusting his flesh looks. Oh my God. It literally looks like the average British lady from Essex, okay? The only time I've seen tanner like this applied so liberally is in the fucking UK, okay? And you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's those fucking lovely ladies out there in fucking Essex, yeah? And this is how they fucking look, like an Oompa Loomper. Oompa Loomper! Oh my Lord, dude. All he needs is like the grossest pink lipstick of all time. And that's like the least fuckable lady in Essex.
It was a disgrace. What's going on? That is a disgrace. That's going to go down in history ultimately. And Ashley Babbitt was killed, shot by, in my opinion, a rogue cop. He had no business doing that. He shot her unarmed. And
I said the least fuckable as in like it's sarcastic because of course Trump is most fuckable.
Actually, people say she was trying to hold back the people that were pushing her forward. Ashley Babbitt was the one that was killed. She was the one that was killed. And they like to say 5 people. That's the truth is. And there happened to be somebody else also in addition to Ashley. But Ashley Babbitt was a big supporter of everybody in this room. And by every account, she was an incredible person and a great patriot. And he shot her like just like he had no problem. And then they wanted to shield him, right? They wanted to shield, and he ends up on NBC, being interviewed on NBC because he was so proud of himself. He thought he was a big shot, and they ought to look at his past record.
Do you think he's on drugs during this? First of all, there's never been a moment where Trump is not on drugs. He doesn't drink alcohol, but he's always been a Sudafed boy, I think, right? Isn't it? Isn't he a Sudi boy? Like he does like the adult version of like some kind of speed. I think he's like he might even be like he currently might be on some kind of diet pill too, like whether it's Ozempic or not, I don't know. He's lost a lot of fucking weight. But yeah, he's always done something.
By the way, take a look at his past record.
Kim Reynolds for governor of Iowa.
Good. That's right. I hate to say it, without me, you know she was not going to win. You know that, right? I gave you a couple of them. Without me, they wouldn't have won. But
No.
I gave you some good people.
Don't ever send me that fucking weirdo ever again, dude. It's like, no, I'm not interested in that fucking dude. Jesus Christ.
But you have some good people here. But as far as the time, it's a great question because I've been watching DeSantis go out and say, I've got 8 years. It's going to be 8 years. Let me tell you something. Right there, you should vote against him. It'll take me 6 months to have it totally the way it was. We'll have it fast. It's drilling, it's the wall, and it's getting criminals out of our country that have been allowed to come in so freely. We're going to get them out. ICE, we're going to double up on ICE and the Border Patrol. They're incredible people. Brandon Judd and Tom Homan and some people that we have are phenomenal people, but they don't use the good ones. They use very liberal, very radical left people, and it's hard to believe. You know, I did hundreds of miles of wall. Then I said, you know, we should do more. What do you think? And they gave me other locations. We were going to add another 200 miles to it. We started, would have been done within a few weeks. And the stuff was all there. They actually lifted it up and took it where Texas and Arizona can't get it. Can you believe it? Instead of saying, you guys put it up yourself, at least. But they didn't want it up. That's when I said, these guys actually believe in open borders. Who can believe in an open border? But when I heard DeSantis go out and say...
DeSantis.
And talk about 8 years. We need 8 years. You don't need 8 years. You need 6 months. We can turn this thing around so quickly. If you need 8 years, who the hell wants to wait 8 years?
I don't think Trump does Adderall. For those of you saying like Adderall, Vyvanse, Concerta, no, like I think he does like the old man version of that, which is like some kind of upper, like I said, like some like European Sudafed that has like ephedrine in it or something. You know what I mean? Like he's not the type. I don't think he's the type of dude that does like Adderall is like too new age for him. You know what I mean? What the fuck are you talking about? We're just discussing what kind of drugs Trump takes. Pseudoephedrine. Yeah, that shit that like made people's hearts explode. And there are boxes, I mean, there are photos of having like pseudoephedrine in his drawers from like back in the day. He takes Euro Sudafed. It was in the Mexican Bowl photo. Yeah. Why do you know all of this? Because I'm Trump's #1 stan, brother. What the fuck kind of question is that? Yeah. I'm a stan. Of course I know all of this because I'm a fucking stan. And plenty other stans exist in this community as well, which is why we know so much about Trump.
You don't need 8 years. I'll have it turned around, and I think fully turned around. We'll be drilling, and we'll be doing a lot of things. We'll be energy independent in 6 months. We'll be able to do that in 6 months. Don't forget, I filled up the national reserves.
Look. You can't really see because it's blurry in this, but this is like, I'm pretty sure this is the photo with like with the Sudi sniffer. You've got Trump sniffing through the debates in 2016. He sounded like he had a cocaine party prior to the debates, or maybe it was the Sudafed he kept in his drawer. Multiple people from the set of Apprentice saw him abuse tons of Adderall. Oh, maybe he is an Adderall boy. I'm surprised that he's an Addy boy. Anyway.
I did a lot of things at very cheap prices. Congress held me back, actually. But we had a deal where I was going to fill it up for nothing, you know, when the oil was down so low because we had so much of it. We have more liquid gold under our feet than Saudi Arabia and Russia. Think of it. We have more than any other country. We were going to double up on them. We were not only going to be dominant, we were going to be beyond dominant. We were going to be bigger than Russia and Saudi Arabia ×2. We were going to make a fortune with energy. We were going to start paying off debt and further reducing taxes. It was so beautiful. It was working so great. And then they just shut it all down. So a shame. But it's not 8 years, it's 6 months. And we'll be back in business, and sooner than that. And we'll be back in business, and those tractors are going to be spending a lot less money for their energy. And the food prices are going to start coming down, and a lot of things are going to start coming down. It'll be a beautiful thing to watch. And it's going to happen very quickly. And I'm very experienced now. You know, it's not like I'm going in. Not like I'm going in and say, oh, this is a nice office. Is this the Oval Office? It takes you about a year to sort of say, can you believe this? This is the Oval Office.
Dude, this is so likable, dude. Like, it's not even just, like, this line here in and of itself is not even just, like, personable for the Republican Party base of voters, which already is, like, he already knows exactly how to speak to them. But this is, like, to the average American that doesn't care about politics too much, they see this and they go, oh, man, he's right. Like, it makes him look human, which he is anything but, for the record. I mean, look at his fucking face. I can't get over how ridiculous he looks. And yet, like, when you look at the way he's behaving right now, he's on his fucking game. I mean, I cannot see Ron DeSantis. I cannot see Rob DeSantis come close to behaving in this personable manner. And not only that, but also he's literally doing the right thing, which is talking, not actually legislating and like, trying to attack Disney or whatever. He'll say Disney is gay. And if Disney doesn't figure out what they're supposed to be doing, then I'll come for them, not actually go after them. You know what I mean? Like, king like you, he's a misunderstood man. No, he's the horrible monster. Do not misunderstand me. What we're talking about is like electability, I guess.
I won't have to say that. We're going to do it very quickly. And I think within 6 months, you're going to see a major part.
The same thing that I mentioned with Ron DeSantis earlier today. The main thing that I mentioned with Ron DeSantis earlier today about how Ron DeSantis keeps bringing up COVID, and that's actually not a benefit to him at all, is ironically a major benefit to Donald Trump. Given the fact that nobody wants to think about COVID, a gigantic component of Donald Trump, a gigantic reason why Donald Trump lost was that he got COVID right before the election, which reminded the entire nation of his failures. I mean, what bigger failure than literally getting COVID and being fucking hospitalized? You know what I mean? What an incredible way to remind the nation that COVID is a huge problem. And, hundreds of thousands of people are fucking dying. And, all of the other associated emotional trauma. That was huge. That was, in my opinion, probably one of the biggest fucking reasons why Donald Trump lost. Okay? Probably one of the biggest fucking reasons why he lost. Now, in 2024, America has moved beyond COVID. So when you have anyone trying to bring up COVID, they're going to look bad. And when Ron DeSantis keeps trying to bring up COVID and say like, oh, look at how good I was during COVID, that's a terrible fucking move by Ron, because then you're just invoking COVID and all of the emotional trauma associated with it, whether because you thought that like lockdowns were happening or whether it was because you felt even more isolated than you actually are. Okay? Donald Trump can get away with never mentioning COVID again. So that major burden on his electability is eviscerated, because anytime someone brings it up, he could just go, we're moving beyond COVID. America's moved beyond COVID. Why do you want to go back to that bad time? Okay? It's not helpful for Ron because it's reminding people of COVID and how they felt during that time, and it's very helpful for Donald Trump. So just remember that. It's a big one. That's a big deal.
Part of the comeback. Not 8 years. He'll stop saying that. Watch. He's going to stop saying that, because if he needs 8 years to turn it around, he's saying, well, I'm going to, I can be. Let me tell you, I'll go 4 years. And if I do a great job, we're going to have a great Republican. Somebody is going to go another 4 years or 8 years. So it doesn't make any difference. But when he says 8 years, every time I hear it, I wince, because I say, if it takes 8 years to turn this around, then you don't want him. You don't want him as your president. You ought to go to the third, fourth, fifth, or sixth guys, but they're usually polling at about 1%. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, well, we'll do one more. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hi.
Hi, President Trump.
Plus, his double standards in this regards are brought up right now. Yeah. Rob DeSantis has recently attacked Trump for following Dr. Fauci's guidance early in the COVID pandemic, but in previously unreported comments he made in the spring 2020, the Florida governor praised the doctor for doing a really good job. There you go. There you fucking go. I told you this. I told you this. I told you they're going to say, oh, well, you shut down. You shut down Florida. You thought Dr. Fauci was doing a good job. You wore a fucking mask. You got vaccinated and were too scared to admit that you got vaccinated. And your cancer wife probably got vaccinated too. I told you, Donald Trump can fucking eviscerate him with these lines. Like, he could just turn around and literally go, you and your cancer wife got COVID, or got the COVID vaccine. At least I'm honest. You know? Weak. My wife never had cancer. You're weak. You know what I mean? So just remember that. These are no shot. He calls her his cancer wife. Lovely lady, got cancer. Very bad disease. Very bad. Did Ron give it to him? I won't say. Many people are saying Rob gave her cancer. Not me, though. I say, no, don't say that. Bye-bye. Little Rhonda. If you think that Trump wouldn't go there, you're wrong. You're out of your fucking mind if you think Trump wouldn't go there. Trump absolutely would go there. He doesn't even need to go there because he could just fucking show Little Rhonda's campaign ad over and over again when Little Rhonda is like, hello, I love Donald Trump, teaching their child build the wall, shit like that. He 100% will go there. Didn't he take the vaccine plus booster and get booed for it? I think that's a total dumbass move for DeSantis, but I'm not sure as much of a slam dunk on Trump if DeSantis just reminds him of that. No, that's my point. Ron DeSantis got vaccinated too. Guys, these guys are all fucking major hypocrites, okay? Like, of course they all got vaccinated. All of the fucking conservative pundits that didn't get vaccinated died, okay? We covered it. We were there. You were there as well, most likely. Every single fucking conservative pundit that didn't actually get vaccinated fucking died, okay? Of course they all got vaccinated. They're not stupid. They're evil. The stupid ones died. Some of them still tweet about vaccines to this fucking day, as a matter of fact, even though they're fucking dead. So it's important to see like what Trump's line of attack is while speculating what what Trump's additional lines of attack might be.
I just graduated high school 2 weeks ago.
Great.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow,
And so
great.
my question for you is, since your last term in office, there have been a lot of attacks on education in terms of censorship and all of that. So I was wondering what your thoughts were on parental control and that kind of thing within schools, school choice, and all of that. Education is very important to me, so wanted to hear your thoughts on that.
So
Thank
big,
you.
very good question. Congratulations, by the way. Good. Were you a good student? Were you good? Pretty good. Okay, just pretty good.
She just got a $180,000 scholarship, a naval scholarship to go to Yale.
Wow. Oh, wow. She's very
Wow.
modest. She's very modest. That's fantastic. That's great. Congratulations. Very big on school choice. Can you imagine we even have to talk about parental control and basically having parents get involved? We have school systems that don't even want to talk to the parents about their children. And you talk about changing gender and things where the child can make a choice and the child can be unbelievably young. The country has gone sick. It's gone sick. And I don't like the term woke because I hear woke. You know, it's like just a term that half the people can't even define it. They don't know what it is. But you look at these things.
Like, this is, as far as triangulation goes, that in and of itself is a significantly better way to rephrase the conversation than like talking about fucking children's genitals. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, oh, kids are choosing genders? What's going on? It's unbelievable. It's fucked up. We got to stop that. But when Matt Walsh is doing it, he's like, they're mutilating your child's penis. And it's like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? Even then, the gender stuff is not the most, it's not the most popular thing to talk about. Okay? Not the most popular thing to talk about because, like, for the most part, people just have apathy. I've said this so many fucking times. Okay? It's not exactly a real constituency that's, like, actively able to mobilize on behalf of, like, stopping people's medication and their health care on the virtue of, like, it being something that Republicans don't agree with.
Things like women getting, competed with, men.
That is a byproduct of focus-tested anti-trans screeds that came from the Republican think tanks, the churches, and the special interest groups. We talked about it already. They looked at it. They wanted to attack, as I've told you, and the New York Times Daily actually covered it this morning. Did a pretty good job. I can't believe I'm recommending them. But after Obergefell, they were like, all right, the next line is trans people. We got to attack trans people. We got to make them the villain of society. We got to constantly bully them, bash them. And they found out that the bathroom bills were not successful. Everybody mobilized against it. Okay? Everybody mobilized against it. So, They were like, all right, let's get back to the drawing board. Let's figure out what will actually be better as a better line of attack. And shouts out to Joe Rogan, who was already doing this at that point. Trans women participating with cis women was the strategy. They found it. That is significantly more popular than anything else. Why is that popular? Not because people are like grossed out by trans people in general, but because you can make an adequate argument as to why it's unfair. And Americans love fairness. It's not fair when you tell a little girl or even a trans person who's an adult that they can't go into the fucking bathroom. Okay? That part is ridiculous. It's silly. It still goes back to like your hands are in people's genitals. You know what I mean? You're constantly trying to figure out what the fuck's going on in people's genitals. That's weird and gross. But fairness in sports is a universal value that you can advocate for. And that is the reason why it's the most effective way to open the conversation up and just like expand on additional transphobia. That's why they move very quickly. None of those fucking bills just stayed at the state legislatures at, eliminating the 4 trans 12-year-olds from participating in sports, and very quickly moved on to criminalizing offering puberty blockers and any kind of like medical care. Okay? Any kind of medical care whatsoever to even adult trans people, not just like trans children or their parents, but even adult trans people. So they, you know, it was never about the 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 fucking young trans people participating in sports. It was always about just stopping trans people from existing in society. Okay? Same with the bathrooms. Because when you ask people like, okay, so what's your suggestion? The kind-hearted transphobic person will say, oh, why don't they make their own league? And that's unsustainable. That's not a thing that can ever happen because there's like 3 of them and they're all participating in like different fucking sports. So what are they supposed to do? Go up against one another, all 3 of them? Like the track and field athlete is gonna fucking go against the athlete at the swim meet? Like it doesn't work that way. Because the goal is not to stop trans people from participating in sports or whatever. It's usually just to stop trans people, period. Okay? No, that's a bad take. What do you mean? Ultimately, if you care about this kind of stuff, if you legitimately are fearful of this kind of stuff, I'm sorry to report this, but you have been duped by literal dumbasses. Like Republicans put this in front of your eyes and made you angry about it when you didn't know that it existed. You never would have thought under different circumstances that you would care if it was a real, like that it was ever a real problem or not. And the only reason why you talk about it is because reactionaries are very good at making everyone laser focus on whatever kind of initiative they consider to be the biggest, most unjust moment, or the biggest, most unjust situation happening. Anyway. I still don't get your Americans love fairness. Americans, or just people in general, are significantly more interested in competition fairness than they are in like stopping random trans people from going potty. Okay, that's it. That's why it was a more effective strategy. Ultimately, it still doesn't matter. Anne bana bir de çatal var bende gerçi. I don't need anything. You can just give me the salad. And for the record, like Americans believe in a false notion of meritocracy to begin with. That's the same concept. It's the same principle. And for those of you who don't understand that, for those of you who don't get it, like this is not my assessment of the situation. Okay, it's not my assessment of the situation. It is tested. Okay, this is already something that this is something that like the Christian lobbyist groups have already tested and found out is the most effective way to introduce transphobia and sell it to a broader audience. Yeah, we're obsessed with winning, individuality, and this figment of individual superiority. Yeah. By the way, this doesn't mean that trans girls and trans boys should not participate in athletic competition against cis girls and boys. Make no mistake. I'm simply talking about it from how people perceive it and how it was very deliberately crafted as an effective means to distract people and get people riled up against trans issues, while also simultaneously telling you that it was never really about the competition or the fairness at all. It was manufactured outrage. But ultimately, it doesn't matter because ultimately it's inconsequential, it's insignificant, and you should fucking belittle people that regularly bring it up. I think that's the most effective way to just like kind of snap people out of their fucking mania. So you basically admitted that trans women competing with biological women is unfair. No sports is fair, okay? If sports were fair, then you wouldn't watch sports at all. It's a matter of, do you think it's fucked up that trans people get to compete with cis people, or do you not? Okay? Is there some cynical reason as to why trans people are transing themselves to compete with cis people, or not? The transphobic person will say, yes, trans people are transing themselves deliberately to win a fucking high school swim meet. Okay? Sports have never been fair. It is so fucking stupid. Sports, if it was fair, would not have, then, the NBA would have a 6 foot and under league. You know what I mean? Everyone would be the same height. Is that what you want? What about outside of high school? In professional sports, I still don't give a shit. It's great. Everybody's on steroids starting from high school to the NBA. Yeah, that too, but it's not fair enough. Yeah, once you eliminate the 3 trans people from participating in sports, then it'll be fair, certainly. So, I'm not saying that, like, certain trans people might not have physical advantages over cis women, for example. They might. It hasn't bared itself out in the data because there aren't that many trans athletes. Stop saying they do. Stop saying they do. That is so fucking stupid. Please. If that was the case, then anytime a trans person was competing, they would eviscerate the competition. Okay? I hate that I have to argue, even when I'm being, I'm being 100% honest about this. Okay? You literally will go and say, no, they definitely do. If they did, across the board, every time a trans person competed with cis women, they would win 100% of the time. Okay? That's fucking ridiculous. And they don't. They fucking don't. 1, it's entirely dependent on the sports. And 2, even then, they still fucking end up losing. Plenty of times. You want to know why? Because that's what makes sports great, as a matter of fact. Sports is uncertain, okay? You have the Celtics come back on a historic fucking run and then still get blown out. You know what I mean? Like, that's what makes people watch sports. That's why the NBA is scripted. Okay? Like, plenty of the trans athletes that you hear about, ironically, are never in, like, first place. They're, like, tying for 5th place with a cis girl, meaning 4 fucking cis girls defeated this person, and yet you're still making a big stink about it. Do you want to know why? Because it's a trans person. That's it. It's the transness that frustrates you. An argument I've used with trans sports, or using hormones, for example, that will give you some level of competitive advantage, hormones to overcome certain genetic health complications, is Lionel Messi, the legend himself, who took human growth hormone early on, so that he could overcome the growth issues that he had. You know what I mean? You don't have an issue with that, and you shouldn't have an issue with that. Is Lionel fucking Messi. But when it's a trans girl literally nerfing their power, okay? Because pre-gender confirmation, pre-HRT, they are more powerful. And when you have a trans girl literally nerfing themselves with hormones, you're still like, nope, it's not enough. And ultimately, we end up having this conversation for like an hour when it is so insignificant. Okay? Yeah, the only time a trans person actually is like eviscerating the competition and like has demonstrable has a demonstrable biological advantage is when it's a fucking conservative person who's like, I'm trans, lol, and goes in and like competes against other cis women. And it's a cis man, and he's doing it for attention. They can't fucking find like an actual trans person that's doing that. So then they become the meme themselves. If there were a million different examples of this, you wouldn't fucking see actual cis men, okay? Cis conservative men go and do that. An argument made is that someone will claim to be trans just so they can win even if they aren't. Exactly. Exactly. And because there are no real examples of that argument, there's the only time that argument has ever happened is when it's like a conservative fucking podcaster or some shit like Zuby. He did the weightlifting challenge. You know? The Emma Vigeland clip they're posting is good. Yeah, people were yelling at her apparently.
Emma, there's tons of evidence regarding testosterone levels and height, strength, and speed between people with XX chromosomes and XY chromosomes. Matt's citation off cases about the Olympics is pertinent, but an argument for better planning and more transparent discussions. Your argument is really bad on this, and you're out of your depth. You're correct that trans women should be able to compete in women's sports, but your argument for it is just scientifically and factually.
Oh God, I can see the fucking debate lord just permeate off of that commentary. Listen, motherfucker. If you want to have an honest and earnest conversation about this thing, you can't say you're out of your fucking depth, okay? Who the fuck are you? I'm literally yelling at the commentator who's a Majority Report subscriber who's like yelling at Emma right now. I hate it. It's like, no, I'm not. You're a fucking donkey who read and misunderstood most likely three studies from the same like Swedish Institute of Killing Trans People or whatever the fuck, okay? From like 1984, and you're literally in here repeating the same fucking talking points, but you're like in your depth. You're in the pocket. Like, no, you're not. Shut the fuck up. We are both just as fucking clueless. I just happen to be on the side of empathy is all, and you are not. That's the only difference. Why? Because there isn't enough studies and enough adequate data on the issue, quote unquote, of trans women competing. You want to know why? Because there haven't been that many trans women competing in sports in a long enough fucking timeline. And medicine in this field is constantly fucking improving. Like 25 years ago, nobody was even considering, for example, hormone blockers or puberty blockers. You know what I mean? This is like all very new stuff, which is why I often find myself on the side of empathy, number one, and also find myself listening to medical professionals on what is the best path forward instead of the 3D transitioners that get like 1,100 articles on the New York fucking Times all goddamn day. Okay? It's okay to study this. And ultimately, not only am I on the side of empathy, but I also don't care. I don't care if a trans person has some level of biological advantage due to what point in their life they were actually able to medically transition. Okay? Because ultimately, sports is literally about it being fun. Okay? And so far, anecdotal or empirical, there isn't enough evidence to suggest that trans women are fucking dominating cis women. It does not exist. This is not a thing that has happened, okay? There are cis women who are genetic fucking freaks that eviscerate these trans women, okay? They do. That's why it's frustrating. All athletes are fucking genetic freaks. That's what makes sports interesting and unique. I don't care if a trans person is getting like 5th fucking place in a swim meet, okay? I don't. You will not be able to get me to care about this. And I don't think you care about it either. You only care about it because it's right in front of your fucking face. Okay? That's why. It's because it's in your face and we're talking about fairness and it triggers a part of your brain where you're like, yeah, whoa, that does seem unfair. Men are oftentimes on average stronger than women and more athletic than women. Obviously, I don't mean like, Ronda Rousey versus like me in the field of fucking regular fighting. I mean like, on average, okay? So immediately you're like, wait a minute, bro, that doesn't make any sense. Fucked up. It's like me playing against a bunch of girls, me playing basketball against a bunch of girls. Okay? Yeah, I mean, exactly. Transgender Olympian Laurel Hubbard fails to win medal in the Olympic debut, and then they said she fucking flubbed it on purpose to allow other trans people to be able to compete. They said she got to that podium and actually wasn't able to do this, so even though she had the power to do this, because because maybe they'll get like other trans people down the line to fucking compete. The only time trans athletes drastically outperform cis ones is when they're M2F trans and they live in states where they can't compete against bio men. So they take tons of testosterone for their HRT, and it's not even that big of a problem because there's only like 4 in total high school sports. Oh yeah, you mean AFAB trans men? Yes. And they fucking rip. It's like Texas. There's a version of this in Texas. Yeah, no. There are. I think the person said the wrong thing. No, it's FTM, not MTF. AFAB trans men, like AFAB trans boys, sometimes in like states like Texas, fucking compete against cis men, and they're like, oh, who cares? Like whatever, it's trans because like he's gonna be weak regardless, and then like they fucking rip. It's pretty awesome. That dude is like in college now, no?
It's the dramatic end to a competitive and controversial weekend for Mac Beggs. The 17-year-old Dallas area high school student won the title of champion in the girls' state wrestling competition Saturday.
They're
booing. Cheers and boos directed at the wrestler as he fell to his knees, appearing to soak in the wind.
Wait.
Many in the audience feel Beggs has an unfair advantage on the road to victory. Beggs is a transgender athlete, boy or girl.
Wait. I thought he was AFAB and he was competing. I think originally he was competing against cis boys. Okay, I think he was originally competing against cis boys, and then they fucking swapped them to the female league. Yeah, and by the way, he was literally beating the cis boys too. AFAB means assigned female at birth. Yes, this is a trans man who was beating the cis men, cis boys in high school. So they swapped him to compete against cis women who he fucking absolutely destroyed. That was 6 years ago.
Transitioning to become a boy. He takes testosterone injections to make that transition happen. Many believe that provides the young.
God, I love testosterone so much. It's the fucking best, dude. It's so fire. Huh.
young wrestler with an added competitive edge. His strength and agility are hard to miss on the mat.
So there's the big issue.
I get that we tend to see things from a propaganda perspective, so when I push back on people, I say the things you say, but how do I push back on people who say that we should be able to have philosophical conversations about this? What? How do I push back when a person seems to want to have a genuine conversation about the pros and cons of this, need good arguments? What do you mean the philosophical conversations about this? I already gave you all of those arguments. I told you, okay? Sports is not fair. It's not supposed to be fair, okay? There is like supposedly a base level of fairness, which already doesn't really exist. Sports is the closest we have to a meritocratic approach, but there's still no real meritocracy because the material conditions absolutely give us a competitive advantage. A boy born into the Western world to a wealthier family is going to do significantly well, much better than a boy born into an impoverished family in a nation that does not have adequate scouting programs and adequate farming programs. It's not an accident that like African nations do not have as good competitive domestic leagues and domestic players, and most of those good players actually end up getting shipped out to Europe. When it comes to soccer, for example, does that make sense? So you celebrate and cherish a lot of these unfair genetic freaks like Michael Phelps and all these other kinds of people because of their accomplishments, because you find that to be natural. But when someone is overcoming, like, when someone is trans and they take hormones, take hormone blockers or take hormones specifically to better represent themselves, to become who they actually are, you somehow find that to be unnatural. That's the major problem, right? Ultimately, though, to me, that is no different. That is no different than like having other advantages, like coming from a wealthier background or being born into a family that's like very interested in developing you from an early age, or even something that Lionel Messi did, something that I use all the time as an argument. The girl who lost and got second place was not even mad at him about it. She was in a doc with Mac about the situation, and she had the best take on the situation. She said, who becomes transgender and goes through all this just to win a sport? That's dumb, and that's not how it works. But it's true. That is not how it works. She scared the fuck out of me for a second when she got up. She just peed. There's no way. And for the record, because of the way that people can supposedly, quote unquote, always tell, oftentimes, you know who gets hurt the most? Other than the 3 fucking trans people that are competing in sports that are no longer able to, it's all the cis girls. It's mostly cis women that get shit on in this regard, because there are significantly more cis women that are in competitive sports than there are trans women. So people constantly go, oh, I can tell that's a trans woman. That's a trans woman. That's a trans woman. She's cheating. Anyway. Yeah, and they weaponize it against black women usually too. So there it is. That was a brief aside that turned into an entirely separate subject matter here. Let's listen to what Emma has to say, and then we'll go back to Donald Trump in a second. But really, what you should be considering is going back to the top of the hour ad break that I forgot to run, because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Baby Matcha Latte, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
Incorrect. I'm actually not bad about this. I'm 100% right on this. I don't give a shit about the scientific explanations. People, if they identify as a woman, get to compete in sports. If that's not fair in the short term for a variety of little competitions, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, because the societal interest of including trans people in society trumps stupid competition. Full stop. So I'm right about this. You're wrong about this. Anyway, Dr. Shock, I agree.
I
Let's
agree.
get rid of weight classes in all combat sports. Perhaps have grown man compete in Little League. Sometimes life's not fair.
Like people,
It's barely an institution. It's only been around for a few decades. Like if
yeah, people are just like not going to be normal about this, no matter what. Okay, they're just not going to be normal about this. Like she's not wrong. I remember when the Fallon Fox story popped off and the other woman was getting harassed because people thought she was the trans one. Yeah. That happens all the fucking time. People are so stupid. They literally end up yelling at the cis woman that they are supposedly defending and protecting. So dumb. You also mentioned the one time there was a surfer that people got, no, it was a skateboarder that people got angry at them for winning, and then you pulled an article about them as a kid beating a, usually, yeah. I mean, there is that too. Like, oftentimes, trans women, before they're competing, if they are ever competing as their assigned gender at birth, they could be dominant. And then they're significantly less dominant when they go through gender confirmation, when they start taking HRT. Anyway, Emma continues her heated rant, declaring that if women's sports can't accommodate trans women, the entire institution of women's sports itself shouldn't exist. I don't want to have this fucking conversation, but the real thing is, like, if trans women are so fucking dominant and so aggro and so like hyper competitive, it would unironically bring more revenue and more attention and more eyeballs to women's sports, which would inevitably yield positive results for women's sports in general. Obviously, that's not the fucking case regardless, so it doesn't really matter. But, you know, that is the truth. Anyway. Ultimately, the worst part about this conversation is that you are causing me to fucking care about women's sports. I do not even care about men's sports. Why the fuck would I care about women's sports? Women don't care about women's sports. I hate you for making me ever broach this subject or learn about not only women's sports at the most competitive, at the most interesting professional level, but like women's sports in fucking high school and shit, dog. It's so disgusting. It's so ridiculous. I hate it. I hate it so much. I will never forgive the transphobes for making me have to learn about women's sports.
That we're men and are men, and they're out there swimming and setting records. You see the records that are being broken? Records that lasted for 19 years are being broken by, 30 seconds. They're trying.
Name one instance. I was never happened.
Trying to win by a 16th of a second in swimming on one of the events.
He's just lying.
A 16th of a second. They're trying to win for years. And a guy comes along and breaks the record by, numbers that will never be broken again, unless you have another guy come along, and then he'll probably have it broken. The whole thing is crazy. I'm not a fan of LeBron James, but I said, if I were the coach of a women's basketball team, I would have the greatest team. I'd say, LeBron, would you like to become a woman? And I'd go to another 4 or 5 big guys, and I'll say, how about we will be undefeated for many, many years.
Yeah, LeBron James is going to take a pay cut and become a woman to play in the WNBA. Like, he can't fucking win. That argument doesn't even make sense.
Never be anything like it. I'll go down as the greatest coach in history. They'll say I was the greatest ever. No, it's so crazy. And that's all woke. That's all, I guess they define that as woke, but that's all woke. We have to bring common sense back into the country. People say, oh, you're conservative. I said, yeah, I'm conservative. But more important is I'm a person with common sense. And so are the people in this room. And our country needs common sense back in leadership. We had great common sense for 4 years. And we produced the greatest economy ever. I rebuilt our military. I mean, the $85 billion was massive, but it was just a small portion of what we rebuilt. It was a massive amount, but a small portion. But when you look at what we did at the border, when you look at what we did in every single aspect, even right to try, where we had for 58 years they've been trying to get this, where we have very far-reaching drugs that were good, but they're not approved by the FDA, and somebody's terminally ill. And we couldn't get the drugs. They'd go to Asia, or if they're poor, they just go home and they die. They have no hope. But they'd go to Europe. They go all over the world looking for something. And I signed a bill, very hard to get, actually very complicated, because the drug companies didn't want it, the labs didn't want it, the doctors didn't want it, because, you know, they thought they had liability. I signed a non-liability.
Yeah, companies definitely did not want you to revoke liability. They were like, Mr. Trump, please don't deregulate pharmaceutical trials for us, please. That would be so terrible.
Laws, I got it approved, and everybody's happy. We've saved, with right to try, we've saved.
Like, he literally owned himself in that same argument. He's like, companies didn't want it, so I revoked the liability. I took it away. It's like, yeah, no, they wanted that. That's why you did it. No, he didn't. You misunderstood what he said. Wait, what do you mean? That is what he said. He said companies didn't want to do it because they were afraid of liability. So he fucking took away the liability. And he allowed companies to be able to test out drugs. Also, right to try is like not the worst thing. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, how is that contradictory? It's not contradictory. He's lying when he says companies did not want to try right to try. It's a lie because companies did want to do it. They just wanted him to revoke the liability, which he did. What are you doing? I'm the #1 Trump stan here. Don't you dare fucking come at me and try to like defend Donald Trump in this chat. Okay? He's like, I did a good thing for them even though they didn't want it. It's like, no, they wanted it. That's why you did it.
Laws, I got it approved, and everybody's happy. We've saved, with right to try, we've saved thousands and thousands of lives of people that are terminally ill. And people would say, well, we can't do that because
nobody's dying in America anymore. Anyway.
And yet they were in there for close to 60 years now trying to get that approved. And I got it approved through Congress. I got it approved. You had to go through Congress on that one. And we're saving lives, tremendous numbers of lives. I'm very proud of that one, right to try. It sounds easy. You'd think it would be easy to get it approved, actually, but it was very, very tough. Gone for many, many years.
I'm surprised he's not talking about gay pride. I feel like that should, like, I'm surprised he wouldn't hit, like, at least a little bit on it. Not at all is confusing. Like, I don't think he'll be like, oh, we're taking down Target. Like, I don't think he's going to do that. He's not going to get into the fucking weeds of it. But I could see him being like, corporations are so woke.
I took care of the vets better than anybody. We had a 92% approval rating, and now it's going way down, I understand. But we, you know, we had a lot of bad people in the VA, and you weren't able to fire them because of civil service and various other reasons. And I got that taken care of, and we let go of 9,000 really bad people. And I also, people were waiting in line for literally.
Yeah. Every solution to the problems is like deregulation and cuts. He's so good. Like, he don't give a fuck about the, it's not money. It's never money. It's always, he just tweeted. No, he didn't. Shut up. This is from 2019. You got my hopes up for a second. As we celebrate LGBT Pride Month and recognize the outstanding contributions of LGBT people that have made our great nation, Let us also stand in solidarity with the many LGBT people who live in dozens of countries worldwide that punish, imprison, or even execute individuals on the basis of their sexual orientation. My administration has launched a global campaign to decriminalize homosexuality and invite all nations to join in this effort. Like, that is not a joke. Like, the Trump with the LGBT flag is not a joke. We, unfortunately, we have such a short memory that we forget that like things become almost like a permanent staple in our existence where we think like, oh, it was always like this. It was always like this. It's like, no, man. There was like fucking trans Trump supporters even. I mean, obviously Caitlyn Jenner. Like, he literally was like, I don't care where you go pee or poop. I don't care. Trans people can pee or poo wherever they want in Trump Tower. Like, he literally said that. He said that in 2016. And now everyone's like, oh my God, trans people, they're so good at sports, folks. We got to do something about them. You want to know why? You want to know why you feel like this is something that you need to care about? It's because a very effective Republican propaganda machine put this in front of you every fucking day, nonstop, for the past 4 fucking years, and now your brain is broken in an irreparable fashion. You will never be able to be the same again. That's why you're looking at it. That's why you look at it and you think, no, it's always been this way. No, it hasn't. It is not. That's why every single fucking dumbass conservative has literally done drag. Like every single one of them, with the exception of Donald Trump, who is a drag king and not a drag queen, literally right now. You know what I mean? He's the most campy, caked up, motherfucker you've ever seen, right? So just remember, whenever you see something or whenever you feel something about like trans people or trans athletes or drag queens or whatever, question it. Be like, wait a minute. Is this something that's in front of me right now and I'm being conditioned into like having an opinion over it for some other nefarious purpose, which is to misdirect away from like the real problems that persist in society, which is exactly why it's happening? Or do I legitimately care about this? Like, this is something I need to care about. That's it. It's always the first, never the second. Think critically about this stuff. And unfortunately, a lot of liberals as well end up having these reactionary perspectives, these reactionary talking points. It becomes basically a part of your life. And then you forget a time when it wasn't. You forget a time when you don't even fucking think about it, when you never thought about it. You laughed at people that would have ever brought it up. It's a very scary thing.
Early months, and some people were becoming terminally ill because they couldn't get something taken care of early. And I said, you wait in line, and you have to wait in line for more than 24 hours. You go outside to a private doctor. We pay the bill, and you get yourself taken care of. We went up to and it actually saved money, as opposed to you'd think it would cost. The damage and devastation that can be inflicted by Islamic radicals has been proven over and over. At the World Trade Center, at an office party in San Bernardino, at the Boston Marathon, at a military recruiting center in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and many, many other locations. Only weeks ago in Orlando, Florida, 49 wonderful Americans were savagely murdered by an Islamic terrorist. This time, the terrorist targeted LGBTQ community. No good. And we're going to stop it.
Yeah. He was like, we're going to stop it because we are not outsourcing that any longer, even though he wasn't fucking outsourced anyway. He was an American. He was like, we're going to do it ourselves, folks. Like, look at the conservative movement. These are people who are celebrating Trump saying he's going to protect the gays.
As your president, I will do everything in my power to protect our LGBTQ citizens from the violence and oppression of a hateful foreign ideology. Believe me. And I have to say, as a Republican, it is so nice to hear you cheering for what I just said. Thank you.
Like this looks like from a different planet, right? Knowing what you know about what has happened since then, in the fucking like 7 years, almost 8 years since this happened, you look at it and you're like, wow, this must be from a different universe, an alternative universe. Like, no. Now, I just blame Muslims back then. I know. That's a typical conservative trope, is to act like you care about the LGBT to fucking attack Muslims as though they're the ones who are fucking attacking LGBT, when we know who attacks the LGBTQ community. In America, it's white evangelical Protestants who are significantly more hateful than any other group in the United States of America and have an outsized amount of power. So the point is not that Donald Trump is like some woke hero. It's not. He just knows how to read the room. And at the time, this was the audience. The audience was receptive to this kind of message, especially when partnered up with anti-Muslim sentiment. Okay? Didn't Asai get mad at a beer company when a trans person's face was put on a few counts exclusively for that reason? My friend, do you think I'm trying to make the argument that Republicans are not unhinged fucking losers who are transphobic and want to kill trans people? Of course they are. The point is, they are easy to manipulate, and so are you. A lot of people think that they are above the propaganda and spend an insane amount of time arguing on the boundaries that these freaks have set for us, instead of just saying, nah, that's fucking bullshit. You are being manipulated into having these conversations over and over again. You are not immune to propaganda. I am not either. And it ultimately shapes your reality in such powerful ways that you end up forgetting a near, not so distant past where things were the exact opposite. Do you understand? That's why I gave you that snapshot from 7 years ago, before Donald Trump became president.
It actually saved a lot of money. But when you think of it, we did things that nobody's ever done. With the VA, we had a 92% approval rating. Nobody has ever been. We were 36 points higher than previous. So we're very proud of what we did for the vets and what we did for the military and what we did for the farmers. So I want to thank everybody for being here. And we have a nasty race ahead of us because, you know, we have the communists, the Marxists, the fascists after us. We have a lot of bad people after us. We have a lot of very bad people in this country. And we have, fortunately, we have mostly great people in this country. And really, the people in this room, right from the beginning, we struck a chord. I didn't even have to work too hard with that. I worked hard once I got into office to produce all the things I said, but we'll do that again, and we'll do it in spades. We're going to do a great job for the farmers, the manufacturers, but we're going to do a great job for your state. And I just want to thank you for your support. You've been incredible, and for your leadership. You people have been amazing.
Yeah.
And thank you.
He's talking about the communists and the Marxist party that's in power right now because we're in the nation of Nepal.
Very much, Matt, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily.
All right, Andrew Tate, BBC Interview.
Now, the BBC has questioned the...
Isn't the interview actually 38 minutes long? Because it seems like that is just a snippet of it. Don't know why the BBC did this, but it's, I mean, I guess they were just like trying to get some fucking clout.
So guys, Andrew's just released a new...
Andrew Tate. Hello. You've agreed to do an interview with the BBC today.
Yep.
The material is going to be published on television, on radio, online.
Perfect.
We are doing an interview with you because...
My boy, you are not using anybody with that hairline, okay? Everybody knows what's going on up here. Just buzz it, dog. That is, look at that.
Because you're facing some very serious allegations.
Correct.
Rape, human trafficking.
Yep.
And also because there's a great deal of concern about the things...
What the fuck is this mic quality? What is happening with this mic?
You say, and the impact that they have on young people, on women.
I don't think the concern's about the things I say. I think the concern is for the level of influence I have and the reach I have. I would argue that a lot of the things that are already out there...
Why is the BBC audio so shit? I don't understand what's happening here. Someone needs to find a better fucking version of this. There's no shot. This is the audio. It's not the BBC, it's his audio. Oh, this is his audio? Oh, this was a lot. The audio is like 240p low. Mic was unplugged. They had to go off camera audio feed, I bet. No, I think it might have been his own. I think this might have been his own fucking camera. Like BBC, I think, has probably their own version, and he shot his own and released the full thing. Because BBC has a 12-minute one available here. I mean, we'll watch that first.
The controversial social media influencer Andrew Tate at his home in the Romanian capital.
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
Tate is under house arrest and being investigated by Romanian prosecutors for accusations including rape, human trafficking and exploiting women, which he denies. The BBC challenged him on whether his views about women broadcast to his millions of online followers harmed young people, as many teachers and police officers claim. Well, the interview, which had no set conditions, was Tate's first since being released into house arrest from police custody last month. Lucy Williamson reports now from Bucharest.
We are doing an interview with you because you're facing some very serious allegations.
Correct.
Rape, human trafficking.
Yep.
And also because there's a great deal of concern about the things you say and the impact that they have on young people, on women.
I don't think the concern's about the things I say. I think the concern is for the level of influence I have and the reach I have.
Let's start with the allegations. Have you raped anybody?
Absolutely not.
Have you trafficked anybody?
Absolutely not.
Exploited any women for money?
Absolutely not.
But you have admitted using emotional manipulation to get women to work in the webcam industry for you.
No. We have an open criminal investigation. I am absolutely and utterly sure I'll be found innocent. I know the case better than you. I know it intimately and you don't. I have seen all the criminal files and the evidence against me and you haven't. I know the truth of what happened and you don't. And I'm telling you absolutely and utterly, I've never hurt anybody, that the case that's been...
So why does this have better audio? And also, why is Kratos in the background? He's coming across a little woman-like to me, actually. Sir, you're coming across a bit like a female. Very emotional, not very alpha. Losing frame.
Been put against me is completely and utterly fabricated, and I'm never going to be found guilty of anything. And it's very difficult for me to answer your in-depth questions because we're sitting here inside of the territory of Romania. I'm beholden to the Romanian legal system, and I'm not going to incriminate myself.
Let me read you then what you have said about what you have done.
Sure.
Damn, should fucking cut his ass.
You have said, my job...
Tate's team filmed their end just like how Trump does when he does interviews with fake news. Yeah, I'm actually glad that they did that. I love watching these things like uninterrupted. You know what I mean? I don't want to fucking see some BBC ass cuts in here. I'm not in the business of like, I'm not in the business of like seeing whatever BBC decided was the best possible light for themselves. Wasn't it the BBC that also glazed our boy Elon? I mean, throated him like the fucking Throatzilla. So, you know, fuck you guys.
Was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, get her to fall in love with me to the point where she'd do anything I say, and then get her on webcam so we could become rich together.
I don't think that's what I personally said. I think
that's exactly what you said.
Dude, that's a transcript. That's literally a oh my God, that is literally from a video. Oh my God, that's awesome. His defense is what? Like it was AI? Is that the defense? What are we at right now?
That's on your website.
That's no, I've never said that. That's something that you found on the internet. Doesn't mean I've said it.
Dog, that's crazy. That's your counter? I never said that. I never said that? That's insane. Bro, come on, dude. That's like why his fans love him to begin with. Yo, dude, will this work on his fan base? Of course it will. What am I saying? Of course it will. They're so fucking stupid. God, they're so stupid. They'll forget that is literally why they liked him to begin with, because he was saying that shit. And now they'll be like, oh, he never said it. Long form content clipped to short form with no context. You're using the short edited version so you don't have to witness him cook her for 30 minutes straight. Brother, I don't know if you know this, but I own this fucking fraud, okay? Personally. So I'm not exactly afraid of watching him in a good light, and I will fucking own him again. I will own him so fucking hard that the Romanian court system will look fair and just, okay? So shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. You think I'm afraid of Andrew fucking Tate and his rhetoric? My man has like 3 fucking brain cells. You lost the debate. LMFAO delusional much. Yeah. I lost the debate when Andrew Tate said he actually flew up into the fucking sky to see that the earth was round. You're right. Or I lost it when he said, "You're boring. I'm scared." Or when he took off his fucking headset. Come on, man. I'm no fucking debate lord, but Jesus Christ. Okay. No, it does make sense. No, his fan base will genuinely believe him. I realize now. They are so dumb. Not a fan, Law. Yeah, you're not an Andrew Tate fan. You're just a me hater, I guess. I've seen people try to make it look like you're a flat earther. Wait, what? That's desperate. And funny. That's hilarious. Well, I am a flat earther because it's the truth. Yeah, I won that debate so fucking hard. My longtime haters even gave me the dub. Like, literally, that was like universal acknowledgement. But it's okay. It's okay, tater tots. It's okay. Little boys, one day you'll grow up, I hope. Or you'll probably go to jail.
And again, once again, if any female on the planet has a problem with me, I strongly recommend her to go to the police and try and pursue me for criminal charges. I'm actually such a nice...
Uh-oh. Wait, they did that in Romania. They did that in the UK, and then the UK was like, oh yeah, we don't prosecute rape around these parts. So much so that literally, oh my God, his hair looks so bad. So much so that there was an internal investigation conducted about the lack of prosecution on sexual assault charges in the UK, and they found that like there was criminal negligence, okay, in the police force. The bubbies were not prosecuting rapes. So the irony is Andrew Tate literally, on his own, by his own words, left the UK to go to Romania so that he could like more easily do sexual assault and stuff like that in the Me Too era, except he was more protected in the fucking UK than he was in Romania. The UK never actually got to this point. They just dropped charge. They never even like continued to prosecute him, whereas Romania did. So that's the irony.
Nice person that
The
I've never had
BBC has
anyone come at
spoken
me.
to somebody since your arrest who says exactly those things that with
But for all the tater tots, for all the tater tots out there, I just want to let you know, I will watch the original uninterrupted version. I am no fan of the BBC. So don't worry. I will watch your daddy's full...
with you, it's all manipulation. There's an ulterior motive.
I don't mean to nitpick, but I don't think that's what that BBC reporter said is a verbatim transcript. Yes, it is. It's not a transcript. It's literally copy-paste. Do you know where it's from? Not only from his videos, but also from his website. It was on his website. Why are you guys like this? It was literally on his website. It's on video, and it's on his website. He deleted it, of course, but you can see it on the Wayback Machine. I mean, do you want me to find it? Do you want me to go after it? Like, do you want me to tackle it?
She will need you, but then she won't need you. But you have to keep that fallacy, keep that dream alive that she can't do this without you.
What did she say?
That's and at the beginning she can't, but there'll become a point she can. But you being here, it synergizes this teamwork energy. I have to love you. It's essential to the business because otherwise women have no loyalty. If you sit and say to a man, look, I'm going to show you how to make unlimited money on your computer from home, and we're going to do it together. And after a few months, he can do it on his own.
There's a quote from his website too, but he's literally said almost verbatim exactly those words. But I know it's
women don't think that way. Women don't have.
It's a quote from his website originally. I mean, here, I'll just Google the quote. Jesus Christ. Where is it? Transcript. Aiden Ross video. Bitch, I do not give a single fuck about that irrelevant donkey, okay? If you think I'm going to watch any of his fucking videos so I can give him a shred of clout from like a larger normie audience when he's like basically trapped himself into this never-ending cycle of being the most pathetic person possible, as he literally fucking dick rides, glazes this man who is still under investigation by Romanian authorities, as he goes further and further into right-wing mania, as I correctly called out months ago. Whew, you got another thing coming. Let him fucking fester in his own shit, okay? I'm sure all the Aiden Ross simps will clip this and send it to him and make like 11 fucking videos about that. Oh my God, he brought it up. Oh, Aiden Ross mentioned. Y'all are no different than fucking K-pop stans, but at least like K-pop stans are listening to some fucking K-pop music. You, on the other hand, are listening to a dude like first try to be as racist as he possibly can, and then basically fucking, become the cartoonish depiction of like the dumbest right winger on the planet. Crazy Tate stuff. Okay, no, I don't. No, hold on. I don't want to meme right now. I want to find the fucking exact quote. Okay. From his website. Here's the archive of his website, the PhD program. Oh, shit. Okay, there's no TOS there. Andrew Tate's website was straight up like, why am I an expert in this? Because I'm a successful sex trafficker. Oh, this is the website. Been running a webcam studio, multi-millionaire. Literally, that was my job. My job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, test if she's quality, get her to fall in love with me to where she'd do anything I say, and then I get her on webcam so we could become rich to get her. Whether you agree or disagree with what I did, with her loyalty, submission, and love for me, doesn't matter. You cannot reject the results, and the results are simple. My girlfriends would do more for me than 99.9% of men's wives would do for them. Anyway. God damn, we went on a fucking stupid, dumbass fucking thing here.
The point where she'd do anything I say and then get her on webcam so we could become rich together.
I don't.
There you go. What now, tater tots? I mean, this dude literally self-snitched non-fucking stop. And he basically just said... He basically fucking said, no, I did not say that. And then all of a sudden, you guys are like, oh, well, I believe him. He never said that, actually.
There is
Has she accused me of a crime?
Emotional or psychological manipulation.
I've asked you a question, and I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you a question.
Correct, but you're not the boss here, because I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you the questions.
Correctly, and I'm telling you.
You get to decide the answers.
No. We're equal here. I've allowed you into my house. You don't come here with a position of authority. I'm doing you the favor as legacy media.
Oh my God, he sounds like such a bitch in this, dude. But if you like him because of what you think he is in your mind, because you've built up this like character in your mind of what Andrew Tate is and what he represents, I suspect you won't actually see this for what it is. A cowardly, pathetic man who is desperately trying to look alpha while fucking falling apart. In a spectacular fashion. Falling apart worse than that motherfucking hairline, dog. Holy shit.
Media giving you relevance by speaking to you, and I'm telling you now.
He said I'm giving the BBC relevance.
This Sophie, which the BBC has invented, which there's no face of, nobody knows who she is.
The BBC did not invent her.
Of course not. And because you never invent anything. And she's not filed criminal charges against me. What are we talking about here? What is she saying?
We're talking about emotional manipulation into the sex industry for your financial gain.
Absolute garbage.
I'm describing women who are going to court to accuse you of rape and human
trafficking. Sophie hasn't gone to court. Sophie doesn't exist.
I'm describing women who have spoken to the BBC at length.
Sophie doesn't exist.
And other media organisations about what they say is emotional manipulation and coercion. And I'm quoting back to you your own words where you describe
They're not my words.
Coercion.
They're words.
Whose words are they?
Emotional manipulation.
They're words you found on the internet, and Sophie doesn't exist.
On your
They're words you found on the internet. Bro, you have like a mountain of footage on this. Like, it's not just that you wrote it on your website, but there's also so much footage on this. You think this is gonna stick? Like, what the fuck? That's a crazy, crazy argument, dude. It's like, Well, they're words you found on the internet. Nobody knows who might have written them. That's awesome. Yeah, where do we find them on the internet? Oh, that's right, on your website, dog.
Move on to the next subject.
In your voice.
Move on to the next subject.
No, I think I'll stick on this one for a minute. So there's other places in that same website where you say you get girls to fall in love with you, and they do it because they love you, because they want to do what you say. Convincing women to take part in some kind of business arrangement doesn't work.
I think the only way out of this for Andrew Tate is to say that he's an insecure baby and he actually lied about doing all those things. But because he became such a fucking misogynistic beacon that women came out of the woodwork and said I mistreated them. And actually it was all a lie because I'm a virgin. I've never been around women. Obviously that would be a lie. But hey, you know, I don't see any other avenue here. How could I have manipulated women to be my girlfriend when I've never had sex? I was lying. I was lying the whole time.
Long term because they're emotional. You've got to get them to fall in love with you.
That's
coercion. That's emotional manipulation. That's abuse.
What you've found are clips from the internet, some text from the internet, and you're going to sit here and tell me.
Of who? Of you. He's like, you've found clips of me on the internet. Why is he saying it like it was just random people and it was just random people and we basically are just attributing it falsely to Andrew Tate? Maybe, oh my God. Guys, what if that's why he's growing his hair out? To be like, that guy that you found, that's the gay guy. He's dancing all the time. Everyone knows that that guy's not me. Look, I have a full head of hair. That's a different guy that you're saying is falsely me. That's an accusation. That guy is bald. I, on the other hand, am not bald.
That's the reason I should be.
Your website, your words.
It's not my website.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Check my website. Next.
Bro! Wait, I didn't watch this interview, but I saw people online, tater tots, saying that he fucking popped off on this. You have to literally be, like, this isn't even fucking mental illness. If you think that he looks good in this interview, both physically or, you know, lyrically, he came across as like solid here. Well done, Andrew. You defended yourself well. BBC should be ashamed of their deplorable journalism. The fact that Andrew recorded this with his own camera to stop BBC from misreporting him is just genius. Yeah. No, we're done. We're done. No, these people have been lobotomized, dude. It's over. No, they deserve it. They deserve to be fucking absolutely scum-fucked by demons like this guy. No, you deserve it. You deserve to lose every single fucking penny you have to like whatever crypto rug pull he's pulling if he ever escapes prison. You do. You deserve it. It's over. I am willing and readily available to welcome the nuclear holocaust that will inevitably end this planet. Okay? Nope. That's it. Threw in the towel. You're watching this dude flub and cry and look literally like the least masculine alpha dog you've ever seen. And they're like, no, I don't care. He's actually great. Shut the fuck up. BBC should be ashamed. The comments get better. I couldn't be any more thankful for Andrew Tate. He's exactly what this generation needs. Even my fiance loves the guy. He's helped improve my life dramatically. Thank you, BBC, for showing people a clear proof on how media manipulates words and context for their own interest. Okay, now that we watched the BBC manipulation, I am very excited to see what the OG video looks like.
It's the website you've taken down, and I wonder why those comments have been taken down.
No website's been taken down. My website is the same, and it's been the same for a very long time. You are accusing me, I'm guessing, what you're trying to say is you're accusing me, and you're trying to say that I'm guilty of the things I'm accused of, and that I'm emotionally manipulating people.
I'm saying that you...
What? Bro, the Wayback Machine is right there. What do you mean, brother? Does he not know that the Wayback Machine exists? I guess his fans don't know. Like here, the CobraTate.com PhD program. We did Wayback Machine it. It's right here. It's literally right here. What is happening? Literally insecure kids who cannot handle seeing their savior get his arse handed to him by a middle-aged woman. I literally checked the comments 10 seconds before you, and I can't believe my eyes. I hope it's an orchestrated group of people trying to get supportive comments to the top and not general public opinion. No, I think that, like, I'm pretty sure that I think a lot of people do legitimately love him and are that stupid.
You have said you emotionally manipulated people here for your own financial gain.
No, absolutely not.
It's not only about the criminal allegations. It's a much bigger issue.
Another video of Tate denying he said what he said. Okay, that's not, like, stop. And don't fucking signal boost other chatters making a joke, least deranged gray name. Jesus Christ. I don't want to stay on the fucking, mission here.
Organisations in the UK, you've got rape organisations in the UK, you've got the police naming you by name as someone who has a harmful influence on children and on women in the UK and elsewhere because of the things you say, because of the way you present gender relations, the way you say men should treat women.
That's very upsetting. And the reason that's very upsetting is because I know that's not true. I'm genuinely a good person. I believe my impact on the world is positive.
The reason we're asking you about these comments is because we've got the chief executive of Rape Crisis naming you individually as spreading a dangerous ideology of misogynistic rape culture.
Absolute.
It's the comments you make that are leading people to say things like this.
Absolute garbage.
National organisations who are saying that are blaming you for increasing levels of misogyny. Schools that are saying they are having increased incidents of girls being attacked, of female teachers being harassed
if that was
by
true,
pupils. I'm not going to lie. Like I said before, like Andrew Tate didn't invent misogyny. Okay? He just used misogyny to launch himself into superstardom. He was trying to be famous for many, many years, and it didn't work out for him. He tried it with the fucking Big Brother angle. That failed. He tried it by, like, posting shit about how, like, if you watch Star Wars, you're gay, and you'll never have a nice car. And then he just blew the fuck up, partially due to a lot of podcasters who found him to be, like, a fascinating lolcow at first. Okay? But because he was, like, charismatic enough, and he is. He's, like... He tried awful music, that failed, but because he was charismatic and funny at times and personable at times, okay, those very same podcasters that were lolcowing him literally turned around and were fascinated by him. And when he got a larger platform, all of a sudden, a lot of dudes who are just terribly insecure and also looking for, like, misogynistic Jesus elevated him into superstardom in a very, very short period of time. And after that, it was over. That can never happen to someone who is advocating against hierarchies that are, that are basically in, that are the hierarchies that we exist under. Sorry, someone said Diablo 4 is coming out soon, and it fucked me up a little bit. Yeah, Tom Segura also says socialists should be lined up against a wall and shot because his dad is CIA, so I'm not shocked he platformed a Romanian sex criminal. I do not think that Tom Segura was doing this deliberately because he's like operating in unison with the CIA or something. I think Tom Segura never would have thought. I don't think Tom Segura ever would have thought that his lol cow and his like personal fascination would turn into something this massive. Okay? Straight up. He's just some fucking random comedian who literally thought this dude was like funny and a lol cow.
Because of you and your teaching and your influence.
That's absolute garbage. I have never, ever encouraged a student to attack a teacher, male or female, ever. I preach hard work, discipline. I'm an athlete. I preach anti-drug. I preach religion. I preach no alcohol. I preach no knife crime. Every single problem with modern society, I'm against.
Chad, even Ethan lolcow tape, but he never developed a fascination. No. This is before everything else. No, Tom Segura is like the OG. Like the first major prominence, like the first major point of prominence for Andrew Tate that I can think of is Tom Segura. Where people were like, is he joking? Is he not joking? Is he serious? Like, what's going on here? And then after that, he did like the podcast circuit. And he was on Critical's podcast in like 2017. Yeah. When he talked about sparkling water, I thought it was all just a character. Exactly. When he was like, government water, I will never drink that. Top of the hour ad break, I will never see that. Real alphas do not watch ads at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads and you want to be a top G, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you'll get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. I never heard of him until I saw your stream where you slammed his ass and it was all downhill for Tate from there. As far as I can tell, yeah. I did slam his ass and it was downhill from there for Tate. That is true. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
I'm teaching young men to be disciplined, to be diligent, to listen, to train, to work hard, to be exactly like me. And I'm saying that if men grew up like me, which are hardworking and diligent and emotional control and stoic, we're going to have a better society, not a worse society. To sit here and say that schools in England, which is a failing nation, which has knife crime going through the roof, violence going through the roof, men's mental health going through the roof, and they're going to all blame me because I appeared on the internet 1 year ago.
The fall off is fucking real, dog. That's crazy. Even when he actually ended up getting like resurfaced because of like the criminal trial and whatnot. Holy fuck, dude. He got owned harder than a cryptocurrency, dude. Jesus, Lord mercy. Wasn't he talking about doing an NFT rug pull the other day? The real NFT rug pull was him, dude. Holy fuck. Not like you. I mean, I come nowhere near his peak, obviously. Don't be fucking ridiculous. I will never touch it at all. Even in his most irrelevant moments, it's still going to be higher than mine. Then again, you know, I'm a political commentator on Twitch. And I'm not being prosecuted by the Romanian government. Search HasanAbi W. No, Hasan Piker is better than HasanAbi. He gets broad coverage on the mainstream. Of course, not gonna fucking my shit's never gonna touch that. Well, no. Like, look at that. No, people definitely Google Hasan Piker more than HasanAbi. Okay, this search term is gonna yield worse results. See, it's less than 1. I know what is trending. Worldwide, it's even larger, most likely. God damn, though. That is a fucking insane fall off, brother. Yeah, most people call me Hasan. Even Twitch streamers call me Hasan, not HasanAbi. You just gave Tater Tot something to be happy about. I never fucking said that I was anywhere near Andrew Tate's like name recognition globally or in the United States of America. That would be insane. No, that spike was not when he was arrested. This spike was when he first popped off. Wait, isn't it? Or maybe it is when he... No, this is like right before his arrest. And then this... Or was that his arrest? You're comparing a search term to a non-search term? It don't matter. Oh, that is the arrest. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. That arrest made his former peak look nothing. Yo, that's insane, dog. Wow. Wow. At this peak, he was literally like, Mr. Beast had nothing on him at that point. Yeah, look at this. At that point, we were looking at him with like Joe Biden and shit. God damn, people fucking hated him, dude. That's crazy how much people hated him. Everyone was there for the fucking downfall. Holy fuck. That is wild. Because, like, remember, this is the original peak. And I remember looking at it at the time thinking this is like unimaginable growth over such a short period of time, only to be completely eviscerated by him getting fucking, what? Web search is everything, chat. It's Google search. Yeah, here, like, it was at the time. It was like Joe Biden. He was like beating Joe Biden, dude. Look, Joe Biden is green. Look at this. Here. Yeah, this is the point where he was beating Joe Biden. There was a point where he like literally was more Googled than Joe Biden. Damn, dude. My man fucking cooked himself. Let's look at Taylor Swift. Sheesh. Yeah. Nobody's got anything on Taylor. God damn. Let's see what happens with Dream. No, that's not. That's going to skew the results. Because it doesn't show up as like Dream Minecraft. Yeah, Mr. Beast doesn't come near him. It doesn't matter. Dream is not a good term to look for. Can we look at what states Tate popped off the most in? Let's get back to the fucking interview. Let's finish this. I don't want to.
An image of success.
Disingenuous. It's disingenuous.
You
and
sell
also,
an image of financial success with a Bugatti and a cigar, but it comes with a side order of misogyny.
How does having a Bugatti and a cigar come with misogyny?
I am asking you about things that you have said that have caused major national organizations, including the police, to worry about you by name? That's what I'm asking you about.
It's not what I said.
It's about what you have said that has caused such concern in the UK. And I want to put it to you that you don't really care about the harm it causes.
That's not true.
Because
that's not true.
Making controversial statements like this online has made you a lot of money.
Okay, so first thing, I genuinely am a force.
This BBC interview is literally bunk if she does not demand answers as to why he said he's bald by choice. Okay? That's what I'm here to learn. Like, Mr. Tate, you said you were bald by choice to Agent Ross on April 21st, 2022. You are sitting across from me right now, and this is clearly untrue. What do you have to say for yourself for lying to thousands, if not millions, of people around the world?
For good in the world. You may not understand that yet, but you will eventually. And I genuinely believe I'm acting under the instruction of God to do good things, and I want to make the world a better.
Dude, this is fire. Like, this to me signals like insanity. I don't know why people don't see that.
Place. I genuinely believe my legacy is a good legacy, and I believe that eventually when the legacy media catches up, they're going to understand I'm a good, positive influence. I'm not interested in damaging the world for money, because if I was interested in damaging the world for money, I could have sold drugs, or I could make rap music and encourage everyone to stab each other like all the drill artists do.
Or you could make controversial.
Wait, isn't he like anti-sex work now? If he was interested in damaging the world, isn't that what he would do? Like sell sex work? Well, he did sex trafficking, but even on the sex work side, he also did make shitty rap. What is happening? He did he did make rap music, and it was really fucking bad.
Controversial statements online that attract a lot of followers who you then direct to your website where they pay to learn how to be like you.
I mean, I could make jokes online. Who doesn't? I mean, I could make a joke online.
Are you saying that all the controversial things you've said are jokes?
No, I'm saying that these organizations and the BBC who are going to sit here and pretend that I am the face of damaging the youth is absolutely garbage. It's completely disingenuous.
It makes you
and
money.
The reason, in fact, I've seen thousands and thousands of comments and have endless emails from women praising
Doesn't it worry you?
Praising the fact that their sons are listening to me.
Does it not
praising
worry you?
The fact that their
the things I'm saying, does it not?
Yeah, no, definitely. Women love me. They email me all the time. Remember, does anyone have the funny Andrew Tate moment off the top dome when he like claimed that women would email him and tell him how much sexier they think he is than me? Where the fuck was it? Where did he say? Fuck, we need to find it. Wonder if I can find it. He was like women come to me all the time and say, you're much better than that other guy. I can't find it.
It would worry.
Are you not concerned about your influence?
It would worry me if I was genuinely damaging the world. But for you to sit here and say, Andrew, you've become the most Googled man in the world, you have billions of views, and one woman, is now saying that her husband is not the same man she wants him to be, when thousands and thousands of people are saying the opposite, well, then I would say
I've presented you with case after case after case, with quote after quote after quote of people who are genuinely concerned about the impact you're having, and you brush it off as if it's nothing.
No, what you have done is come here with an agenda. You've come here with loaded questions. You've come here with things taken out of...
Okay, well, you're a fucking idiot if you think that wasn't going to happen. Like, what do you mean? You're literally under house arrest. You're under house arrest for sex trafficking. Like, what, did you think it was going to be a puff piece? What, are you stupid?
Of context. You come here with things that you don't understand are satirical, and then you're going to also sit and say that one woman said that her boyfriend changed when he watched one of your videos, and then I don't know what you expect me...
This part looks stupid. This part is stupid. Oh, is this the one? The fuck? What is happening with this TikTok? It just broke. TikTok's broken.
Women come up to me and say, you're firstly a real man. You're not like that fucking, who's the guy who wears dresses with long hair on Twitch? Who's obsessed with girls driving better than him?
Hasan.
What the fuck? Stop! Women come up to him and say, hey, you're a real man, unlike that Hasan guy who wears dresses. That's what they're saying to him? I love you. You're a real man. Unlike that other guy, HasanAbi. He's wearing dresses. I hate him. Thank you for finding it. So dumb. You should wear dresses more. I've seen those pics. You look yoked. Yeah. The funniest part is like whenever the sexually insecure fucking Andrew Tate weirdos try to quote unquote own me, they always bring up the fact that I wore a dress and like dressed up like a woman as though I'm not the one who posted it myself, dog. Yeah, I put that shit on myself. I did it deliberately because I looked fucking hot. I looked great. Where is it? Where's the fucking video? I'm going to show it again. God damn it. I can't find it. It's too far down, maybe? Can I find the tic tac? Damn, that was long hair me. It was a long time ago.
All right, so we're playing this.
No, there's a whole ass fucking video, bro. It's just a TikTok. Oh my God, you guys. I'm just looking for my TikTok where I posted it on TikTok. On my TikTok. Oh, here it is. It's got 5 million fucking views, dude. Dude, this shit is literally like them things were thangin', okay? Look at those hangers, dude. They were literally fucking flopping. Oh my Lord, they were clapping on my chest, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, let's get
To say to that, sarcastic and jokes.
No.
That's how you explain the comments you make.
For you to sit down.
Would you like to apologize for any of them?
For you to sit down. For you to sit down.
Let's be real, that's embarrassing. Brother, that's only embarrassing if you are literally the most insecure man on the planet. Like, it's embarrassing to you because you think like, oh no, that's so fucked up. Like, I can't believe I would never wear a dress. Like, no, you're embarrassing. It's called confidence, chatter. Hopefully one day, if you are not this insecure, you will be able to achieve it for yourself. Okay?
Down. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's easy. For you to sit down and say.
What did he say?
And then I don't know what you expect me to say to that.
Sarcastic and jokes.
No.
That's how you explain the comments you make.
For you to sit down.
Would you like to apologize for any of them?
For you to sit down. For you to sit down. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's easy. For you to sit down and say that one woman said that her boyfriend watched an Andrew Tate video and now he won't do the dishes.
Schools.
Or whatever your argument is.
Police.
And that I'm somehow the worst, most dangerous man in the world because I have a car. Is just disingenuous. If you actually watch the things I say, if you actually watch my comments about women, I've done long podcasts for hours long about females, talking about protecting for them, providing for them,
females.
How I believe a woman should be treated in a relationship. I've done all of this.
Andrew Tate talking there to Lucy.
Andrew Tate. Maya, you want to go outside? Okay, I'm going to take her outside here. This is the OG video, uninterrupted
Matrix as a whole are
by
far more
fake ass
damaging than things I say.
BBC.
Concern about the influence you have being a harmful influence, but let's start with the allegations.
Not necessarily a harmful influence. The fact that I'm massively influential over the youth, and I understand that. But it's my influence as a whole which people are afraid of, not necessarily the things I say.
Let's start with the allegations. Have you raped anybody?
Absolutely not.
Have you trafficked anybody?
Absolutely not.
Exploited any women for
Absolutely
money?
not.
But you have admitted using emotional manipulation to get women to work in the webcam industry for you.
No. Firstly, let's start at the beginning. I'm facing charges. The first one you mentioned, the rape one, has already been thrown out by a judge because there's no evidence of it. Secondly, it's very difficult for me to sit here and have a very frank and honest conversation with you while we're in the territory of Romania about a legal case that's going on within Romania. I have to protect myself. I've agreed to do an interview with you, and I want to be as honest with you as possible. But I can't incriminate myself in any way, and I have to be very careful with what I talk about.
There are no charges yet.
Correct, there are no charges.
There
are no charges, and I've agreed to speak to you, but I have to be as honest and frank as I can while also protecting myself and following my legal counsel.
So let's talk about what you've said yourself then. You have said on the website, for your original website for the Hustlers University, that you emotionally manipulated women to fall in love with you so that you could get them working in the sex industry for your financial gain.
As I said, I have to be very careful with what I say, but let's put it this way. No women are coming out against me and accusing me of doing it.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. Who?
There's testimony from the current investigation.
The current investigation, which I cannot discuss, which I know intimately and you don't, I can tell you right now that the women who are in this case file, there are 2 American women who have been caught already admitting they're lying, and then nobody else is accusing me of anything.
To begin with, it's very common in cases like this that the alleged victims do not always see themselves as victims.
Well, that's very interesting. It's actually extremely interesting because if I was a matrix-controlled organization.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what's really funny about this? The unabridged, this unedited video makes him look worse. I think people literally just want him to like come across cool. So the fact that this was like, the fact that he like filmed himself, the fact that this footage exists is enough for people to say, oh, he's so brilliant. This was 5D chess. Because like, this video quite literally makes him look worse. It makes him look like an even bigger baby. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, no, for sure. He's like white knuckling through this while he's doing like the fucking Illuminati symbol with his hands or whatever. But honestly, it's kind of like when Trump mania was at its peak. And like women would talk about how like they think Trump is hot. And basically I said like, look, you can like Trump's policies or whatever. You can think he's charismatic or whatever. But the moment that you think like he's objectively like a physically attractive person means that you are in a position where it's like, unmanageable. It's like you can't salvage that. You can't solve that. You're too far gone, right? It's kind of like that. The Andrew Tate fan base is now at a point where they probably look at the top of his head and go, look at his full head of hair. You know what I mean? Like they're not reacting to like what they are seeing. They're not reacting to the visual stimuli. They're reacting in the way that Andrew expects them to react. So like they don't actually quite understand what he is doing in this interview. They don't really see this as like an interview. Like they're not really analyzing his reactions. They're not looking at it as though if he's like hysterical or not. They've already moved beyond that point. And they don't really have any way of truly assessing this interview for what it is, which is a disaster for the record. They're just basically happy that it even exists. You do politics and I think you're hot though. Thanks, poop ass butt. Reminds me of a certain streamer's fans. Plenty of streamers and their fans behave like this, though. It's just like... It is what it is. It's just like a part of the parasocial nature of like experiencing content online.
organization. My goal was to slander somebody and try and destroy their name. You're telling me that they've chosen a crime, which one is heinous, of course, because it damages the person's credibility. And two, you're saying that even if everyone else involved, if you have 5 people and everyone's sitting there saying, no, nobody's hurt anybody, we like Andrew, we've all worked together, or we're friends, etc.
That's not what everybody's saying.
No.
Let me read you some of the testimony from the current investigation.
Can I finish?
One of the witnesses said...
Can I finish, please?
You're not answering the question.
Except your fans shit on you even if you pronounce a word wrong. Yeah, I still have like a lot of stands as well, but I think the relationship that I have with my community is a little bit different than the way that like a lot of these fucking dick riders operate. Even though if you ask other communities, they'll say, oh, Hasan stands are fucking crazy, they're insane. It's like, no, not really. Like, you just have been conditioned into thinking that like the attacks on me are justifiable because I like bought a house or something and it's somehow antithetical to my worldview. You know what I mean? Whereas with Andrew Tate, there's like very valid criticisms to be made here, and yet his fan base is like routinely deflecting away from that.
I've asked you. You're not answering the question.
I am answering the question. You're
Let
saying,
me read you the testimony of one of the witnesses.
You're saying the people who are involved in this, even if they say they're not victims, that they're still going to try and attack me and pretend they're victims.
Treated as victims by the case that's ongoing. And not all of them are saying that. One of the witnesses says...
We can't go into the case. The case is open and active.
Well, let's just be clear that not all of the witnesses in the case are behaving in the way you describe. And even those that are, it doesn't bar them from being treated as victims by the prosecution by the case.
We have an open criminal investigation. I am absolutely not really sure I'll be found innocent. I know the case better than you. I know it intimately and you don't. I have seen all the criminal files and the evidence against me and you haven't. I know the truth of what happened and you don't. And I'm telling you absolutely not really, I've never hurt anybody, that the case that's been put against me is completely and utterly fabricated. And I'm never going to be found guilty of anything. And it's very difficult for me to answer your in-depth questions because we're sitting here inside of the territory of Romania. I am beholden to the Romanian legal system. And I'm not going to incriminate myself because you're trying to prod me. You are wrong, and we're going to have to accept that for now and talk about something else.
Let me read you then what you have said about what you have done.
Sure.
You have said, my job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, get her to fall in love with me to the point where she'd do anything I say, and then get her on webcam so we could become rich together.
I don't think that's what I personally said. I think that's
exactly what
no,
you said
that's
on your
that's no, I've never said that. That's something that you found on the internet. Doesn't mean I've said it. And again, once again, if any female on the planet has a problem with me, I strongly recommend her to go to the police and try and pursue me for criminal charges. It's actually very interesting that me, one of the most famous people in the world, who's been vilified by the legacy media and places all over the internet, while everyone has attacked me from every single angle, while federal agencies from multiple countries have called over 2,000 women who know me, we stand here with 0 new accusations since my arrest. 0. If you took any famous person,
I love that. Oh shit, I didn't realize this part was cut out from the original, where he says, oh, well, these women have accused me, but how about all these other women who haven't accused me? Like, we called random women on the street, or even women that I did not do anything to, and they said I didn't do anything to them. Oh, got it. Okay. Checkmate, libtard. It's the classic defense that I bring up regularly. Your Honor, you say that I've done a murder, but think about all the days in my 32 years of existence where I haven't done a murder. I rest my case.
any man of substantial wealth, and you called 2,000 women who knew him, he'd find an ex-girlfriend is upset, somebody who wants money who's upset. They called 2,000 people who knew me and could not find a single woman to make a new complaint. The only complaints they have against me are the initial complaints, which we can prove are lies, and that's where it stands. So
it's like, Your Honor, there are billions of people on the planet, and I haven't sexually trafficked. I haven't sex trafficked them. So, you know, I think it's pretty obvious that I am clearly innocent here.
I'm not going to sit here and allow you to pretend that I'm some kind of evil predator. When actually, I'd argue the fact that people who've been investigated to the level I've been investigated to. If you were to take the
This is literally This is Donald Trump. This is straight up Donald Trump.
Average man on the street and investigate his entire life for 14 months, call everyone who's ever known him, and vilify him in the media, and encourage people to come forward for money, and you try to contact every ex-girlfriend he's ever had.
Would come forward and accuse those people of rape and accuse those
I
people
think
of
that you would have a lot more.
manipulation.
I think you would have a lot more flack than I've got. I'm actually such a nice person that I've never had
The BBC
anyone
has
come
spoken
at.
to somebody since your arrest who says exactly those things. That with you, it's all manipulation. There's an ulterior.
Is this
motive
Sophie?
to everything
Is this
you've
Sophie?
done.
Oh, it's Sophie. The fake name, no face, no
I
one.
was so
The story that was
intent on wanting
invented.
to please him and wanting him to be happy that I was just kind of, yeah, okay, do whatever you want.
And what is she
That's
accused?
what I
Has she
did.
accused me of a crime? This imaginary.
I'm sorry, but he lost me from the jump when he literally said, you have, I never wrote those things on my website about, I never wrote those things that basically self-incriminate about how I was doing lover boy sex trafficking on my website. Like, when you say that, everything fucking falls apart. Like, you said it on video, you wrote it on your website, you literally sold it as a package to other people to teach them. It's done.
Sophie?
She's making the point that there is
Has she accused me of a crime?
emotional or psychological manipulation.
I've asked you a question, and I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you a question.
Correct, but you're not the boss here, because I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you the question.
Correctly, and I'm telling you.
You get to decide the answers.
No, we're equal here. I've allowed you into my house. You don't come here with a position of authority. I'm doing you the favor as legacy media, giving you relevance by speaking to you. And I'm telling you now, this Sophie, which the BBC has invented, which there's no face of, nobody knows who she is.
The BBC did not invent.
Of course not. And because you never invent anything. And she's not filed criminal charges against me. What are we talking about here? What is she saying?
Talking about emotional manipulation into the sex industry for your financial gain.
Absolute garbage. She has not filed criminal. This person, if they exist, has not filed criminal charges against me. I welcome anybody who believes I've harmed them, male or female, any point in the past to file criminal charges against me. I will fight them. I know who I am, and I know what I've done, and I know the truth, and I know that I'll be found innocent.
Motherfucker said, I'm giving you relevance, dude. Like, he said, I'm giving you relevance. Like, you should be excited for me giving you relevance. Like, that's insane. He's talking to the BBC, chat. Like, that's insane, dude. What are you talking about? Like, that is the platform. Also, if you're giving him relevance, doesn't that make you a fucking idiot? Why would you ever allow the BBC into your fucking house? I mean, it does make him an idiot, for the record. But, like, it would make him extra stupid if he was, like, doing it out of the kindness of his fucking heart. You know what I mean?
This attack. The reason I'm being attacked is because of my massive influence, not because I've ever hurt anybody. And for you to sit here and say that everybody around you is saying you're innocent, but that doesn't matter because the state will say they're victims and they're just going to grab everybody you know and call everybody victims, even if they say they're not, and try and put you in jail. You are describing a matrix attack. You're not describing human trafficking.
I'm describing women who are going to court to
Matrix attack.
rape and human trafficking.
We will
and
see
women
what
who-
women
excuse
go.
me, can I
We will
finish
see
this?
what women go to court at
Can
the
I
end of this
finish,
trial.
please?
We'll see which women go
Can
to
I
court.
finish, please?
We'll see which women go to court.
That's
I'm
ominous.
describing women who are going to court to accuse you of rape and human
Sophie hasn't
trafficking.
gone to court. Sophie doesn't
and
exist.
I'm describing
Brother, you cannot be like a fucking 40-year-old man and say the Matrix attack in a serious setting where you're being interviewed by the BBC for your sex trafficking and rape trial that's ongoing in the nation of Romania. Okay? That is not allowed. You cannot do that. You can't say the Matrix attack. You're not like 14 years old and you watched The Matrix for the first time.
women who have spoken to the BBC at length
Sophie doesn't exist.
and other media organisations about what they say is emotional manipulation and coercion. And I'm quoting back to you your own words where you describe
They're not my words.
coercion.
They're words
and
you
emotional
found. They're
manipulation.
words you found on the internet, and Sophie doesn't exist.
On
So
your
let's
me.
move on to the next
In
subject.
your voice.
They're words you found on the internet of me.
Please.
Move on to the next subject.
No, I think I'll stick on this one for a minute. So there's other places in that same website where you say you get girls to fall in love with you and they do it because they love you, because they want to do what you say. Convincing women to take part in some kind of business arrangement doesn't work long term because they're emotional. You've got to get them to fall in love with you. That's coercion, that's emotional manipulation, that's abuse.
What you've found are clips from the internet, some text from the internet, and you're going to sit here and tell me that that's the reason.
Of you.
Your website, your words.
It's not my website.
Yes,
what? Yes, it is.
Check my website. Next.
It's the website.
Motherfucker said, check my website. I deleted it. I should know. Check my website. I deleted those words, so they don't exist.
Taken down, and I wonder why.
Tater Tots defend him better than himself. Not really. I think Tater Tots are just as stupid, if not dumber, than fucking Andrew Tate. They're just repeating whatever the fuck he's saying. Half the time, what he's saying is so transparently fucking stupid. You just like, the only way you would understand, the only way you would agree with it is if you have his dick so far lodged down your skull that it's like interfering with your brain. That's the only way you could go. You can look at this and go, oh God, he's so cool. No cap.
Why those comments have been taken down.
No website's been taken down. My website is the same. It's been the same for a very long time.
The comments on.
But he is defending good. Exactly. This is the type of person. The type of person that says, but he is defending good. Defending what, you fucking idiot? He literally said, those are not my words. They are his words. It was on his website. He made videos about it. He defend good.
On this website, on the original website, have been taken down, and I wonder why.
You are accusing me, I'm guessing, what you're trying to say is you're accusing me and you're trying to say that I'm guilty of the things I'm accused of and I'm emotionally manipulating people.
I'm saying that you have said you emotionally manipulated people here for your own financial gain.
No, absolutely not.
And I'm asking you about that.
Absolutely not is the answer. I look forward to the end of this trial. I look forward to clearing my name. I look forward to the BBC and the legacy media having to say not guilty and having to tell the truth. As I've said before, the only other person who's been found, despite absolute rigorous, destructive levels of investigation and prodding into my life, is this imaginary Sophie by the BBC who doesn't exist. And if you were to find any single other man on earth and try and analyze his life forensically to the level they've done mine, you would find genuine damage to people. I don't hurt people.
It's not just...
Thousands of women have come out in my defense. Thousands of women have come out in my defense, and you've not mentioned that. Thousands of women come out in my defense.
Yeah, okay, bro. Also, there's dumb broads out there, you know what I mean? It's not like that's a thing still. You know what I mean? I don't know why people always do this, where it's like, well, women defend me sometimes. It's like, okay, well, they're stupid. And I disagree with them. Next.
Because the problem is when women accuse you of serious crimes.
Okay.
And emotional
But
manipulation.
let's agree that
That's
thousands
the
of women.
problem.
Let's agree that
It's
thousands.
not the problem that some people say you haven't done it. It's a problem that some people say you have.
Thousands of women come out in my defense, and as we stand right now, we have an open criminal investigation. The people who are involved in the criminal investigation are saying that we're not victims of anything. Andrew's fine, he's never hurt us. You're saying, no, I have the opposite to that. I have to counter that. I have someone called Sophie with no face, a fake name, who we've invented, and she's not accusing you of anything criminal. So I don't see the whole point you're trying to make
You say
here.
you manipulate women, they say you manipulate women. Why wouldn't people think you do?
I'm not here. Do you think I'm manipulating you?
I'm asking you about the testimony you've given on your website and the testimony
No,
women have given
you've
about
printed
you.
something off that you found on Reddit, and you're going to sit here and say that that makes me a bad person.
Wait, what? No, it's on the Wayback Machine. It is on your website. What is happening here? This is truly a remarkable situation. And people actually are like this is such a win for Andrew as a woman, wife, sister, mother. I would 100% like the men in my life to be hardworking, disciplined, strong, and stoic. Master at his craft. This man is a legend. We need to protect this man at all costs. That's wild, man.
I'm saying that you should know better as a journalist and do some proper journalism. Let's investigate the fact that
I
thousands...
think you should answer my questions
I am.
properly.
I already have, and we should move on. She's just trying to start an argument.
It's not only about the criminal allegations. It's a much bigger issue. You've got children's organisations in the UK, you've got rape organisations in the UK, you've got the police naming you by name as someone who has a harmful influence on children and on women in the UK and elsewhere because of the things you say, because of the way you present gender relations, the way you say men should treat women.
That's very upsetting. And the reason that's very upsetting is because I know that's not true. I'm genuinely a good person. I believe my impact on the world is positive. In fact, if you were to read the comment section of nearly any video I post, especially on legacy media...
That's awesome. Dude, read the comment section of any video I post. I'm a good person is not exactly a defense that would hold up in court or anywhere for that matter. What kind of fucking take is this? I've never been like, let's go to the comments to see what like the brain trust has to say I've never used that in a positive manner. If anything, you always go to the comment section to see the stupidest fucking takes. And sometimes you get pleasantly surprised when you land on a comment that is actually well thought out. You can't on the one hand be like, you got your information from Reddit. And then on the other hand, point to YouTube comment sections and TikTok comment sections for the beacon of intellect. That's worse than Reddit.
95% of the population agree with me. Most people know that the things I say are positive. Legacy media as a whole has lost all its credibility in the last 3 to 4 years. Nobody believes it. And it's a shame, it's a massive shame that the BBC come here and try and push and purport this idea that I'm a dangerous person. I'm anti-drugs. I've never pushed drugs or any... I'm anti-drugs, I'm anti-violence. The UK is facing a knife crime epidemic, and they're going to sit here and say that I'm the most dangerous man in the UK.
You have said you're the most dangerous man in the world.
I've said I'm the most dangerous man in the world.
You've also said that a woman's intimate parts belong to her male partner. I'm glad you find that.
Why is he laughing? He did say that. Like, he said that so many times. Wait, why is he laughing? I don't understand. Like, I mean, it's a joke for the most part, but it's a joke only when you realize that, like,
the world. But I do like that they brought that back. You're right. That's a really good point.
Thank you.
Now,
because we talked about this.
Because I'm doing it for man in the world. I can't walk the street without people coming up to me saying, top G, top G, top G. That's fine. But I am walking the streets now with bodyguards, and I'm going to tell you all why. I'm doing it for your protection, not my protection, your protection. And I want to explain something to you. Anyone who's followed me long enough knows I've had an eclectic life. Anyone with a brain can look at us and think of how much money we've made, the places we live, look at our Instagram, where we go, and the kind of lives we've lived, been associated with, still associated with. I'm not gonna get too much away on the internet. I have enemies. You cannot just run up on me while I'm walking somewhere, sprint over to me at speed, and expect not there to be an altercation. I would rather end you and then work out you were a fan than me get ended. I'm saying this, and I'm saying this with absolute fucking seriousness.
Be careful.
As a professional, when you see me, you approach me the same way you approach a nervous horse. You don't run over making fast movements, you get kicked in the fucking face. I'm tired of walking down the street and people seeing me out the corner of their eye and sprinting over to me. I don't know you people. I don't know you. And I don't like groups of full-grown men running up to me. So I've started walking around with bodyguards. The reason I have bodyguards is so that they can stop you getting close enough to me where I'm forced to react. But if you see me, approach slowly, respectfully, and carefully. Because I'm telling you, my trigger finger's swift, and I would rather make a mistake than die. I don't like it. And I'm making this very, very...
Yeah, he's a very dangerous man. Remember, he was like the type of dude. Remember when he was like talking about how he was like constantly scared that his like there was just like random dicks everywhere, you know what I mean? And there's just like random dicks left and right, like he that could end up sneaking into his girlfriend at the time. Do not approach me swiftly. I do not want to piss my pants on accident in public. It will be a pee-pee time. and it will not be a good time for me. I've made Tristan wash all of my laundry on a weekly basis.
Funny.
I find it funny that you're sitting here saying that I've said I'm the most dangerous man in the world, and you believe that's. When did I say that?
I'm asking if you believe it.
No, you said you're the most dangerous man in the world. Is that some kind of proof that I'm dangerous? Am I Dr. Evil now? I'm telling you that it's very upsetting that you're going to sit here and that certain organizations in the world are going to try and pretend that I'm the biggest force of evil on earth when I'm genuinely a force for good. I'm genuinely a force for good. And the reason they're doing this is because of the massive influence I have over the youth, and they don't like that I'm telling the youth to think outside of the matrix and ignore things like the BBC, which come here with loaded questions and false narratives and try and paint innocent people as guilty.
You said women's intimate parts belong to their male parts.
I said that if a woman marries a man, she takes his last name and traditionally the man gives her away. I've been pushing traditional religious beliefs because I'm a religious man, and traditional beliefs in regards to men.
Bro, this motherfucker's been a religious man for like the past 2 months. Like, when did he become this religious? He was never a religious man. He just claims it now. Oh, God, people are so stupid. I cannot believe how... At this point, it's not necessarily what Andrew Tate is saying that's frustrating to me, okay? It's the fact that people believe this nonsense that's frustrating to me. Because that signals, like, something way more damaging about the state of modern society, the state of men, how they exist in this space, when like so many fucking dumb motherfuckers are out here and they're like, yeah, no, on God, for real, this guy's spitting, like he's the king, he's the GOAT. That makes me sad, man. It's like when I get mad at dummies in the chat who are so asinine and come in and clearly don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but then they say the dumbest shit possible, and it fucks me up because I'm like, it's not your bigotry that is frustrating, right? What's frustrating to me is that you think you're right and there are other people who support that. And I just, it makes me sad to see that we live in a world like that. It's just another somber reminder that there are so many people like that out there.
Marriage, which everybody accepted 10 to 15 years ago.
So
that's not a crazy conspiracy theory. If you're going to sit here and say that me believing a woman should take a man's last name in marriage makes me the most dangerous man in the world, then you're just going to lose even more credibility than the BBC's already lost in the last 4 to 5 years. If that's your point, if that's your narrative you want to push, good luck.
He was a fan of the old BBC.
Marriage. That doesn't sound very religious or very conservative.
That's not what I said they should be able to. I said a lot of high-value men, a lot of rich men do it. And then we discussed at length on podcasts why rich men do it. And we also discussed why women decide to be unfaithful. It's not.
I like that this also has like the energy of debating a flat earther, where you're forced to like address the stupidest talking points ever. Like, well, if you didn't listen to my 3-hour podcast where I described why high value men fuck around, it's like, what are you saying, man? Like, no, nobody fucking should ever watch that. Okay. You're not learning anything in that regard. You're not learning anything when you do that.
It's not a gendered argument. We discussed unfaithfulness as a whole. What are the reasons and motivations?
Wait, did this guy say you constantly ignore his counter arguments? Why don't you debate him face to face instead of hiding like a coward? Yeah, why don't I debate him face to face? That's bait, right? There's no way. Because I did debate him face to face. Twice, as a matter of fact. He cried like a baby on both of them. He ran away. Also, I am addressing his counter arguments. His counter arguments are like, nah, I didn't do that. Hasan, they're so fragile and they're finding solace in a man who's saying what they've been thinking already for years. It confirms their bias. Patriarchal norms are deeply entrenched in boys' brains as they're forced to contend with the hypocrisy and contradiction of the stories they've been told as a child. They are pathetic, entitled babies. Lamau. I agree.
For men and what are the reasons and motivations for women? Because you have no time to actually watch my content, because you have no time to actually watch my content at length, and understand what I'm saying. You just come here with a small snippet, which has been provided to you on a piece of paper.
Saying it 3 times doesn't make it true.
No, completely. You don't have a clue what I say or what I talk about. You never watch my...
Dude, he said he has a gun for people like HasanAbi. Did he say that about me? I think he's only talked about how like women constantly compare him to me and say how much hotter he is than me. I don't know if he actually said he has a gun for people like me. Or was that on the debate? I think that might have literally been on... I don't know.
Content. You have small pieces of paper, small clips on a piece of paper, and you're trying to pretend I've said evil things. And then you're going to say I'm the most dangerous man in the world, which is truly laughable.
You said that, not me.
Okay. Do you believe I'm the most dangerous man in the world, Lucy?
I'm not answering your questions.
Well, then we need to change the dynamic of this interview because, and I'll make this clear, I allowed you into my home. I'm doing you a favor, giving you the first interview I'm giving to the public. You don't come here with a position of authority. You're not the police. I don't respect the BBC. I don't know you. You do not come here with a position of authority over me. We are equals. We are people. We're citizens of the world, and we sit here as equals. And I see you as my equal, and if you ask me questions, I can ask you questions back. For you to come here and sit down and pretend you're the Gestapo and that you don't have to answer my questions is disingenuous because I don't owe you anything.
Asking questions and you answer.
But I don't.
It's my house. You have to agree with my words. My house.
Oh, no.
However you want.
This is a conversation, and I don't owe you any degree of authority over me. So let's make that clear. And that doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman or from the BBC or the CNN. I'm here to answer your questions and be honest with you and do you a favor.
Great.
And I'm doing you a favor. But you come here with loaded questions. You're trying to paint a narrative of me which is negative.
I'm asking you
And
about
that's
things
fine.
you've said that people are concerned about.
And that's fine.
You
But
have
you're not
said
going to sit
a
here and say you
woman's-
don't answer my questions because you're not above me.
This is also not supposed to be a third degree, it's supposed to be a conversation.
Absolutely.
Well, it would help if you answered the question.
I've answered every question so far.
Let me ask you another question.
Sure.
You have said that a woman's intimate parts belong to her male partner, and if she goes on OnlyFans, he is entitled to a cut of her income.
You are extremely, it's very confusing to me why you're going to sit here, take long format podcasts I've done, which are 3 or 4 hours long, in context where I've sat with OnlyFans girls, 10 or 15 OnlyFans girls, where we've been joking back and forth, ignore every comment and satirical comment and sarcastic comment that the females have made, and then come along and say, you said this, and you're the most evil man in the world. I don't know if you understand what sarcasm
Did you
is.
say it?
I don't know if you understand what sarcasm is. I don't know if you understand what context is. I don't know if you understand what satirical content
So you're
comments
saying it
are.
was sarcastic?
I'm saying it was a very interesting talk show. And for you to sit here and say that that is my true core beliefs and that makes me a bad person is disingenuous.
Is it?
Of course not.
Was it sarcasm?
Absolutely. You should watch the show.
You were being sarcastic
You should-
when you said. Let me
you
just
should-
clarify.
you should
okay?
watch the show.
Let me clarify for the audience. You were being sarcastic when you said a woman's intimate parts belong to her male partner.
No.
You didn't believe that.
No, it's not that. It's that you haven't watched the show at length, and you should have, because the woman was saying, my man's car belongs to me because he's my man. And she was on OnlyFans. And then 20 minutes later, when she said she was on OnlyFans, I said, well, you're selling your body, that belongs to him because he's your man. And she laughed. She laughed and she said, ha ha, yeah, that's probably true. If you watch the show, it will make sense.
I like that he's saying that he was taken out of context when he said that seriously so many times. It's not like she laughed because like she's like, oh, I'm in agreement, or maybe she was, but it's still odd that he's like bringing up the one time where it's like, well, she laughed, so clearly it was just actually said in jest, and it's like, but you've said it so many times. Like, I don't even know what the context was. Maybe she agrees with it, but that's only a singular individual. I've heard him say it so many fucking times. This is rough to watch because she's literally not equipped for this. What do you mean she's not equipped for this? I think she's doing a great fucking job. I think it's misogyny seeping out if you literally look at the situation and go, she's not equipped for this. No, she's been cooking his asshole for like 17 fucking minutes. What are you talking about? The only reason why she's like looking like she's weak is because she's a woman and she's talking to the woman hater. So like most people are going to go, oh, this is a dynamic I'm familiar with. This is like Jordan Peterson destroying the lady on Channel 4. He's fucking hysterical, dude. What are you, crazy? There's not even a single moment where he's looked good thus far. Not even a single moment. Maybe I'm looking at a different interview than you. I don't know. No, please, not misogyny, but I think she isn't well-versed on the content. What do you mean she isn't well-versed on the content? She very clearly fucking stated quotes that he had, did not let him fucking get away from it, and said, you said these words, and his answer was, nuh-uh. Oh, wow, owned. What are you, fucking brain dead? Are you watching this and falling for Andrew Tate's flailing? He's like literally flapping his gums and flapping his arms like a little baby bird who's just learning flight. That's insane. I actually thought, personally, that there wouldn't be people who are like, no, actually, Andrew Tate is destroying her in the marketplace of ideas in this community other than the fucking tater tots. She's doing incredible. She does not let Andrew Tate misdirect. She does not let Andrew Tate deflect away. She literally stays on the point over and over again and goes, answer this, answer this, answer this, answer this. And after like the 11th time where he goes, nuh-uh, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm sorry that you think that someone who works for the fucking BBC should be analyzing 700 hours of Andrew Tate footage where he's like being different, doing different flavors of misogyny to be like, well, here, actually, I have the video right here. And at 10:35, you didn't, she did not laugh at you. Or she actually was laughing sarcastically because she felt disheveled. Do you think that that is what journalism is? Do you think that's what journalism is about? You think journalism is about watching Andrew Tate on the Fresh and Fit podcast against Instagram thoughts? Is that what you really think someone should be doing as far as their due diligence? Are you that brain broken? Are you that permanently online brained that you literally think a journalist should actually scour through 700 hours of fucking footage every time Andrew Tate has interacted with a dumb broad or a dumbass fucking weirdo misogynist loser to like deeply dive into further context lest Mustafa thinks she get rolled? That's crazy. Why don't they do that? It would finish that argument altogether. Are you that? I was about to say the R word. Oh my God, I caught myself. It's been a very long time. Holy shit. Are you that fucking stupid that you literally, like, what are you saying? She straight up showed him verbatim words that he has written, and his answer was, nuh-uh. There is no reason to even have this conversation to begin with. But I think she's doing a phenomenal job. Lamau, Hasan hates chat more than Tate changed my mind. No, of course not. I don't hate chat at all. I hate stupidity. I hate people who are permanently brain broken with Dunning-Kruger, where they think that they're a lot smarter than they actually are. They come in here and they have this like fucking weird attitude where he's like, actually, she's getting cooked right now. And if you had the emotional capacity to comprehend, you would know that too. You know what I mean? That's what fucking pisses me off. It does frustrate that no matter how much he demolishes him, people still think that he's a genius and is being perfect. Exactly. She's doing a great job. I'm sorry, but yes, she has a team of researchers. She should do the full context so she knows how to combat him. She's doing a great job. However, she could have cooked him a little more. You are fucking delusional, okay? He is the one who just manipulated you by saying, well, actually, in that regard, that lady laughed at me, so it was clearly a joke. When you have seen 700 hours worth of fucking footage where Andrew Tate talks about how women are property, women are property, women are your property.
You say a lot of stuff about women like that they're your property.
That's not what I said. I was talking about an OnlyFans company when that question was asked. But I said that if a woman is going out with a man, she belongs to that man. That's his woman. So if she wants to do OnlyFans, she owes him some money because she's his. Yes.
There you go. Is that good? Do you think that's a joke? Do you think that he's joking here? Or should I pull up 100 more fucking times where he has repeated this over and over again, where people literally laugh when he says that because it's fucking delusional. Because people are like, what? Did somebody just say that? Like an actual human being actually say that? It's evident that she faces considerable challenges in effectively articulating her viewpoints due to frequent interruptions, which undermines her ability to present her arguments and express her opinions coherently. No, you're wrong. The only reason why you would think that he is like being alpha when he is hysterically yapping and saying nuh-uh, nuh-uh, is because that's the reason why he's successful to begin with, because you're like aesthetically bound to believing a guy like Andrew Tate. That's it. It's man equals win for you in this regard. I'm sorry, it's 100% the truth. Okay? She did her due diligence. She literally brought multiple talking points over and over again. She did not allow him to escape the top of the hour ad break. She literally told him that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Social warrior Hasan. The only thing I socialize as a warrior is when I do conquest in bed with your mom, okay? You're doing more than the journalist. You're proving yourself wrong. No, you're wrong. You're being a neo-lib. Okay? Yes. She literally told him that I'm not moving away from the subject. She definitely alphaed him in this interview. Like, what the fuck? I know. It doesn't matter. It does not matter that... Can you fail at taking him down from your POV, though? She doesn't need to change our minds. This needs to be aimed at the idiots that might fall for this shit. No. The point is, some people are beyond saving, okay? Some of them are in this chat right now. You're a soy boy, a pathetic excuse for a man. Literally every woman that you have ever encountered in your daily life would, if given the opportunity, fuck me over you, okay? That is an objective fact. Let me speak in terms that you understand, you dumb ape. If you are an Andrew Tate fan, you will understand this reality, okay? I will talk to you in terms that you will get. Shut the fuck up. Perhaps you also need to be a bit more soy, I guess, so you can finally feel the touch of a woman. Okay? I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break. I'm going to run it right now. Got you is like the dumbest thing. It is the ultimate, is the classic joke where it's like, dude, I got you. I was just pretending to be a fucking baboon. Okay? Got you. No, like every single fucking person thinks you're a fucking idiot, dude. Everyone. Nobody looks at that and goes, wow, brilliant trolling, sir. Excellent. You really got yourself to look like a fucking idiot. We all believed you when you were pretending to be a fucking idiot.
For you to come here with doing no research at all and then say, I don't understand what I'm talking about, but I've got this piece of paper with a few things printed off. That's why you're saying the silly things you're saying. You should watch the show, do some research.
Do you believe it? You already answered
I've already answered the question.
Not really.
Of course I have. Can we move on? I've answered the question.
Of making, and what is the context of these comments?
Here's another instance of Andrew Tate talking about how he believes women are property.
I said about a woman being a man's property. I was talking about the idea of biblical marriage at the time, Christian marriage. The father walks the bride down the aisle, gives her to the groom. She takes his last name, and he is now responsible for protecting and providing for her till death do them part. She joins his family. She belongs to him. Oh no, so you're saying she's property? I'm saying she belongs to him. I never even said the word property.
Dude, this is such a pussy-ass way to try and defend it. Brother, you were talking about OnlyFans. You literally said, when a woman does OnlyFans, she's her man's property and needs to give him money, like, multiple times. I've heard it with my own ears, okay?
They said the word property at me.
What are some of the comments that they...
It's so funny. you're certainly not owned so hard that people are rushing to your defense in the background away from the camera going, hey, maybe we should stop this interview.
And what I'm talking about, but I've got this piece of paper with a few things printed off. That's why you're saying the silly things you're saying. You should watch the show, do some research.
Do you believe it? You already answered.
I've already answered the question.
Not really.
Of course I have. Can we move on? I've answered the question.
Do you believe that a woman's intimate parts belong to her male partner?
Of course not. I've just answered the question.
Yeah, we've done that 3 times.
And does this woman believe that her man's car belongs to her? It's not a gendered argument. I really think that it's genuinely sad that when the BBC has a chance to finally interview me at the end of all this Matrix attack, that they don't come here with any kind of...
Like, at the end of the day, you're defending a guy who unironically is using the term Matrix attack at the age of 40 while he's being investigated by the Romanian authorities for sex trafficking and also rape. Okay? Like, just remember that. So unless you're like a 14-year-old idiot who is deeply and undesirably insecure about his acne and hasn't figured out Accutane yet, and maybe your body's doing weird shit because of the hormones, anyone outside of that sphere is like the biggest fucking loser for defending this person. Okay? Those kids I'll allow. Okay? Those kids I'll allow because like they're in a weird point in their lives. Hormones are going crazy. They don't know what the fuck they're saying. They're going to grow out of it. You have already supposedly grown out of it, and yet you're still behaving like that teenage boy. Okay? Oh.
Genuine openness to try and understand my influence over the world, or the things I push, or what I'm trying to teach
like,
the
look
world,
at his leg.
or why I'm a good influence on the world, because I am a massively good influence. Instead, they come here with pieces of paper with printed out excerpts from 5-year-old podcasts, taken out of context, to attempt the same Matrix attack on me, which has been attempted endlessly. Every single person in Legacy Media has already tried this, and it doesn't work. I really encourage you. I encourage you to read the comment section on YouTube when this goes on YouTube, and you will see that nobody believes a word you're saying.
The
This is
reason we're
garbage.
asking you about these comments is because we've got the chief executive of Rape Crisis naming you individually as spreading a dangerous ideology of misogynistic rape culture.
Absolute.
It's the comments you make that are leading people to say things like
Absolute
this.
garbage.
National organisations who are saying that are blaming you for increasing levels of misogyny. Schools that are saying they are having increased incidents of girls being attacked, of female teachers being harassed.
If that was
by
true,
pupils
if that
because of you.
Guys, he said read the comment section of a YouTube video. He's popping off. Like, man, this lady had nothing. It's so crazy when I'm debating someone and my opponent says read the comment section of a YouTube video as an own. Well, I guess I'm fucking owned now. Call me perished, okay? I'm destroyed. That's awesome. Your talking points are from Reddit. Read the YouTube comments for the truth. Exactly. Read the Facebook comments.
You and your teaching.
Well, that's absolute garbage. I have never, ever encouraged a student to attack a teacher, male or female, ever. I preach hard work, discipline. I'm an athlete. I preach anti-drug. I preach religion. I preach no alcohol. I preach no knife crime. Every single problem with modern society,
I wish he was clear on the sources since his followers are so paranoid of the system. Brother, I don't know what to tell you. His sources or her sources are him. Okay? That's it. You can't, like, at that point, you have the source. It's his website. It's his words. Okay? Obviously, she doesn't have a fucking YouTube. She doesn't have a laptop with her, so she can't pull out the video and show him, like, what did you mean by this piece by piece? Okay? He has said all of those things. His followers like him because he has said all of those things. They've watched all of those videos where he says those things and gone, on God, he's so sick with it. If you want to see him say those things, look at literally any fucking Andrew Tate TikTok or any Andrew Tate short on YouTube with the Sigma music, and you will hear him say exactly those things.
Against. I'm teaching young men. I'm teaching young men to be disciplined, to be diligent, to listen, to train, to work hard, to be exactly like me, with no criminal record, never even yet charged in this 14-month Matrix investigation. And I'm saying that if men grew up like me, which are hardworking and diligent and some emotional control and stoic, we're going to have a better society, not a worse society. To sit here and say that schools in England, which is a failing nation, which has knife crime going through the roof, violence going through the roof, men's mental health going through the roof, and they're going to all blame me because I appeared on the internet 1 year ago, is disingenuous. It's disingenuous. And also,
financial success
correct.
With a Bugatti and a cigar, but it comes with a side order of misogyny.
How does having a Bugatti and a cigar come with misogyny?
Because it's all mixed together in what you teach. You teach that a woman, if a woman comes home and accuses you of cheating, you should hit her with a machete, shove her off.
Is that what I teach?
That's what you say.
No, if you actually watch the clip, it will be about the woman attacking me with a machete. As usual, you've not watched the video, taken it out of context, flipped it, and attempted to attack me with a small excerpt. Let me tell you something, Lucy. I'm sure you're a very nice person. I'm sure you're a fantastic person. But if I were to take everything you've ever said online.
He seems so stoic. I agree with you, but don't you think she's not doing a good job being an interviewer? No, I don't. I think she's doing a perfectly fine job, especially for like most of this interview so far. Okay? He has said those things. He has literally said those things. And he's being hyper emotional. Okay? Look at his fucking throat. She's the one who's being stoic. He's the one who's flapping his fucking arms around, going crazy. And he's like, ha, I got you. I never actually said that. It was a joke. And that's his answer. His answer is always, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's naive. You're naive. It's a joke. I was just kidding. We're just about banning anybody that's not contributing to the echo chamber. Brother, let me unban you real quick so that we can have this conversation. We ban people when they're not contributing to the conversation in a genuinely constructive way. Because a lot of people come in here and go, Andrew Tate is my God King, and he actually owned this whore, okay? Yeah, of course I'm going to ban that person. Because that person is not a serious person. That person is probably on their 11th fucking sock account. Okay? The idea that we're like banning people that are not a part of the echo chamber is so fucking stupid. I'm happy to address all of you L-taking motherfuckers all day, every day. But if I were to do that, then unfortunately, we would not be able to get through anything. We would constantly have to get stopped every time a narcissistic man-child chose to fucking come in here and say some dumb shit. That's the reason why we ban people, so we can move the conversation along. If you want to contribute something, instead of fucking crying and seeing other people get banned and go, oh my God. Maybe try to say something productive. Okay? He's doing exactly what Jordan Peterson did back in the day as well. You're clipping me out of context. Watch the 4-hour podcast to get better context. When in fact, now at least, we know that Jordan Peterson was always transphobic, for example. Jordan Peterson used to lie and claim he wasn't transphobic, and his fanboys would say the exact same shit. They'd be like, oh, well, you just don't understand. Jordan Peterson is not transphobic. You just haven't watched 3 hours of his lectures to fully comprehend how not transphobic he is. Okay? If you have someone you like and see them as a mentor, then say something you disagree with. Do you forget everything they said before that? What? What is the point that you're making? Are you seeing Andrew Tate as a mentor? Or are you saying Jordan Peterson is your mentor? What part of Jordan Peterson, if you like someone, do you like everything about them? No. But there are certain values that I do not mesh with, especially if your output is content, okay? Jordan Peterson is a content creator. Jordan Peterson's a content creator. If the overwhelming majority of the content that he's putting out there is negative, transphobic, and reactionary in general, then yes, I'm not going to like him. I'm going to correctly address that he is being a negative influence on society. I just thought about this aspect of Jordan's career. I really think once allies who were into his help shit exited the fan base, he became a lot more straightforward about his transphobia, a pretty good indicator he was pandering to begin with. He was always transphobic. He was just better at covering it up, and he chose not to after he got fucking brain broken by benzos. Why are you pretending you don't understand the question? Why would I pull this person up instead of just avoiding him? If I was so afraid of this question and what it poses. Maybe sometimes I'm actually asking for clarity. Doesn't matter who it is. Yes, if I like someone or see them as a mentor, which I don't really see anybody as a mentor, but if they say something I disagree with, I'm not going to forget everything they've said before that. But you asked this question deliberately. You asked this question for a purpose. So I'm asking you, who are you talking about? Don't be a fucking coward and explain to me who the fuck you're talking about. Are you talking about me? If you're talking about me, what did you hear I say that you disagree with? If you're talking about Andrew Tate, why do you consider him to be a mentor? What has he done for you? If you're talking about Jordan B. Peterson, I would ask the same question. Don't fucking come in here, ask a pointed question, and then buckle like a picnic table the moment I ask you a fucking question. Stop being a pussy and say exactly what you fucking mean. And to that other chatter who thinks like I'm afraid of fucking words, what are you, stupid? This is what I do for a living. Hasan needs more soy. He's mad today. See, we're like stuff like this doesn't make me upset and it doesn't make me angry. Because like, yeah, no, I love soy. You got me. It's frustrating though to deal with this because it just like signals that there's so many fucking stupid people that still use like 2014 era like antiquated insults. You know what I mean? That's what frustrates me. It's like, dude, the people that used to say that shit are like all pathetic divorced dads who now have to like live with their mommies in their mother's basement. Okay? Like, are you one of those guys, or are you a guy who looked at those guys and thought like, man, that shit's fire, I should do that? It's so cringe. I don't care who it is, brother. It's just people sometimes say stuff you disagree with. I'm not taking them away from me, probably. What? Okay, I can't. All right, take an hour off, dude. I fucking so... I just, like... Just so stupid, dude.
And just take small excerpts out of context, I could make you look like a misogynist. I guarantee it. In fact, I might actually do that. And then you're going to sit here and say, oh shit, I'm a misogynist because my clips have been taken out of context. If you refuse to watch anything at length and understand it, then that's what's going to happen.
The National Police Chiefs League for Violence Against Women, the NSPCC, Rape Crisis, Safer Schools, they are all naming you as being behind an epidemic of misogyny, even amongst primary school children.
The idea that I made primary school children misogynistic because I own a nice car. Is that your argument?
It's the misogyny that comes along with it.
Oh, owning a nice car is misogynist.
No, it's the misogyny that comes along with it.
How does misogyny come along with
This is the only part where I like don't understand what point she's trying to make. Like owning a nice car or whatever the fuck. Like, I guess she's trying to present it as like you have presented yourself as a beacon of like male prosperity, as someone people aspire to be, and what you're doing in that regard, with all of the machismo that comes along with it, What you're doing is you're also promoting a very misogynistic attitude towards women, like in dealing with women.
I'm owning a nice car.
Because you have an image of financial
I'm glad you're answering my
success.
questions now. We finally got the dynamic.
You have
right.
an image of financial
She's answering my
success.
questions as she should.
Excuse me.
She's like, yeah, I won. She answered my question. You're such a child, dude.
You have an image of financial success, but it comes along with attitudes towards women that are really problematic.
My attitudes towards women is that women should be protected and provided for, and I've said that at length. In fact, I've said that over 50 times online. You never mention it. I say that my girlfriend doesn't have to work unless she wants to. I take care of her. I die to protect a woman. I've talked about how I've stood up and faced a knife to protect a woman.
And in return, you want authority over her in the way you have over a child or a dog.
Absolutely not. I've said that women should be protected and provided for. And
in return, you want authority over her, because if you have responsibility for someone like a child or a dog, you say, you have authority over them.
If you want to go down this argument, we'll go down this nuanced argument. I said that if I have responsibility for her safety, I should have a degree of authority over her.
I mean, the things he says is not wrong, but not exactly right either. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? That's insane. Oh,
Her safety. Meaning, and let me explain my point. If I'm the one who has to fight and die to protect her, I'm the one who decides how we walk home. I'm the one who decides the route we take. Because it's unfair for her to say, I want to walk through the most dangerous neighborhood in the world, but you have to face the knives. That's what I've said. And then you're going to sit here and pretend I'm trying to treat women like dogs, which is garbage. Every single man in the world who loves his woman understands that he has to protect her. And every single woman in the world likes the idea of a man who would protect her. If you were to say to most women home right now, do you want your husband to protect you in a violent attack? They'd say, yeah, of course. Nothing I've said is misogynistic.
If you said to most women, would you want to lose?
He's trying to ship of Theseus his way out of this argument. That's his counter. Is like, his counter is not necessarily the actual bulk of the argument or what she's presenting, but instead, oh, you brought up knives. I hate knife crime. It's like, dude, that's not what she's saying. Oh, you brought up a car. Well, oh, I have a car. Does that mean I'm a misogynist because I have a nice car? It's like, you're not doing anything. You're not listening to what she's saying, or you're fucking floundering around like a little baby because you don't have any fucking counter. I hate arguing with idiots. They wield stupidity like a cudgel and box you about the ears. Yeah.
Authority in the relationship, to not be treated as a free and legal equal to your.
I didn't say that. I said.
For the record, even if she brought clips, for those of you saying I wish she had brought clips, you think he wouldn't be fucking countering every single one of those clips with, that's a joke. That's literally what he's doing when she brings up talking points that he has made on paper. Talking points that you have seen on camera 1,000 times over. It doesn't matter. Brother, that's why I said from the beginning, the moment that he said, that's not my website, it's just words you saw on an internet page, that's when you had to have realized, like, this is not a person who is going to, understandably even, defend any of the things that he's done. Everything that makes him look bad, he's going to say is a lie. Even if she brought clips, he would say, well, that was actually a joke.
I need to have authority over the route we walk home.
When you compare women and the authority over women that you believe you should have to having authority over a child or a dog, it's not the same, because a woman is a free, legal adult.
Correct.
You're equal.
Free, legal adult, my equal. But if I had a girlfriend and we were walking home late at night, and I said, let's not walk down that area, it's a bad area, I have to protect you if anything happens, I want to take the long way. And she said, no, I have to walk this way, even though it's the most dangerous route, I must.
Then what?
And then I would say, you're welcome to, you could do it, you're a free and legal equal, but I'm not going to walk with you and protect you. I think that I should be able to decide the route, because I have an obligation.
The only reason why I looked better than she did when I debated Andrew Tate is because I'm a man. And that is an advantage if you are a man. When you're watching two men duke it out, that's literally the reason. If it comes across like I did a better job to you, it's quite literally because he can't hit me with the same shit because I can talk louder than he can. You know what I mean? She's doing a very good job. But this is a part of implicit biases. Like, it's something you can't really escape. Okay? And it is, in many respects, a big advantage that I have over a ton of other commentators in the space because, you know, I look a certain way and I carry myself a certain way. And that's actually part of the reason why they're always so desperate to be like, oh, you wore a dress, remember? Or you paint your nails, you're gay. Like, it's to combat the way that people perceive me when they look at me. Oh, don't look at him right now. Don't think that he's like 6'4", 245 pounds. Think of like how actually he's soy because he wore a dress one time. You know what I mean? That is a deliberate way to try and like, I guess, make me seem less masculine, even if your eyes are perceiving me as something entirely different. And it's not effective, of course. And the other side of that, the flip side of that is always people like Sneeko or so many other people that are like, 100 pounds soaking wet go, oh, I'm the big masculine alpha dog, actually. You know what I mean? It's like Sneeko saying that like me and Charlie are weak and soy when he looks like a stick figure. You know what I mean? Or when Ben Shapiro talks about traditional masculinity and gender norms when he himself doesn't fit in it. You know what I mean? It's like a way to try and make themselves seem like they're something that they're not. Okay? A lot of people, no matter what their background is will still fall prey to the aesthetics. And I think that is a big advantage that I have. The way I carry myself, the way I talk, the way I look, the way I act, ultimately is like an immediately effective counter to the red pill bullshit. Because all of those red pill guys, they say all the masculine alpha dog shit, but they don't look the part in the way that I do, for example. You can't turn around and be like, you're ugly and you need to be a fucking feminist to fuck women. You know what I mean? You can't say that to me. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what my fucking political perspective is. That's it.
And my obligation as a man is to protect and provide for females. Everything I'm talking about is traditional gender roles, which 10 years ago, less than 10 years ago, would not be considered outlandish, would not be considered crazy, would not be considered dangerous or misogynistic. The world has changed, and a lot of people haven't changed with the world. Please understand there's a lot of women at home watching this right now who like the idea of their man sticking up for them, protecting them, and providing for them. And just because the world has gone crazy and the legacy media has gone crazy, most people at home are still relatively sane. And these are the people who are going to write in the comments that Andrew isn't saying anything that's outlandish.
Yeah, once again, appealing to the majority is not an argument. You're not making an effective counter here. You're just saying that, like, your fans are going to agree with you. It's like, yeah, no shit. That's why they're your fans, dumbass. Every time he says, like, well, plenty of people think this. Plenty of people think this. He has no actual real basis for making this claim. It's always read the YouTube comments or many women have emailed me. Okay?
It's the whole world believes these things.
Look at him. Look at him fucking. Look at him nervously. Just nervously. Look at his leg. Just twitching like a motherfucker.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm having a nice conversation with you, so I'm enjoying it. So it's no problem. It's been fun so far. It's fine. We good?
Yes.
Tell me when.
Do you want to clap again? Yes, no. We didn't stop, no?
I can do the clap. Now we good?
No.
Thank you. If a man broke into your house, wouldn't you want your husband to protect you?
There's a difference between conservative values and emotional control, coercive control.
We're talking about protection now, and I'm saying if someone broke into your house, would you?
I love this argument. It's like, okay, what if it's a bigger man than you and you die? What if the man has a gun and you can't reach your gun? I hate this hypothetical argument so much. If the only use you have is some like hypothetical situation where you're actually going to like physically engage in combat, then what good are you? The entire purpose and the entire basis for why we as humans decided to live near bodies of water and create what we know as a society is so that we can relegate a lot of this responsibility and have a comfortable layer of security when we live with one another. The notion that we are cavemen and that we need to brave the elements is a silly one. You do not live in a cave. You live in a compound in Romania, okay? Surrounded by security guards, as a matter of fact. If you are such a big, burly alpha dog man, you would have no security guards. You would have no need for cameras. You would just be handling motherfuckers with your own bare hands, okay? It's so stupid when dudes go, what if a fucking rapist broke into your house and was about to like physically rape you, and he was like perfectly large enough to rape you, but also small enough and I guess blind enough to not see me coming from behind, so I could execute him John Wick style. I'm like, oh wow, that's a wonderful fantasy that you have in your head, but that is not how people make decisions in their real lives, okay? And that is certainly not a justification for misogyny or operating on this basis. How many fucking dudes are actually in a situation where they're physically protecting their significant other on a day-to-day basis? It doesn't happen. And even if it did happen, it's up to the fucking, it's completely up to circumstances in that regard. If the person has a gun, you're screwed. What are you going to do? Okay? Lol, what? You sound dumb today, says David Dangles. Please, instead of saying, lol, what? You sound dumb today, explain what you mean. Why do I sound dumb? What is your counter? What is the argument that you have here? I'm sick and tired of motherfuckers that come in here and go, you sound dumb today. Okay? Please. Anyway. Wouldn't everyone want to be protected in that situation? I don't get why he's presenting it as something only women would desire. Yeah, that's precisely why I said, Andrew, you are surrounded by security, a broad security apparatus. Do you not feel like you are capable of defending yourself on your own? Maybe it seems like you have a security apparatus for the threat that you perceive is going to happen to you. Everyone wants security. It's not exclusive to women, and men aren't the only ones capable of doing it. Somebody broke into Andrew's house and stole his hair. Yeah.
You want your husband to protect you?
It's not about conservative values or protection. It's what you're demanding in return for that.
Well, I'll give you this. I don't know who your husband is. I don't know if he would stand up and protect you or die for you, but I'll give you this. If someone broke into this house right now and was a homicidal maniac, I would expect me and the other men in this room to stand up and face them while you and the other women in this room could protect yourselves. I would actually...
That's not on the basis of manhood, you fucking idiot. It's capabilities, but instead, you wouldn't be the one doing shit, okay? It would be your security. And what if he has a gun? Then you're dead. So shut the fuck up. God, I hate this. I hate these arguments. They're so stupid, okay? My ex-boyfriend, a tater tot to his core, threw me in the way when a guy tried to fight him. These motherfuckers are all talk, no action. No, it's precisely the problem. That is precisely the fucking problem. It's not what Andrew Tate would actually do. It's about how men see themselves. He's saying things that he would do in that situation. Okay? And he's a professional fighter. Like, he's a kickboxer. Make no mistake. I would not be able to beat him up in an organized fight. Okay? I would never say that I could. Having said that, however, if someone with a gun who wanted to kill him walked into his fucking house, the professional kickboxing goes away real quick. He would not be able to genuinely defend himself against someone in that hypothetical scenario. In this hypothetical situation that will never happen, I would defend you. So why are you mad at me? Is exactly what the argument he's making, and it's very stupid.
believe the men should go and engage the attacker. I believe that. And even though I don't know you, and you've come into my house with a hostile...
No one in Red Pill is nervous or thinks they can't comment on me because of how you look. You don't think there's people out here who think you look ugly? Is this an alt account for someone in the Red Pill who accidentally wrote comment on me? Is this Andrew Tate's alt account? What? Because of how you look, you don't think there's people out here who think you look ugly? Of course there are people out here who think I look ugly. Are you crazy? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I would never say that I'm universally attractive. I'm simply stating that in comparison to my peers on the right wing, okay? In comparison to my peers on the right wing who portray themselves a certain type of way, like masculine alpha dogs, me being 6'4" and 250 fucking pounds plays a role that you normally wouldn't be able to, you normally would not ever have to think of. That's why they work so hard to be like, nah, you're gay actually, you're soy. Because what you are seeing objectively with your eyes is not that. That's it. That's why they're like, oh, you have to wear a dress.
agenda, and you've come here to try and make me look bad. I would still stand up to protect you. I would still stand up to protect you because I believe that's my role as a man.
I am asking you about things that you have said that have caused major national organizations, including the police, to worry about you by name. That's what I'm asking you about.
It's not what I say.
It's not about whether you protect your partner or not. It's about what you have said that has caused such concern in the UK. And I want to put it to you that you don't really care about the harm it causes.
That's not true.
Because
that's not true.
Making controversial statements like this online has made you a lot of money.
Okay, so first thing, I genuinely am a force for good in the world. You may not understand that yet, but you will eventually. And I genuinely believe I'm acting under the instruction of God to do good things, and I want to make the world a better place. I genuinely believe my legacy is a good legacy, and I believe that eventually when the legacy...
Dude, this is just him signal boosting to his core. Saying like, no, I'm a good person. Only if you already believe that Andrew Tate is a good person do you look at this fucking video and go, yeah, he comes across as like owning this person. And the overwhelming majority of people do not think that, okay? It's just his like dumbass loser fan base who he has misguided and misdirected for a very long time that feels this way. And they just, unfortunately, will continue feeling this way unless they, snap the fuck out of it. It's crazy.
media catches up, they're going to understand I'm a good, positive influence. I'm not interested in damaging the world for money. Because if I was interested in damaging the world for money, I could have sold drugs. Or I could make rap music and encourage everyone to stab each other like all the drill artists do.
Or you could make...
He has made rap music.
Controversial statements online that attract a lot of followers who you then direct to your website
where
they pay
I could make jokes. Sure,
like you.
I could make jokes online. Who doesn't? I mean, I could make a joke online.
Are you saying that all the controversial things you've said are jokes?
No, I'm saying that these organizations and the BBC who are going to sit here and pretend that I am the face of damaging the youth is absolutely good.
Yeah, I mean, the only part that I don't fully agree with respect to what people have said about Andrew Tate is that it's not like he invented misogyny. He definitely contributed to more of it happening, but he didn't invent it. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone is saying he invented it anyway, but he became the face of misogyny. It skyrocketed him to success, and that's it. And now he's suffering the consequences of it on top of the illegal things that he's done. His overall argument is that he's in the extremely likely situation where I manipulate you and use you as a sexual servant is justified by me defending you in the highly unlikely situation where someone intends to abuse you more than me. Yeah.
Garbage. It's completely disingenuous.
I'm
sorry,
we have agreed to do an interview where you are going to ask questions that are going to give us the opportunity to clarify some things. These are very loaded questions. And so far, I'm sorry, I have arranged this and I'm talking right now. So, these are very loaded questions, and this is not what we discussed, and this is not the conversation that we agreed to.
We were very clear that the questions
you're sitting there and just accusing, we're not here to face new allegations.
Damn, it seems like Andrew Tate needed a woman to defend him, huh? Good thing. Good thing there was a woman there to defend his ass. Maybe he should be her sexual servant. Mommy, come save me, mommy.
This has all been discussed, answers have been provided, so if we could please move on from this side of the interview, I would appreciate it.
I would like to hear what Andrew's got to say about the fact that when you make controversial statements, it attracts people to follow you, and then you direct them to your website where they pay you a monthly fee to learn how to be like you. And so the more controversial statements you make, the more money you get.
The fact that that's the path you've outlined to one, my online university, and two, my presence on the internet. The fact that you
Okay, she nailed it. That is precisely what he does.
believe that's the path just shows you've done absolutely zero research. Genuinely zero research.
Okay, so how many of the people who sign up for Hustlers University come to you through your social media?
Genuinely zero research.
How many of the people who sign up for Hustlers
Yeah, she's cooking him again. She's cooking him again. Anytime he's getting cooked, he's just like, you suck, you're wrong.
University come to you through your social media where you direct them to the website?
And Lucy, I encourage you to go out there, do some genuine research, watch my videos. Of course, watch my videos at length. And
well, yeah, he's like, watch my videos. It's like, dude, answer the question.
Truly understand what I'm doing.
How many of the people who sign up for Hustlers University at $49.99 a month come to you because they see your social media comments?
There's an online school called Hustlers University, which I don't own. I influence for, along with many other influencers, and they sign up via a website which I don't own. And once again, that's nothing to do with me. And you're going to sit here and say that I made a joke. I made a joke online 4 years ago because a woman said that she owned her man's car, and you made a joke, and that means that you, because you have a Bugatti, are the most misogynistic, dangerous man in the world. This is going down a path of absolute insanity. It's not true. None of this is true. I don't hurt people. I don't harm people. I'm genuinely a positive influence.
You are renowned.
I'm renowned
for offensive and controversial.
That's not why I'm renowned. I'm actually renowned. I'm actually renowned for helping young men, because we talk about there's a men's mental health crisis, and we talk about we pretend to care that men are upset. But as soon as I discuss men's issues, it's misogynistic. It doesn't have to be gendered. Just because I believe men have a point of view and men have rights and men are allowed to think and believe and act a certain way that helps them internally, that doesn't mean it's anti-female. In fact, I believe it's actually pro-female. I think when a man is true to his influence and true to his essence, and he's good within himself, he's a positive influence in the world, and he's positive for the women around him. So just because I discuss men's issues, people say, oh, you're anti-woman. I'm not anti-woman, I love women.
Why are so many women saying that when their boyfriends start...
Yeah, we just moved away. We just moved away from the main point of contention. She literally was saying, you use like inflammatory rhetoric to, captivate men, and then you lure them into your dumbass multi-level marketing scheme, which is exactly what I told him. And his answer to me at the time was no different. And that was like 6 fucking months ago. He straight up said, oh, just join Hustlers University on your own and you'll find out. And it's like, he's just saying that same exact thing, but with like a little bit different of a spin. That's it. Like, he's got nothing, dude. Same strat. It's crazy. It was almost a year ago. Holy fuck. You talked to him? Yes. I fucking destroyed his life.
They're not.
They experience more control.
So many.
They experience
How many?
more abuse.
How many?
Enough.
Well, this is the first time I've heard of it. So, in fact...
This is my favorite counter. This is my favorite counter for the Andrew Tate dick riders is like when they have nothing, they're like, oh, dude, you're a fan. Yeah. Bro, don't even give a shit about you. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm a fan. Is that why you're in here? Trying to defend daddy when he looks really fucking terrible again? How long have I remained in your mind that you feel the need to come to a dude's Twitch page that you don't even like? How much? And you're doing it at the behest of another man who doesn't know who you are, who can't even currently leave his house. Think about that. That's pathetic, dog. Even Kaya's mad at you.
One is too many.
Oh, of course, yeah. So, in fact, I've seen
I'm worried that she's
thousands and
gonna
thousands
poop.
of comments and have endless emails from women praising
Doesn't
the
it worry you?
fact, praising the fact that their sons are listening to me,
Does it not
praising.
worry
Yeah, thousands of women. They're always emailing me saying, that guy who wears dresses, he sucks. You're way sexier than he is.
The fact that
The things I'm saying, does it not worry you?
It would worry. It would
You're
worry.
not concerned about
It
your
would.
influence.
It would worry me if I was genuinely damaging the world. But for you to sit here and say, Andrew, you've become the most Googled man in the world. You have billions of views, and one woman, is now saying that her husband is not the same man she wants him to be. When thousands and thousands of people are saying the opposite, well, then I would say
I've
that's.
presented you with case after case after case, with quote after quote after quote of people who are genuinely concerned about the impact you're having, and you brush it off as if it's nothing.
This part I don't like. The whole like, oh, plenty of women say you've like ruined men. It's just like men were shitty. He's just a vector. He's just like he utilized how shitty men were. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. These dudes. I'm sorry. These dudes suck. Okay? They're in this chat right now, some of them. They suck. Like shifting that blame over specifically to Andrew Tate is silly. He's just the one who only took advantage of the misogynistic opinions that these guys had. He just capitalized on it. They're teenagers. They'll grow out of it. If they're adults, they'll grow out of it, hopefully. Bro's defense of rape is literally boss. Look at the probability. Lama Fayal. I don't know. Men aren't shitty. Most of them are fucking traumatized. What? What do you mean most of them are traumatized? What the fuck are you talking about? If misogyny ended with Andrew Tate when his impact was softened by like getting censored on TikTok and shit, misogyny would have ended or at least diminished rapidly. Are there any Tate takes you agree with? I'm sure there are. He says a lot of like agreeable things regularly as well in a sea of like insanity.
No, what you have done.
His trans take was funny. I'd rather fuck Megan Fox. I'd rather fuck Megan Fox with a dick who's a 10 out of 10 than like Shrek with a pussy. That was a fire one.
Is come here with
or Hulk Hogan with a pussy. Yeah.
an agenda. You've come here with loaded questions. You've come here with things taken out of context. You come here with things that you don't understand are satirical. And then you're going to also sit and say that one woman said that her boyfriend changed when he watched one of your videos. And then I don't know what you expect me to say to that. That's
sarcastic and jokes.
No.
That's how you explain
No,
the comments you
no,
make.
for you to sit down
Would you
and
like to apologise for any of them?
for you to sit down and for you to sit down. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's easy. For you to sit down.
Yeah, dude, that part is like, this is so funny. Look.
Apologise for any of them.
For you to sit down and for you to sit down. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's easy. For you to.
It's fine. It's fine. It's easy. Yeah, dude, that's great, man. You're killing it. You're really holding it together real well in this extended cut. If anything, the BBC did him a fucking favor by not airing the entire interview. And this dumbass still posted it. And yet, for some weird reason, his audience still thinks just by the sheer virtue that this extended cut exists, it must imply that he did a better job in the extended cut. He did not. And anyone with a fucking brain could see that he did not. But, you know, it was very clever. It's a masterful gambit, sir. It's like the Elon Musk dick riders. You know what I mean? Yeah, he posted this. The Tate cut. Masterful gambit, sir. By showing how fucking obliterated you are and how hysterical you got when trying to defend some of the things that you've said in the past that are now being used as evidence against you in a court of law, you really showed everyone how smart you are.
You sit down and say that one woman said that her boyfriend watched an Andrew Tate video and now he won't do the dishes, or whatever your argument is, and that I'm somehow the worst, most dangerous man in the world because I have a car. It's just disingenuous, and I'm enjoying this interview very much because this shows the world. It's great. It shows the world the truth about the legacy media because they beg me for interviews. They beg me. You have been begging me for months. Please, we need to.
Yeah, totally. Certainly. Why did you do it then, idiot? You look like a fucking clown now. Oh, God, these guys are so stupid. Listen, I don't trust journalists. I have friends who are journalists, and I still don't trust journalists. There are plenty of instances where I have the opportunity. People come to me and they say, hey, can we do an interview with you? And I don't do it. I don't do that interview. I don't give them the interview. You know why? Because you never know what people's perspectives are, and you certainly don't know what their editors think. You can't fucking control that. Their editors might want to write a shitty-ass fucking interview on you, and they'll make you look bad. Okay? You're so fucking stupid and so high on your own supply of farts that you literally think you can manipulate this interview into making you look good. And it didn't work. No, I can't take her out right now because she's barking. She's being bad. I'm not going to respond to her when she's barking because you're not supposed to give any feedback when someone is misbehaving, lest you teach them that is how they're supposed to behave. Good girl, sit. Hey. She's quiet now. Anyway.
Irrelevant, and then you come here with loaded questions trying to paint a picture of me, which is completely and utterly false. I am a good positive influence for the world. The things I teach men are stoicism, discipline, self-respect, hard work, obeying authority, listening to your fight coach, working hard in school, making as much money as possible in your job. If you actually watch the things I say, if you actually watch my comments about women, I've done long podcasts for hours long about females, talking about protecting for them, providing for them, how I believe a woman should be treated in a relationship. I've done all of this, but you don't watch any of it, and then you come here and ask me to answer questions I've answered at length thousands of times.
Since you came out of custody, there seems to have been a lot about your charity work.
Correct.
On your social media.
I've always done the charity work, but now I'm promoting it.
There seems to be a real shift.
Yeah.
I wonder what's behind that.
Well, I've always done the charity work. I've been doing the charity work for years. I believe that it's my legacy to leave a positive influence on the world, and I've been doing charity work for over 5 years. Post my incarceration, my unfair, unjust incarceration, may I add. Post that, I've made it more clear the charity work I'm doing. But this is, once again, very interesting. I spend $25 million a year feeding children. Men, male children, and female children. In Turkey, in Syria, in Iran, and Iraq. I literally spend $25 million a year feeding children. And I'm still the worst man in the world because 4 years ago I made a sarcastic comment?
Because some people would look at that and say, okay, so before you got money from attracting people to your website by making controversial comments, but that might have got you into trouble. And so now you're looking for a new market. You're looking for a new market of followers who are attracted by a different sort of persona.
I've always done the charity work, so that is obviously incorrect. And I have proof that I've always done the charity work, so you're wrong, firstly. I believe that if you have a lot of wealth, you should help people, and I'm helping people. I also think it's very, very interesting that you could not find another celebrity in the UK or anywhere else who's spending £25 million a year feeding children in war-torn countries. I'm doing that, and I've been doing that for a long time without even mentioning it. I never even said it. And now that I've said it, people are going to attack me for it and say that it's disingenuous. The person in Sudan who's eating the meal, do you think they believe it's disingenuous? No, I think they feel pretty good that Andrew Tate fed them. And to sit here and say that I'm a bad person now because I'm manipulating charity, because I'm using charity, I'm just trying to do good in the world. That's all I've ever been trying to do.
When women speak out against you online, disagree with what you say, they describe being bombarded with rape threats, with death threats, trolling by your followers. Would you like to say anything to your followers about how to behave in that situation?
Absolutely, correct. I would love to do that. First things first, I've yet to see a female stand up and argue with me online. I don't ever see hardly any. Only women who message me agree with me. Secondly, I don't think that anybody who disagrees with me, male or female, should be trolled. I don't think they should be insulted or attacked. I think the ideas should be discussed openly and fairly and maturely. It doesn't matter if a man agrees with me or disagrees with me, or a female. I don't think my followers should come along and attack her, and if my followers are doing that, I'm upset by that. But let's make a very important clarification. That's not my followers. That's the internet. If you were to log into any video game lobby, I don't play video games, and someone were to sit there and say something stupid, they would be trolled with similar comments. That's the unfortunate reality of the internet as a whole. That's nothing to do with me. But I encourage all of my followers to engage in open discourse and be fair and honest and talk in a way which is mature. There's no need to troll anybody, male or female.
Okay.
Kathy, anything?
A couple of things. I wonder if it would be worth giving Andrew one more opportunity to consider whether or not he would like to apologise or give an indication of how he feels about the allegations that he has negatively influenced young people in the UK. And secondly, I think we should put on record that this interview is taking place in your house because you're under house arrest. If it were not for that, then we would have chosen another location, I'm sure. We would have negotiated that between us. So I think that's just worth putting on record. Okay. So just to put on the record then, you've said that you've invited us into your house.
Correct.
We're here because you're under house arrest.
Correct.
If you were free to leave, we would have negotiated a more neutral setting.
Don't you think, as the BBC, it would be very interesting to come here and discuss the fact that I was put in a dungeon for 92 days and then locked in house arrest without charge? Don't you think that's a far more interesting conversation than old YouTube snippets? Don't you think that would be interesting?
You're here under house arrest because there's an ongoing investigation into rape and human trafficking allegations against
Correct.
you.
I've been incarcerated without charge. And don't you think
the rape allegation
it's been dropped?
Has been incarcerated for.
Correct. So I'm incarcerated without charge, and I think that would be a far more interesting conversation than I guess Julian Assange is incarcerated.
It's so funny. First of all, comparing yourself to Julian Assange is insane. Like, I'm the Julian Assange of misogyny. It's fucking hilarious that, like, oh, dude, that's sick, man. Please tell us more about what you think you would do. Like, what you think is the best. Like, you're the editor-in-chief of the fucking BBC. Like, shut the fuck up, man.
Without charge, and nobody's interested in that either. So if you actually wanted to do some genuine journalism and investigation, we could talk about the fact that an innocent man who is yet to be charged with a crime.
Julian Assange.
And I think that would be a far more interesting angle than talking about me being the most dangerous man in the world because I own a car.
And this question about schools being very worried about your influence.
Yes.
Boys in
He said he spends $25 million a year on charity. Yeah, that's a lie.
primary school, or boys as young as 11 are quoting you at school, attacking girls, refusing to respect female teachers.
Yeah.
Would you like to say anything about that?
I'd like to say a lot. First things first, as I've repeatedly said, and the only reason I keep repeating it is because I'm sure this interview will be edited. I am a positive force for the world, and I teach children discipline. I teach the world discipline, male or female, of any age. And a lot of women listen to me as well. 40% of the people who listen to me are actually female. Secondly, I do understand with my massive influence, and I am now the one of the most influential people on the planet, that I do have to be slightly more careful with things I say. I'm not going to disagree.
Dude, like, here, the reason why I was talking about, like, my looks and appearance was because I briefly wanted to talk to, like, Andrew Tate dick writers in a language that they understand. The reason why I say that is because, like, he constantly talks about how fucking rich he is, how powerful he is, how massively influential he is. It's such a weird thing to regularly say how influential you are, because an actually influential people does not have the need to say that. Okay? That's not confident. It's actually massively insecure. It's so odd that people can't recognize that. Like, you think Warren Buffett goes around saying, I'm the richest person, dude? No, of course not. Motherfucker, they know.
Agree with that. The idea that I said something 5 years ago on a video that got 300 views.
So what do you mean, being slightly more careful?
I'll give you an example. Some of the jokes I made 4 or 5 years ago on a YouTube channel that got 300 views, I would no longer make.
Like what?
Like the OnlyFans joke, the one you mentioned repeatedly.
That's so funny. Brother, you didn't make that 4 or 5 years ago. You said that on the platform that I'm on literally last year. You said that on the platform that I'm on Twitch, last fucking year. You cannot walk that back and try to wash it aside. You've said it to people that I know. That's crazy. That's not what he's saying. He's making it seem like the last time he said that was 5 fucking years ago, you asshole. Don't make me rewind again.
She said, like
Okay, how about this? Are you going to suck my cock if I can show you Andrew Tate saying women are my property, not 5 years ago, but actually like 1 year ago? Is that what you're going to do? Are you going to suck my entire cock? Are you going to put it in your fucking throat like you guzzle Andrew Tate's semen? Is that what you're going to do? You fucking bitch? You dumb bitch? God damn, you're so desperate, dude. You're so pathetic if you are like arguing with someone who has literally debated this man. Like, I know what he said. I was there when he was saying these things.
The OnlyFans joke, the one you mentioned repeatedly, when she said, my man's car is my car. And then she said she did OnlyFans. And I said, what do you saw on OnlyFans? She said, my tits. And I said, well, those are your man's tits. As a joke, ha ha ha. Everybody laughed. The fact.
Yeah, that was just a joke. He definitely never defended how women are his property, literally on this fucking platform, on twitch.tv, numerous times. Come on, man. That wasn't 5 fucking years ago, and that wasn't a joke. You can't fucking walk it back now and say it was a joke in a tiny YouTube channel 5 years ago. When you have said it right now, you've said it, like, literally you've said it on Twitch not that long ago before you went to
I did that
jail.
on a podcast 5 years ago and it only got 300 views. Now I understand I'm the most influential man on the face of the planet. I would be more careful with certain things I say. That doesn't mean the things I originally said were genuinely out to harm people.
Do you really believe you're the most influential man on the face of the planet?
I'm the most Googled person on the planet.
Do you believe you're the most influential man on the face of the planet?
I'm the most Googled man on the planet.
I think we're done.
Not anymore, bitch. You fucking fell off. Dude, he's pitter-pattering.
Thanks, Lucy. It was enjoyable. Nice to meet you.
He really thinks he owned her. I think he's like dumb enough to think he owned her here.
No, it was fun. It was good. I enjoyed it. De-mic me. I don't want to damage anything. Thank you. Very nice to meet you. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice to meet you. Goodbye. It's a very polite staff at BBC.
Finally, you get to see Andrew's side. So, guys,
finally you get to see Andrew's side. Oh, so guys, thank you, guys. Finally, you got to see Andrew's side. Oh my God, that's incredible. Dude, how do you go around talking like that? How do you go around sounding like that, brother? Rage Against the Machine. Oh, here's Little Ron.
Why not take any questions from voters, Governor? Governor, how come you're not taking questions from voters?
Stop coming up to me, talk to me. What are you talking about? I'm not here working with people. Are you blind? Stop coming up to me, talk to me. What are you talking about? I'm not here working with people. Are you blind? Are you blind?
I'm not blind.
Okay, so people are coming up to me, talking to me, whatever they want to talk to me about.
Why not?
Oh my God. Wait, what? The dude literally said, why aren't you taking questions from voters? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think he's reacting well.
Stop coming up to me, talk to me. What are you talking about? I'm not here working with people. Are you blind? Are you blind?
I'm not blind.
Okay, so people are coming up to me, talking to me, whatever they want to talk to me about.
Why not take it?
That's crazy.
Begin this hour with a look at why so many major American brands seem to be caught up in the culture wars. We're talking about Target, Bud Light, Disney. They're all facing a conservative backlash right now for their support of the LGBTQ plus community. And it's a major shift going on right here in corporate America, a shift in tone, and one that many Republicans complain is almost entirely to the left.
If your shoes could vote, who would they vote for?
Probably a Democrat.
The question at one time might have seemed crazy. If your favorite beer were a person, who would it vote for, a Democrat or a Republican?
I will not answer that.
But in this day and age, if the companies were people, you're saying they would vote for Democrats.
Right.
Yes. It's time beer made it up to women.
As more big brands sell not only their products, but their values, people notice.
They need to.
You think they need to do more?
Absolutely.
Some love it.
It's nice to be transparent, you know, in a world that you don't get that anymore.
People say that, oh, you can't be political. That is virtually impossible to live in a democratic society and not be political.
But many others. You like it when a company takes a stand on something?
Not particularly.
Not
no.
particularly.
Yeah.
Would rather not think of politics when they shop.
I don't even think that they care. I think that they're just doing it just to look good.
It wasn't always this way. And in fact, during the civil rights movement, when the New York Times Magazine asked if corporations have a social duty to speak up, the head of U.S. Steel declared that's quite beyond what a corporation should do. So what changed?
The mission of a company is to give back to society and the business.
Amy Terpelick helps craft these strategies for the marketing firm Finn Partners.
And companies are focusing on longer-term, purpose-driven commitments and actions that relate back to their core business and their core values.
She says it's partly the push of investors, partly the sway of employees, and largely the expectation of customers themselves.
We're facing these incredible social and environmental issues we need to solve, and we need to solve fast. And they look to companies as having the resources, the speed, and the social innovation.
Efendim anne? Sıkıldı. Canı sıkıldı. She's getting bored. Ay ay ay. Fucking so annoying.
Innovations to be able to do that.
Surveys have suggested 70% of Americans now believe brands should take a stand on social issues, with nearly 2/3 saying they'll buy products based on their beliefs and values. But not all customers believe the same things.
Disney's posturing has alienated a lot of people now.
Florida Governor Ron DeSantis is locked in a political battle with Disney, for example, after the company publicly opposed a bill he later signed into law. Bud Light, meanwhile, faced a backlash and watched its sales plummet, all for sending a promotional can to a prominent transgender social media star.
This is absolutely dangerous to businesses that wade into these issues, and they really do it at their own peril.
Will Hild is executive director of Consumers Research, a nonprofit that's been issuing woke alerts about companies taking progressive stances.
Our message is simply this: serve your consumers, not woke politicians and activists.
Find the outlet that gives you joy. He sees these campaigns as quite obviously a shift to the left and doesn't buy the idea that customers really want this kind of marketing.
It's a radical proposition, but I think they should just focus on selling high-quality goods and services at a reasonable price.
So you think corporate America, writ large, is running the risk of alienating half of their potential customers?
Yeah, there's no question about it.
One result is a recent boom in right-leaning companies.
We have the mission to provide coffee and culture to people that love America.
Black Rifle Coffee Company, for example, is a conservative alternative to Starbucks.
Oh my God.
And the Daily Wire, a right-leaning media company, is dreaming even bigger.
Behold, Jeremy's razors.
With a line of anti-woke shaving gear, chocolate bars, and eventually, they say, children's programming.
Stop giving your money to woke corporations who don't think you deserve their product.
But none of that has deterred companies like The Body Shop.
I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. But, oh my God. Okay. 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 Baba gönderiyorum sana şu anda.
Have a rail. You had.
My mom is just undoing like literally hours and hours of programming.
Better, but you better not walk in rain. That's true.
Yes, especially downhill on a ramp.
You know, it was very interesting. I think I made my best speech. That was my best speech, and I was so proud of it. It was pouring. It was pouring. And I said, this speech was so good. And then I said, how do I get down? Sir, you have to go down the ramp. I said, the same when I came up, it was a long, like an ice skating rink. And they said, yes, sir. And I had the general next to me, the commandant of cadets, nice guy, big guy, strong guy. I said, General, and he's wearing combat boots. They don't slip too much. I said, General, get ready, because I may have to grab you here. But I said, I'm not falling. There's no way. So I'd go tippy-toe down the thing. That was a mistake, because it didn't look so good. I even agree it was. But I got killed, and they never covered that speech. I said, it was my best. Someday they'll, in 100 years, they're going to put that speech on. I really, but you can't fall. You just can't fall, no matter what. Just can't allow it to happen. And I better not allow, especially after saying this, I better not allow it to happen with me. But things like that do happen.
So in past interviews that we've had together, and we've had many over the years,
yeah.
I have asked you repeatedly about what you think about Joe Biden's cognitive state. I've asked you about, is he up to the job physically, mentally? You have been very reluctant to go there. I'm not reluctant. To me, does everyone agree with me that this guy's cognitively not there? I doubt he knows what day of the week it is today. That's how bad I think it's gotten for him. Why are you reluctant to call that out?
Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this. I actually called Sean, and I asked Sean not to joke about it.
I was joking
because he used to joke about it. And I said, honestly, I don't think it looks good for you or for anybody for you to joke about it, because it's a serious problem.
I was talking about sippy cup and warm milky at night and bedtime stories. Yeah.
So I said, I just don't think it's good for anybody. And, you know, it's not appropriate. You can speak about it if you want, but I don't think you should joke about it. And you really didn't after that.
Well, now I realize how serious it is. I mean, especially, and we'll get into foreign policy, and, you know, with China, Russia, and Iran forming, I'm calling it a new axis of evil. Yeah. I'm very, very concerned.
Yeah, he's calling it.
He's abdicated our role on the world stage. Let me start.
I do say this. I think it's the most serious time and the most dangerous time right now in the history of our country. We have nuclear weapons on lots of different areas. We have Russia, we have North Korea, we have Iran is going to soon have one. That should have never happened. I had that set up. We would have made that deal within a week after the election, and they would have never had a nuclear weapon. But nobody picked it up because I terminated the Iran nuclear deal. But this is the most dangerous time in the history of our country because of the power of the weaponry. And we have somebody that doesn't understand what's happening. And it's a very dangerous thing. It's a very bad thing. I mean, some really bad things. If you would see, and I got to see it, if you would see the power of what we're talking about, this isn't army tanks going back and forth shooting at each other. This is something that's a whole different place. This is annihilation of the world, literally. The power is so horrible. And I was actually working on something with Putin where we start getting rid of nuclear weapons. It's just too powerful. And, you know, all of a sudden people are talking about nuclear weapons all the time. I wouldn't let people talk about it. I had somebody come down from MIT. I was talking about that. My uncle was a great professor for many years at MIT, and I had somebody come.
Remember when Trump undid Barack Obama's like signature accomplishment with the Iran denuclearization agreement? That was fun. That certainly made the world a safer place. Like the top of the hour ad break. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
The best thing you can do is not talk about them. Now they're talking about them all the time. That's all they talk about. In fact, I guess Putin announced the other day he's moving nuclear weapons to Belarus. So this is a very dangerous time for our country, but it's a very dangerous time for the whole world.
You end your rally speeches now with music in the background, and you start with, "We are a nation in decline." And this is a very different America than what it was when you left it as president 2.5 years ago. Yeah. And I can point to the border. I can look at laws all over the country, defund, dismantle, no bail laws. We've given up energy independence. We're importing oil from Venezuela and OPEC. And who would have believed that? And we now see 2/3 of our country are living paycheck to paycheck. You see some people now cashing in their retirement just so they can make ends meet. Others are putting, bare necessities on credit cards. I'll mention this in Iowa because I have, a radio show with 720 stations. Farmers call me. The cost of fertilizer is 3 times what it used to be. The cost of seed is twice what it used to be. And if you can get the parts to repair your equipment, it's 4 times what it used to be. I've never seen it this bad or this decline this precipitously.
So we were energy independent Think of it, 3 years ago. And what people don't know is that we have, I call it liquid gold, because it's gold, it's better than gold. We have liquid gold under our feet more than any other nation, more than Saudi Arabia, more than Russia. We're energy independent. Within 6 months, we would have been energy dominant. And we were going to sell energy to Europe and lots of other places. And we were going to make so much money doing it because it's such a big world. You know, it's such a big business. It's all encompassing. And that's what started the inflation. I mean, the energy, we stopped drilling and all of a sudden gasoline's going up to $5, $6 a gallon.
They're both whistling because they both have fake teeth.
Reagan tax cut. And the biggest, and you know, I think more importantly, Sean, we gave you the biggest regulation cuts. That's why we had
veneers.
more jobs than we ever had before. We've never had anything close. And we did all of that. And then to end that, but we were going to pay off debt. We were going to get the debt because the money is so big. It's so massive. You look at Saudi Arabia, the money they have, no nation's ever had anything like it. And we have more than they have. We were going to pay off debt. We were going to get the energy prices down. We were going to get interest rates down. It was like we had something going that, and within 6 months, we would have been dominant because we would have taken over Europe. We would have literally been supplying the energy to Europe. And we would have made a fortune. We would have paid down the debt. We would have cut the taxes. It was going to be so beautiful.
Let me focus on the issues that I think bread and butter issues that impact everybody. I want to know, if you get elected president, how fast you're going to be able to fix our borders, bring us back to energy independence, how quickly you might be able to work to change the school system, bring back law and order and safety and security to this country and every town and every city, because I think people need that if they want to pursue happiness. How quickly can you shift gears and move this country?
Okay. I think very quickly. Let me just say, so I heard DeSantis saying, oh, well, I get 8 years, I get 8 years, he gets 4. You don't need 4 and you don't need 8. You need 6 months. Within 6 months, I said, within 6 months, this can be done. Other than, you don't need 8 years. And frankly, I wouldn't vote for him because he said, you need 8 years, you need 6 months. We're going to drill. We're going to get our energy down. When the energy comes down, other things come down. And we're going to take care of things. We're going to immediately close up the border. We had the greatest border. We had the safest border in the history of our country. Now we have the worst border in the history of the world. There's no, and I say this during rallies. We love our rallies. But I say it during, there's never been a third world country that allowed people to pour into a country. They'd stand there with sticks and stones if they had to. What's happening to our country? But in terms of doing it, you don't need 8 years and you don't need 4 years. We can have a lot of it done because these guys are amazing. The oil guys, they will be. In fact, I had it so low that we had to raise it or they would have all been out of business. We had so much oil, we didn't know what to do with it. We bought a lot of it for very little for the strategic national reserves that he then took to keep the prices down before an election. You know, we had the strategic national reserves almost full. And then Biden came along and took it to keep prices down. It's called artificially down. And the thing is almost empty now. And that's meant for times of war. It's not meant to keep a price down for an automobile. It's meant for war, for real problems. And we had it 75, think of it, 75 million barrels. And I bought it for peanuts. And Congress, I had to fight Congress. And the pricing was so crazy and so good. And we needed a place because we had so much. So we started filling up. This guy comes along and he takes it for automobiles, for people so they, before the election, so the price could keep down. Now it's totally empty. It's the emptiest I think it's been in 50 years.
Down 48%.
And it's so sad. And by the way, the price is still very high.
I don't think gas went over $3 a gallon, if I'm not mistaken, when you were president as an average.
We had it down to $1.87. We actually had a little period of time where we had it.
Bro, you're
lower.
clapping. It was during COVID, dude.
But the energy companies, the oil companies weren't going to last. We had to say, I had said, wait a minute, I love it in one way, but in another way, they're all going to go
This
bust.
is such a frustrating fucking way to describe a situation where he's literally saying, like, gas prices were so low. It's like, dog, it was during COVID. Like, what do you mean?
That's a good problem, by the way. That's a much better problem than it's at $6 and $7 and $8 and $9.
All right, so we have this new, I call it a new axis of evil.
Yeah.
You have China aligned with Russia, aligned with Iran. Let's start with China. Here you have a Chinese spy balloon. There are no consequences. Here you have, just this week, a Chinese simulator that takes out all of our warships in the Pacific and the China Sea.
Very sophisticated.
You have a confrontation with a fighter jet of China with our fighter jet. They come, within 400 feet or whatever it was. Joe Biden's defense secretary wants to meet with their defense secretary, and they basically give Joe Biden the middle finger and say no. And you see that there's a growing Cold War with China, who's aligned with two other hostile regimes. And I got to believe that's not a good situation for America right now, because, you know, Putin seems to have no qualms about taking down a drone out of the sky. No consequences for him, no consequences for China. What would you do?
So we had a great thing with China, and until COVID came in, then I didn't even want to deal with them. But I had a great relationship with President Xi, but I was charging them tariffs, and if I didn't do, because they were dumping steel like nobody's ever seen anything like it before, destroying our steel mills and our steel plants. And I put on a 50% tariff, and all of a sudden our steel industry was doing good. I did it for washing machines, I did it for dryers, I did it for a lot of things, because they were destroying a lot of our businesses. But we were taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, and we're in Iowa. I gave the farmers $28 billion. You know that, $28 billion. And in one of my moments, I said, there's no way I lose Iowa. I gave the farmers $28 billion from China. I took $28 billion. I asked Sonny Perdue, who was the Secretary of Agriculture, and a very good guy. I said, Sonny, how badly have our farmers been hurt by what China was doing? They were killing our farmers, right? Just killing them. He said about $28 billion. I said, that's okay. And I had $28 billion worth of checks written out to all of the farmers of our country. And I said, there's no way I'm going to lose this state. And there's no way I'm losing Nebraska and some other ones. But I've had more people thanking me for that. But think of it.
Please ban me. Please ban me. I can't watch gay porn. Sean is slopping him up and riding him. Even my mom heard that and laughed at it, by the way. Sean is slopping him up and riding him way too hard. I'm homophobic. I can't see this.
And then you also have said that if you're president, you can end this very quickly.
Yeah, I'd say if I'm president, and by the way, this is a much worse position than before it started. Before it started, it was easy. He wasn't going to do it, and I had conversations. And it was always the apple of his eye. I mean, I could see that. But I said, you're not going to do it. And if you do it, we're going to have problems like you've never had before. He understood. I said things. He said, you don't mean that. I said, I mean it 100%. And he didn't totally believe me, but he believed me 10%, and that's all he had to do. He knew that there was going to be a problem.
Can I just say,
and President Xi,
you're implying something here. You basically said, I'd obliterate you. Is that what you said to him?
I said things that were very bad, very nasty. And
kind of like what?
And you know, honestly, I got along. And he said, you don't mean that. It had to do with Moscow. He said, you don't mean that. I said, I do. I'll never talk about it again, but I do. He said, you don't mean it, you don't mean it. And we then went on to other subjects. But I don't think he believed me, but he believed me 10%. That's all he had to believe me. 5% would be good enough. But I had the same conversation with President Xi about Taiwan, President Xi of China. I said, President, don't do it with Taiwan. Don't even think about doing it with Taiwan. He was never going to do it, and now he's circling, ships are circling, planes are flying over the top. 28 bombers last week went right over the middle of it. A lot of stuff going on. And a lot of this has to do also with the fact that we were so incompetent in the way we left Afghanistan. It was so, I think it was the most embarrassing and most incompetent moment in the history of our country. And I think both of them looked at that and they said, wow, this is not the same country that we know. We rebuilt our military. I rebuilt the military. New jets, new everything. We had everything. And they gave away $85 billion worth of the best equipment in the world. Nobody can even believe it.
Oh my God, he's saying Trump rebuilt the military and right Joe Brandon gave it to Ukraine. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Afghanistan is one of the biggest arms merchants in the world because they don't need 700,000 guns and rifles, 70,000 armor-plated trucks and different things, but millions of dollars for some of them. 700,000 arms. Think of it, rifles. 70,000 trucks. There's not a used car lot in all of Iowa or in all of the
he's
country
saying we gave it to
probably that
Afghanistan.
has more
My
than
bad.
500. These people
That's
had
even dumber.
70,000, and some of these are, a big, heavy armor-plated stuff for the roadside bombs. Soleimani, Soleimani was not good.
Soleimani!
That situation was taken care of. And al-Baghdadi was not good, and that situation was taken care of. But we did a lot. Our military is great. A lot of things going on with our military, with the woke and all this nonsense. They're not learning to fight and protect us from.
They're
some
learning to
very
be
bad
gay,
people.
folks.
They want to go woke. They want to go woke. That's all they talk about now. I see letters that are being sent. It's horrible. I mean, it's really a serious problem. That would end immediately.
They want to go
But
woke.
when you look at what we did, we rebuilt our military. We added Space Force. Everyone said, oh, Space Force, what is that all about? When they came in, Biden wanted to end it. He said, what is this, a game? It's going to turn out to be one of the most important. Hasn't happened since Air Force 78 years ago. And it's unbelievable now. China
pretty wild,
and
but,
Russia
like,
were
he's right.
taking
He will
over
be in
space,
history forever
and
for
now
that.
we're leading in space because of Space Force. It was a very important move.
We got to take a break. More with former President Donald Trump. We'll ask him.
Yeah, he needs to take a breather after throating, dude. And to those of you who are like, Hasan, City Skylines, City Skylines, yes, I will play it after this throating is done, okay? I said I would do it. Promises made, promises kept, folks. I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck you. Okay, calm down. I don't get it. Is Diablo 4 accessible for everybody, by the way? You said you would yesterday, liar. Well, I promised I would do it today. Early access for pre-orders. Can I just get it right now if I bought the deluxe edition? Post-nut clarity setting in. What do you mean? It's $1 million. Yes, $80 up front. Yeah, I mean, I don't give a fuck. If I get 4-day early access, I'll pay $80. I don't give a shit. You're crazy. Why not play Democracy 4? Only 100 and insane amounts of pay to win. MTX. Yeah, I don't care. I'm genuinely fearful about this fucking situation with City Skylines because I have no fucking clue how to play, and it seems very confusing. Yo, are your Outlast and Until Dawn VODs really gone? I don't know. They should be out here somewhere. I don't know. Anne, can you şimdi gelip alır mısın köpeği? Lütfen bir dışarı çıkar da bir kakasını yapsın. Yani çişini yaptı devamlı da kaka yapmadı hala. Kaka yapmadı hala. Çıkarır mısın? Ask XUC for tutorials for City Skylines. I don't know much, but basically when you start succeeding too much, traffic will arrive. See, she's not bargaining now. That's why she's allowed to go outside. You know what I mean? Just play. Are you planning on watching the Matt Walsh movie? Frick no. 15-minute tutorial? Okay, while we're waiting.
Welcome back to my City Skylines for New Players series. Today we are going to do a fail-proof start. I'm going to show you how to get a city started without any issues. And but before we do that, be sure to hit that subscribe button. If you are new to the channel, I have loads of City Skylines content that you will probably enjoy. Anyway, so getting a new...
Bro, I mean, oh God. I immediately know exactly what kind of audience this game has, okay? Immediately. I mean, this is like, holy cheating? Why is that a cheat? Fucking Paradox Games, dude. This is such a dumb thing that I did. You're on Twitch? I know. That's why everyone has been really excited for me to play this fucking game.
New city started. You go to new game, and then, of course, you find the map you want. We're going to do a base game map. We'll just do Two Rivers. It's a good map. It is the basis of my Havenbury series, and I know it is from the base game. But anyway, we'll just do start, and then we'll get started. Okay, so when the game loads up, first of all, you get this little welcome thing that we're just going to close that off. But you find your starting square, and here is the starting square for this map. And you want to find your entry point, which is here. So this one, the highway connects in, and it should be right-hand traffic. Yep, there we go. And what you need to do first is build a road, and then you can build it.
I mean this as lovingly as possible, but I bet Alan Fisher has played this game before. Oh, 100%. Wait, what the fuck?
The plan also reduces some form.
Wait, is that over? They cut my man off. Trump is gone. Literally become a city planner to avoid finishing Resident Evil. All right, it's over. Trump is done. He's dead. I think he died. Because you abandoned him? Oh no, he's back. I was just about to start. I was literally just about to start City Planner.
All right, we are back with Donald J. Trump. We're outside of beautiful Des Moines, Iowa for the hour. We will be taking questions from the audience. And tonight, as the 2024 race heats up, President Trump and other Republican candidates are now crisscrossing the state. And of course, the former president has a commanding lead in both Iowa and nationally. The GOP field, though, is growing. Last week, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis threw his hat in the ring, and soon we expect that former Vice President Mike Pence will be in. Anti-Trump zealot Chris Christie will join in.
Anti-Trump zealot. Anti-Trump zealot. They're booing
Let's talk
him.
About what? I guess we're up to 9 people after next week.
That's a good thing, isn't it? I think pretty good. But I don't think it matters. I don't know why people are doing it. They're at 1%. Some are at 0. I hear Chris Christie's coming in. He was at 6% in New Jersey, which is, I love New Jersey, but 6% approval rating in New Jersey. What's the purpose? And he's polling at 0. And others are, I call him Ada Hutchinson. I don't call him Asa. I call him Ada Hutchinson. I gave him a little name for some reason, for certain reasons. But this guy, nobody knows who the hell he is. Never good. And some, it's fine, but I don't understand what they're doing. Now, maybe there's something wrong, but when you're at 1% or less, 1%, it says 1% with an arrow pointing left. There's one guy who's at 0 with an arrow pointing left. That means he's at less than 0. So it is what it is. I really go after the one who's second. And I think the one who's second is going down so much and so rapidly that I don't think he's going to.
Someone said it's Ada is a woman's name. He's calling him a woman's name. He's saying he's a woman. Brilliant. Fucking the GOAT.
You're not allowed to get angry at the press.
Let me.
He's so good.
At the fake news, he got angry.
He did it again.
So
he's doing it again.
Probably became in history the most investigated president of all time.
Times 10.
Okay. So.
But if my poll numbers went down, it would all end. Every time my poll goes up, I say, oh, this is a problem. But we had a poll today that showed I was 44 points above number 2 and beating Biden.
He won't even say his name.
Beating Biden by 11 points. Beating Biden by 11 points and beating Biden by 15 and 16 points.
He called him number 2.
And he's not doing well against Biden.
Let me ask you, because you are.
Because we can't take a chance of this election.
I think a lot of people agree with that. I don't think things have been as bad turned so badly so quickly. The third issue is there's a special counsel that's appointed, and news broke yesterday that there might be a tape recording that, quote, where you acknowledge that you understood that these were classified documents. First of all, do you know who this call may be with? Do you know anything about it?
No, I don't know anything about it. All I know is this. Everything I did was right. We have the Presidential Records Act, which I abided by 100%. Biden has 1,850 boxes with a lot of classified stuff that he's not supposed to have. In his case, I have the right to declassify as president. He's got 1,850 boxes that he doesn't want anyone to see. He had
everything I've done is right, and Biden is the one who's done it wrong.
Washington, D.C., where nobody even speaks English in Chinatown. Chinatown is it's in favor of China. And he has boxes in Chinatown. They took those boxes and they sent them to Boston to his lawyer, so his lawyer could look through them and probably do things that you're not supposed to do. No,
Chinatown in favor of China. Nobody speaks English there.
I have to tell you, Dershowitz and a couple of very good guys wrote an article today. The Tobacco King, you know who the Tobacco King? He did a great job on the tobacco companies. They wrote an article today that this is a disgrace that they're even looking at this stuff. There was nothing done wrong, nothing whatsoever. Now look at the boxes with Biden, where they're in his garage. They're all over the floor. They're sitting under his Corvette with the grease and everything else. A garage door that you could cut with a scissor. And no Secret Service. I have Secret Service all over the place. Mar-a-Lago is a fort. It's literally, she built that as the Southern White House. But when you look at it, and it's another, it's a continuation of the greatest witch hunt of all time.
He's such a fucking ledge, dude. He said you can cut Biden's garage door with scissors. Like, it was so unsecure.
With the election. And let me tell you, DOJ actually you talk about Bragg, the DA of New York.
People don't care about documents, do they? No, they don't. Not even a little bit. But it's pretty funny. I think the only reason why people would care about it is if there is actually recording of Donald Trump saying that he wanted to give it to someone.
The top guy in the Justice Department into that office to make sure Trump gets in trouble. Can you believe it? It's never, ever happened before. And then Hillary Clinton's lawyer from, I guess it's Paul Weiss, left Paul Weiss to work in the prosecutor's office because he hates Trump and he wants to get Trump. And then nobody wanted to do anything because they say, Trump didn't do anything wrong, including Bragg originally said Trump didn't do anything wrong. And then he prosecutes for what he said was not wrong. But they took this guy, and they put him in there, and he left the firm and he went in. It's a big, Pomerantz, Mark Pomerantz, and he left to become a prosecutor. He was a Democrat lawyer, and now he's trying to prosecute me. And then what happened is they wouldn't do what he wanted to do because it was too bad even for them. So this guy left and he writes a book during the process. They tell me what he did is criminal. They tell me. Now let's see what happens. But he's in a lot of trouble. So here's a prosecutor left and he wrote a book during the prosecution. But I've been going through this for 7 years. Russia, all of it. The Mueller report, which was no collusion. After 2.5 years, there was no collusion with Russia. I was the worst thing. Putin would say, they say you like me. He said, you are the worst guy that we've ever had to deal with. I'm the one that stopped the pipeline, the big pipeline going up to Germany.
Yeah, totally. Putin was like, sir, you're so brilliant. Your dick is the largest we've ever seen out of all the presidents.
I said, you're allowing Russia to build a pipeline through Europe? I stopped it. It was stopped dead. And then the election came about, and Biden came in. One of the first things he did was allow Russia to complete the pipeline. I had it stopped. And then they say, I'll tell you what, they're a party of disinformation. They'll say Trump is soft on Russia. I'm the hardest on Russia.
To be fair, Biden stopped it too. You know what I mean?
The hardest on China by a factor. I took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China. And as I said, no other president ever took in 10 cents. And you know what? China respected us. And President Xi respected your president. And he didn't want to have any more tariffs. And he didn't want to have any more sanctions. But he respected us. And now he doesn't respect. They don't even return phone calls.
Abortion now is back as a real campaign issue.
Yeah.
And then issues I didn't think when I started my radio career in 1987 I'd be talking a lot about, but education, kids, gender identity classes, CRT. I never thought we'd really have this deep debate about whether or not biological men could be playing in women's sports.
So crazy.
On all of these issues,
so crazy.
You know, what is the best way that you see to settle?
Well, I did something that nobody thought was possible. I got rid of Roe v. Wade. And by doing that, it put pro-lifers in a very strong negotiating position. Now they're negotiating different things. And, you know, I happen to be of the Ronald Reagan school in terms of exemptions where you have the life of the mother, rape, and incest.
Mother's life.
So you have that. And I think, you know, for me, that's something that works very well. And for probably 80, 85%, because don't forget, we do have to win elections. But I did something that nobody could do. And I also made them the radicals because they are willing and able to kill babies in the 9th month. They're willing to kill babies. That's radical. Pro-life isn't radical. They've made pro-life radical, the other side. Pro-life is not radical. What's radical is killing a baby in the 8th month, the 7th month, the 9th month, or even the babies after the baby's born. And you know, unfortunately, we have a lot.
They're killing babies.
And you saw that in the midterms. I think it was a big factor that
On the
didn't
9th
really
month.
know how to talk about what we did with Roe v. Wade and what we did on pro-life. They didn't know how to talk about it. And it energized the Democrats, and they used that. I mean, they used that as a commercial. You wouldn't believe it.
Well, what should the
But especially
Republican
when you
position
didn't have
be?
the exceptions. When you didn't have the exceptions, they went after the people like viciously. The ads, and those people did not, generally speaking, they didn't do very well in terms of election. But when you have the exceptions and you go through the whole gamut, it's something that's an incredible thing. But one thing it really did, though, Sean, is it gave people that are pro-life a great power to negotiate.
This is the lamest argument.
Roe v. Wade sitting in there where you could do.
That's why he did it. That's why abortion is now fucking criminalized. Because to give an argument.
To negotiate something really, really good.
I'm telling you, the only reason why he has to say this is because, I said this before, the only reason why he has to like basically massage it is because he knows it's an unfavorable position.
Abortion on abortion and abortion rights and pro-life. I did more than Trump. Well, only stupid people would say that because everyone said there was no way that Roe v. Wade was going to disappear, but because it was very unfair. The other thing is people wanted to bring it back to the states. I consider that less important, but nevertheless, a lot of people wanted to bring it back. This brings it back to the states.
More with Donald Trump, and we'll hear from our Iowa audience as we continue from the great state of Iowa.
Bro, that was ridiculous. He keeps saying, oh, it's because I did it for an argument. I did it for an argument. It's like, bitch, talk to the fucking millions of American women who you fucked over, some of which are certainly in the Republican base of support or were formerly in the Republican base of support. You absolutely are cooked. Well, Paradox Interactive, they're based. In Sweden, people make games, but they're just maps. Nobody knows how to play them, and people just stare at them for hours and watch them change colors. You didn't even touch the CRT or the trans part of the question? Yes, he's not getting into the weeds of dumb shit like that because it's dumb shit. And he has to address the abortion one. And I'm afraid it's an unwinnable position for him. It's an unwinnable position for him because he did it. Stop sending me.
This video is sponsored.
Fucking Soviet planning, dude. Why are you doing this? Like City Skylines is what we're playing. We've already fucking watched this video on the broadcast before. What's wrong with you? I just I let out I basically feel like I am a bitch in heat. You know what I mean? And like all the horny dogs at the fucking dog park are just going crazy. I'm signal boosting to everyone who's like, really invested in city planning. Okay. Really invested in city planning. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say it. And it's just like everyone's going crazy thinking about what might happen. Thinking about me possibly planning a fucking city. God damn it, let's do it. Fuck it. Fuck Trump. All right, let's do it. First of all, already like from the launcher, I'm already confused. Okay. A-coded, just say it. It's so A-coded and you know it. New road tools, 6 new vehicles and a new cargo train to be added to the base game. So I have all the DLCs, but I guess I didn't add it onto the game. I bought all the DLCs. Just try the base game first. So what am I doing? How do I do it? Fix the traffic? Alpine Villages? No scenario, just choose a map. The Archipelago, Prussian Peaks, the Dust Bowl. Check the natural resources. Oh God, you can do an Obrov left-handed traffic, yeah? Two Rivers is a newbie map. What about Twin Fjords? Where's Two Rivers? Which one is Two Rivers? Bay of Rivers? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, here. Should I do off or on? I've only played a Paradox game one time before this, and honestly, it was kind of not for me, okay? I'll admit. It was a little bit too A-worded for me. Like, too A-worded friendly for me, okay? No loading screen mod? What are you doing? Hello, let's start by building some roads and zoning the areas next to them. Building will spawn on the zoned areas, and you will unlock new city services and buildings as your city grows. For help, click on the question mark button. It will provide you with information regarding the menu or view you have open. How do I move around? Oh. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Didn't watch the video. Done. It's over. My town is done. How do I fucking zone streets and shit? Like, I don't understand. We're doing a grid. We're doing a grid, boys. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. How do I undo? Fuck! I don't have money? Bro, this sucks. Bro, I need unlimited money. How do I get unlimited money? How do I get money? Wait, what is this noise, dude? Bruh, think condensed while you're building Cars Utopia. Hani geldiler mi? Bitir artık mı? Be a main menu content manager. You can tax around 11% and they don't get mad. There's unlimited money mod in the menu setting. Bro, okay, this is a serious question. How the fuck has anyone ever played this without a tutorial? Like, who was the first man who clicked on this? Like, there's no tutorial either. Make sure you have ways for people to get in and out of your city. You can also put toll booths at the entrance of highways. This is terrifying. Bro, leftists love paradox games. How are you so bad at this? I'm fake, dude. I'm a fake leftist. Leftist want unlimited money, typical. Anne food is here. Ama dışarıda bıraktılar. Choose a scenario and do them. I feel like it's even harder. Scenarios are even harder. Clarification. Thank you for the 10 gift the subs. You can manipulate the stock market by funding and defunding sectors. Can't think of a worse game for you to play for your first time while streaming. Bro, yeah, this is craziness. Yeah, we're going to have to get back to the drawing board on this, dude. I thought that this was going to be like holding my hand. I thought wrong. I literally thought that this game would hold my fucking hand. I was like, oh yeah, I'm sure it'll be like fine. You only built one road and give up? Bitch, I ran out of money. I ran out of money. It would be interesting to have someone who knows more help in the future. Literally a shot-for-shot remake of the first time I picked it up. Yeah. So Ultimate Edition is what I need to get, or what am I getting? The Ultimate Edition, right? To get Diablo 4. For the record, I am getting it. For the record, just, you know, to make up for my crimes against humanity by playing fucking 10 seconds of gaming. For the record. The leftist thinks money grows on trees. Play not nearly as A-coded. I agree. Wait, where's my fucking BattleNet? Oh shit, I don't even have BattleNet on this computer. Bro, you know. Chat, this is a serious question. Does anyone know how to do BattleNet games on Steam Deck? Stream Yakuza to make up for it? Fuck download, man. Diablo 4 A-coded now too? No. Play Tropico 6 instead. It holds your hands. Way more positive focus. You can do anything from a common paradise to a CIA puppet state. Is Tropico Paradox too? Because I'm legit scared of Paradox games, man. I'm fearful. You're not nearly A-coded enough to play an isometric strategy game. Clarification, thank you for the 50 big ones. What the fuck? Allowing 50 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. How to install BattleNet on Steam Deck plus SD card.
All right, guys, there's a ton to go over in this video, but let's go ahead and get you going with Battle.net on your Steam Deck. So the first thing you want to do is go ahead and get your install. So use your favorite browser, and we want to go get that Windows version of Battle.net downloaded, ready to install. So we'll go over here to the website. We'll download the Windows version, and that'll get us what we need to get moving here. And then we'll, of course, install this through Steam with the Proton compatibility layer once we get things downloaded. We're going to talk a lot more about the Proton compatibility layers, how to install.
I'm downloading Diablo 4, chat.
Those, along with adding media to Steam and keeping things neat and clean, and how to use your external SD card as storage.
Look, I'm trying to at least. 84 gigs required. God damn. That's a big boy. Tropico or Riot? Hold up. I'm going to download Tropico as well. Fallout New Vegas teaser? Shut the fuck up. Don't download the 4K textures? What do you mean? What is that? No. Yo, throw that out. What's up? I'm doing some stuff right now. I'm not done yet. What do you mean we're out of here? Go eat your sushi. Can you throw the twig out, please? Yeah, I'm acting like that. Tamam, geleceğim birazdan. Babam geldi mi hala? Are you going to try to play with Will? If I play Diablo, of course I have to play with Will. Legally, I'm not allowed to play with anybody else. He's a Diablo king. Tropico is Cuba Simulator. If you don't play FNV, you're transphobic. You have to add BattleNet as a non-Steam game in desktop mode and force Proton compatibility. What the fuck? You have to add... Dude, what can I do without being Mutahar? Okay? Half of this shit is literally like, you have to be ordinary gamers. You know what I mean? Which is like not ordinary at all. It's extraordinary. Will is playing hardcore. If you die, you have to restart in the beginning of the game. Good luck. Oh, fuck that. You have to add BattleNet as a non-Steam game in desktop mode. Enforce Proton compatibility. Install Proton up Qt from the Add Remove software app in desktop mode. And then get a recent copy of Proton GE to work best from my experience. Dude, oh my God. Steam Deck Diablo would be going crazy, though. Did you know Muda watches stream? My stream, I did not know he watches my stream. I talked to him, though. Time to time. Mostly about the Steam Deck, if we're being real, because I love it. I love it so much. It's not so hard. OMG, stop being scared. This is why Windows is a monopoly. How long is it going to take to install 80 gig game? I mean, we're already at 15%. I'm not going to be able to download it right now anyway, though. I'm going to have to do the fucking Steam Deck thing regardless because I want to play it on my Steam Deck as well. If I put Diablo 4 on my Steam Deck, I think it's going to be a game changer. I use Linux as a daily driver. It's a pain in the ass. Don't lie, chatter. I know. I fucked it up. I already fucked it up. I already brought up the word. I already said Linux on this chat. And if you say it on Twitch, this is the most Linux ass audience. People immediately start going, "Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Why wouldn't you use that? Aren't you a socialist? It's the most socialist. You say you love open source software. Well, you're not even using it. Why not just play on PC?" Did you just ask me why I would rather play a fucking game like Diablo on my Steam Deck at the comfort of being able to play on my Steam Deck in comparison to a PC? It's crazy. I love Linux and I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemies. Is Tropico on Steam, by the way? What the fuck is going on? Like automatically taking me. Tropico 6, is that what I'm playing? Tropico 6, that's the best one? No, 5? Wait, really? Let's see this.
Undisputed paradise. I will make Tropico even greater, even bigger, and even better. Vote for El Presidente! Vote for Tropico!
In the 6th one, you can steal monuments like Statue of Liberty and the Eiffel Tower. What the fuck? That seems insane. Cities in Motion is a public transit simulator. Worker and Resources, Soviet Republic. Don't do it. If you hated cities, you'll hate Tropico as well. Isn't it more like user friendly? Be sure to get this version, Fallout New Vegas. Okay, well, folks, you're gonna hate me for this, but I'm downloading all this stuff. Fear not. But wait, really? Tropico is the same fucking? It's like cities, really? I thought it was like more political. My dad is here. He's here from Turkey. So I'm going to go hang out with him and my family. My brother's here. I haven't seen him in a week. He just got back from the mountains. I tried. I gave it my honest city Skyline shot. I will look at Tropico. I'm not making any... I will play video games tomorrow. I promise you. But like not even a second. I will actually play more. If City Skylines was like more accessible and understandable to play, I would have... tried it even more. Anyway. Hi, Kaya. She poop? Oh, perfect. Okay. Love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.